Everyone, I am Tacit, and welcome to the, I guess, 1 month progress stream of, since we got back to Old School Runescape. So, we are still doing the, Hardcore Iron Man account, which is an account that can't use the Grand Exchange, can't trade, and can't die. Or not that it can't die, but we're trying not to die. And if we do eventually, then, oh well. We were going to be doing some somewhat dangerous things. I actually almost died to it off-stream, because I disconnected during it. But I do want to kill some Iron Dragons, because we need the Rune Crossbow. We're starting to get like a proper early game setup, almost into mid game. I think it'll still take a couple, probably like 2 weeks before we really head into like the beefier content and actually get into mid game, but still a lot of progression stuff. Since last week, we were able to finish our Dragon Defender. That actually didn't take too long. I got really unlucky on this on stream, but off stream, gosh, did I get lucky. Especially on the Dragon Defender itself. Like we did it for like, what, 2 hours on stream, but didn't get it. And then I did it for like another hour after, still didn't get it. Then I just kept getting them one after another and another. And Dragon Defender, I think it's a 1 in 100 once you have Rune Defender. And it took me 3 kills. It took me like 3 kills. And we got it. So we got super unlucky, then exceedingly lucky on it off stream. Dragon Battle Axe is from Heroes Quest. It's basically a strength boost, which is pretty cool. Dragon Dagger as well. This was from a quest we've already done in the past. It's a good spec weapon. I just never bothered getting it, and we finally have now. Helm of Nesnot. This is from a quest. It's actually best in slot strength bonus for a long while. Pretty much forever for us. What even is the next best? Now that I'm thinking about it. The next best, yeah, other than Slayer Helm and stuff, like, this is going to be our best in slot until, like, Ultra Endgame. So, well, we got best in slot forever now. Even has a prayer bonus, too, which is nice. I believe it has a 3 prayer. It's like a 3 strength and a 3 prayer, if I'm not mistaken. And has like no negative downside on using magic or range. So great for when we finally do Barrows and get Barrows gloves and all that. That's a little ways away, but I still need that for early game. We finished 100% Hasidius favor. So this was an area they added several years ago. For anyone that might know RuneScape, but not might be too familiar with Old School. But this was, I think, one of the bigger first new mechanics that they added to the game. Let me just double check something real quick. Just making sure audio's okay. Yeah, it is. Because I can't see it when I'm doing this in full screen. Because I'm playing in full screen when I do this on the Steam client. Normally when I'm playing off stream, it's like a little tab in the corner while AFK doing other stuff. But yeah, when we're actually playing, I do it full screen on the Steam version. And the main reason I do it on Steam is just in case there's some kind of bug or something where we like randomly die through the other client. But anyways, yeah, we have 100% all favors. I don't think I've actually done the cutscene yet. I don't think I've turned in the HCIM thing because I'm not sure where the master is for that. So maybe we'll do that sometime to stream too. It's not much of a cutscene, but I don't think it was. I don't know. It's been forever. But I still need to go do that. Maybe there's like quest locked or something. I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure you don't need any quests to do that. I was like, what on earth is that guy in? It looks like a bot based on his equipment who's doing like the abyss or something. But anyways, but yeah, we finally finished that. This gives us access to a few things. Arceus gives us the capability of making bloods and souls. Hasidius gives us access to a TIE farm, which I've done a little bit. Haven't actually done it ever on stream. It's pretty tedious. Maybe we'll do one round on it at some point. Lovatic does like a blast mine method. We're probably never going to do it, mostly because it's very dangerous if you randomly disconnect, as you can hit yourself for over 100 damage doing it efficiently. So yeah, that's kind of dangerous. Piscarius allows us to get anglerfish, which allows you to overheal. This is mostly relevant once you get closer to 99 health, as it is based on a % of your health. And given that we're only at 70. Oh yeah, also 70 is a pretty nice milestone. Ring of Life triggers based on 10% of your life. So now whenever we get hit down to 7, it'll trigger. I've only had this happen once, and it was against Iron Dragons. So I'm going to do the logical thing and try to die to them again. Anyways, what other things? What was I going over? The things. And HCIM just allows us to kill Lizardman Shaman for Dragon Battle Axe, which I do need for mid-game. But that is a grind for later, as that will take forever if we get unlucky on it. Anyways, in other news, what are we doing today? Or actually, some other things we've got. Bones to Peaches, we were already almost done with this at the end of last stream. I just finished it. Rather tedious. I'm not sure if we're ever going back for Eternal Boots and stuff like that. Because there's 2 other drops I'll probably need there. Eternal Boots and Master Wand. Eternal Boots probably in the higher priority at this current moment in time. Master Wand being something that, oh no, I don't think I've ever used Master Wand, because I just skip straight to Kodai Wand on my main, but it's because you can just buy from Grand Exchange. I don't know. If I don't need it as an item for Raids 1, Chambers of Xerix, I might just skip Master Wand, though it might also be needed for a Master Clue, given that's quite literally called a Master Wand, so you know what, we do still have to do it. Now that I'm thinking about it, I think it is a Master Clue step for when we eventually get there, so gosh, I guess I do need to go get it. Anyways, we got a plank sack. This isn't really too relevant for anything we're doing this stream, but it allows you to get construction up a bit quicker, which is nice. We're currently at 64. 65 is a huge milestone, and I believe 86, somewhere around there, allows you to make almost everything in the entire game. If you boost up to it with Crystal Sol, which is something we still haven't bothered doing yet, as well as the boost from Stews. So we'll have that at some point. Aside from that, any other things that happened? We also got Rune Pouch. Oh yeah, I played Last Man Standing and got slightly less worse at PvP. I'm still horrible at it compared to how good I was. Or I wouldn't say good, but I was like competent at it like 15 years ago. But that was 15 years ago. And the game has changed very much since then. Very, very much. Oh no, that guy just lost the EXP random. But anyways. But yeah, we finally got Rune Pouch. Rune Pouch is pretty relevant. It allows you to store 3 runes. I believe they've done an update that there's some piece of content that I've never touched before that I don't think we have the requirements for, that lets you get an upgrade that to allow you to have 4 slots, which is really cool. But for now, we have 3 slots on it. I generally just put teleports on it or high alchs when I'm doing Slayer. Generally like 2 runes for high alch and then 1 for if we find like a random rune like Law Rune or something during the Slayer task. We don't have everything for min-maxing Slayer yet, as far as like gem bag and stuff like that, but we will in time. That's a more of a soon goal, but not really one we're prioritizing at the moment. Anyway, so what are our goals today? We're gonna try a new smithing minigame. Also, this is not in any particular order. Actually, we might be doing the Slayer task first. Actually, I kind of want to kill this Iron Dragon. I'm hoping our Slayer task is the Iron Dragons. That would actually be insane. Like, because I actually want to kill them. The chance that you ever get a Slayer task to what you want to do is very unlikely unless you're re-rolling a ton, though. So, highly doubt it. But I believe she does have a task that is Iron Dragon, so who knows, maybe we'll get lucky. Anyways, so, though she has another thing that might be it too, Steel Dragons. Though I'm not sure the best location for us to do Steel, so I do know where we could do Iron and Bronze, though Bronze doesn't drop the drop I'm looking for. Anyways, so things we're gonna do. Smithing minigame. They had a new smithing minigame. I've never tried it before, so we're gonna go head over there and do it at some point in the stream. Enter the farming guild for the first time. I've never entered it yet. I believe it requires 45 farming. I believe there's 2 other sections to it that require like 65 and 85. They were going to add this near the end of when I was last playing, and I never actually got to see it yet. I've never been stepped foot in there. I know they were supposed to have like cattle and stuff like that, which I really wish they would have. It would have made it feel more like Stardew Valley and Harvest Moon. Unfortunately, they didn't bring it into the game. I guess it didn't pass the poll. Maybe it was too broken or too convoluted. But unfortunately, they didn't add it. Instead, of course, as PVM plagues everything in this game, they end up adding a PVM boss to the skilling location, which makes like no sense whatsoever, instead of adding something like cattle or some other thing. So that's unfortunate. But as is everything in this game going towards PVM, that did too. Even literal guilds for skilling are turning towards it. Anyways, we're going to get a Slayer task from Neve. It's the second highest Slayer task, or highest Master. I probably won't be using Neve too often, oddly enough, as weird as that may seem. Mostly because I plan on doing Duradel once we hit 100, and if I'm ever doing any other Slayer Master, I'm probably doing that new, the new one that makes you go to a certain location so we can get more points, as I'm not doing Wilderness Slayer, which is one I've done a lot in the past. However, it's probably the one I have the most experience with, Wilderness Slayer, but since we're on a hardcore Iron Man that doesn't want to die, that is a very bad idea. We're going to be killing some Iron Dragons for Rune Crossbow. There are multiple ways to get this. The best way to do it is from the Archaeologist in the Wilderness, or the Archaeologist not in the Wilderness. There's a reason I don't want to do either of those two, though. The one I don't want to do, the one in the Wilderness, is because it's in the Wilderness. It's in like 30 plus, meaning we can't even do like a better teleports at 30 to end up getting out. So we'd be in a very dangerous location without really having a good way of escape. So I'm not really concerned about dying to the boss, more so dying to the people that will be killing us trying to kill the boss. The other one I don't want to do just because I've actually never done it before, and its max hit is way higher than the one in the Wilderness. It actually has worse drops and is harder to do than the one in the Wilderness, and has no uniques, which makes it like the worst piece of content to bother going for. So I'm just going for Iron Dragons, which is also generally considered something bad to kill. However, it's in a very convenient location in Catacombs, which makes it really easy to just drop all of our specs, kill one, and then go back. It's not the most efficient thing to be doing, but I don't really have too many ways unless we want to go get like 80-something smithing. So, yeah. And we're also going to manage Miscellanea. That was a quest we did. It's something you generally want to unlock way earlier than we have unlocked it. However, after 1 month, we finally unlocked it. Anyways, they currently have some kind of poll going right now, so I guess we'll vote. Can I see the previous history? Because we voted on some skilling poll the other week, I believe. Oh, yeah, for forestry. Did we actually see the results on it? Did everything pass? Oh, wait, one thing didn't pass. Should Iron players benefit from other players' campfires? We don't get the campfire boost. Oh, that is funny. It is 0.2% chance away from passing. I wonder if that's what happened with that one farming skill. Like, look at this. Every single thing passed, except for Iron Man gaining boost. And then they're like, nope, no Iron Man shall gain the benefit. Oh, that is really funny. Wait, is that the number of votes? Because that means... Oh, no, that's the number of people that skipped the question. Oh, I see. Oh, because a lot of people who weren't Iron Man were skipping it, I think. Or maybe it was only pulled to Iron Man? Wait, is that the case? Was it only pulled to Iron Man players? That's cool. That might have been the case. I think only Iron Man got to do it, because why on earth does this one have 62,000 skips compared to the other average being like 5,000 or you know, around 5,000 if you average them out, maybe 4,000. But yeah, I think this was only pulled to Iron Man players. That's funny. There are a lot of people that skipped it out of respect for the Iron Man mode. I think I did vote yes for this, but the only reason being, I don't think it would matter too much anyways. Fire making is already pointless, and it's not going to be that hard to probably make your own boost, so it didn't really matter too much if you're gaining from other people's boosts, but sure, okay, we'll have to make our own boost. At least fire making will have a purpose. Maybe I need to go get 99. You currently have 77. Normally that's like one of the first things people max on a Iron Man account, just because you get a lot of loot from it. I was going to, because it helps with questing. There's quite a few quests like you need a light source, but I already did most of those quests at this point, so I don't know, I just don't really need to worry about it now. I still want to get like 95, as that'll probably cover everything we need. This goes to Redwood Pyre Logs, which I think we need for some kind of content in Mortania. Also, if we ever kill a bunch of Mithril Dragons, I believe we also need it for something. But yeah, I do want to get to like 95, but I don't really have any inclination to go all the way to 99 quite yet. Aside from that, for Barbarian... Oh yeah, this was the thing I was talking about. Yeah, oh no, you do need 99 to do it. Interesting. Oh, okay. Oh no, that's just to light them with a bow, I think. The actual thing that you need for pyre ships is 95. So yeah, I need 95 fire making to do everything with fire making, basically. Because this is, I think, just to light, I think this is to light redwood logs with a bow. Which, you know, that could be somewhat useful if this new mechanic with campfires is good. Because if this is a good bonus and you need redwood logs, you might already have a bow on you, which means you won't need an extra inventory slot. Like, let's say I'm using magic bow imbued for something, which I did get that imbue scroll, by the way. I didn't go over that, but yeah, we did get that. I don't have the magic bow yet, but I do have the magic bow imbue scroll from the zone. I haven't been doing as many hard clues. They keep making me want to go to wilderness, and while I have gone in there a few times for wilderness tasks, a lot of them just end in dead end, so I just kind of stopped going to wilderness for them, as what's the point in risking it if we're just going to reach a dead end clue anyways. There's a lot of quests I need to do for them. Actually, one I have right now is for bearer gloves. I need to go get one of the sections done for it. Actually, it's right over here. I can literally grab it like right now if I had it done. It's right down this trap door. I need to go talk to Evil Dave down there. But I haven't done the storyline for Barrows yet, or Barrow Gloves, so I need to do that for Recipe for Disaster. Anyways, another news, what were we talking about? Poll. So, yeah, everything passed from that poll except for the Iron Man thing. So what's this new poll? Let's go be an uninformed voter and just vote on everything. I think it's about the new prayer, so let's just vote. Okay, let's be a very uninformed voter. We haven't been keeping up with everything lately. But this is, I believe, about the new prayer book that they showed the other thing. So would you like to see the originally proposed absorb? Yes. Just yes on everything, probably. Honestly, I did see a couple of them, and I'd be perfectly fine with pretty much everything. Just having another prayer book would be kind of cool. And regardless of how overpowered it is, I honestly wouldn't mind. Obviously, making the skiller-based ones more overpowered would be nice, and just kind of keeping the other ones more in line with stuff. But having more variety for prayers is great, as the game doesn't have that many. There's not that many options. Anyways, would you like to see the originally propose absorb and dampen? Sure. Of the possible alternative approaches to protection prayers outlined in the updated blog, would you prefer deflect prayers to withstand prayers? The highest voted option would be the proposal we focus on. I'd prefer deflect prayers, which offer slightly reduced 90% protection, but deal damage to the attacker. I'd prefer the withstand prayers, which offer 100% protection, but the defense, but reduce defense by 33%. Oh, that's cool. So if you pray correctly, oh, I like that. I don't know which one. Yeah, I feel like this one. Because this is, I believe, for PvP more so. And if we could just full blow magic reduce. Oh no, but that's going to be weird because then they're just going to spec and just like auto kill. Oh no, this one's a weird one. I still feel like 100% at high risk, high reward makes it better though. Should we develop the ancient precision, strength, sight, and will prayers? Yeah, I think this was just like different bonuses. Which makes sense because the other one already has damage bonuses. Might as well add it to that one as well. If added, should we combine ancient precision and ancient strength prayers into a single prayer? No. Keep them separate. Should we develop the Trinitas prayer outlined in the blog for use in an upcoming beta. Sure, just test it more. Should we develop the Decimate, Annihilate, and Vaporize prayers outlined in the blog? I don't remember what those were. Sure. Oh no, I just want to see more stuff for prayer. It's something that could definitely use some updating. And they'll balance it out over time. Should we, if anything's too broken, they'll balance it. Should we develop the Gambit prayer? Yes. Just yes on everything. Should we develop the Rebuke prayer outlined in the blog? Yes. I just voted no, yes. Let's see. Should we develop? Yes. Should we develop? Yes. Should we develop? Yes. And should we develop? Yes. Any other questions you want me to yes? Should we develop? Yes. Should we develop? Yes. Should you? Yes. Should you add more stuff to game? Just balance it later. Like, they're not gonna add anything overpowered. I trust that the community would not let them do such a thing. Let's see. Should we develop? Yes. Should we develop? Yes. And should we also develop? Yes. Okay, there we go. We have voted yes on everything. Wait, actually, there was one I voted something different on. That wasn't, like, the first option. Because that's more high risk, high reward, and I'd prefer it to be that way. It seems to be, like, a really high risk, high reward prayer book, which is kind of cool. Where basically you'll gain more benefit, but you're doing it at a higher risk by giving out something. Oh, I did say no to something. If added, should we combine? No, I do want them to be separate. So yeah, do that. Let's see. I wonder which one will win on that one. But anyways, there's our contribution. Anyways, so in other news, I have some caskets to go open, so let's go do that and go everywhere else. Oh yeah, there was also some other thing I got. We now have Guthix Rest. This was from One Small Favor. I don't think I really explained what it does, and I don't actually want to consume it right now, as they're in rather limited supply on this account, since we don't have that much supplies at this current state in the game. But basically what it does is it cures slightly on poison while also overhealing you for 5. You can also use it midway through combat without interrupting your combat. Potions can already do this, but not mixes. So, for example, anti-poison mix. This is something that does something very similar to what our Guthix Rest already does. It gives us immunity to poison for 1 minute, I believe, and heals us for 3 every single time we drink from it. And there is a better one later that does 6 and do a longer duration. And basically, that is, it counts as game ticks. Like, it counts as you eating a food. And this has a big delay on when you'll get your next hit off, as well as if you're trying to combo into other food. Guthix Rest is not like that. It doesn't have any delay, and it will overheal you. The only thing I think it doesn't have is it doesn't give you, like, a short immunity, I don't think, to poison. It just simply, like, gets rid of your poison or reduces the poison or something. I haven't used it in a long while. But I haven't drank any of them either because they're rather similar to supply. I think I have, like, 15 total doses. And they're like potions where they can have, like, 4 in them. This one currently has 3, though. Anyways, let's open some caskets. So here's a beginner casket. I'm hoping for the bird out of that. Still haven't gotten the bird. We really need the bird, the shoulder bird. Anyways, but easy. There's nothing really looking for. Though medium, there's a lot of drops we need. So once again, absolutely nothing. And let's see. Can we get lucky on medium? This has by far the best drops we could possibly get. And nope, nothing. What's new? Absolutely nothing from clues. I do have a brimstone key, so since we need to go in that area... Oh yeah, I never put in my code thingy. Oh gosh, I hate when I forget to do this. I need to go get... Oh, I wouldn't even be able to do that in this thing, though. Okay, let me go hide it real quick. And not forget to go re-show it. 1 second. Oh gosh, why do they have it like this? I know there are plugins on the other thing that can do it. Maybe we'll stream on RuneLate at one point. So far, we've never streamed using the third-party client. We've always been using first-party clients. Currently, I'm using the Steam version right now. But, gosh. Anyways, we're in our bank now. Alright, so, let's see. With an actual pin. Alright, let's just put away all this junk. We'll figure out something to do with it later, either high output or whatever. Wait, why can't I put Trout in there? There we go. Anyways, let's go use this one brimstone key. I don't need the plank thingy anymore. Not sure why I even had it in my inventory. Alright, let's go and be on our way. So, I need to go and head over to that area. I'm not getting a Slayer task from it, though. Since we're kind of going to be in the area, I guess we'll go hop around. Oh, wait, but there's not a fairy ring there. I can always come back to Grand Exchange. What is the Grand Exchange code? Oh, I don't know that off the top of my head, though. That's the only problem with that. I'm actually not sure what the configuration code is to this. So I'm not sure how we'll get back to Grand Exchange. Maybe we'll go look it up. Let's see. Because I don't think I could check on the map in the main version. Alright, so this is the main one we've been using. Because I don't think I've ever used it to go to Grand Exchange, surprisingly. There's a lot of locations I haven't used fairy rings for. I haven't really been using the mechanic that often. But anyways, we have access to the shortcut now, so this won't take like 2 minutes to go around. I can just use the shortcut twice, and boom, we're there. I'm not going to get a task from her, but I am going to go claim the brimstone key real quick since we're opening a bunch of loot. This is not all the loots that we had. I think I already had several other caskets. I just opened them at the time. And we just walk straight up here, right? There we go. Nice. Okay. So let's go straight over here. As much as I do want to get a task from her, we are going to hold off from now. Just unlock the 1 brimstone chest and hope we get lucky here. Come on, something! What do we get? 2 Rune full helms. Well, that's like 40k cash, so okay. I don't actually need more Rune full helms, but there we go. 40k extra drops. Not bad. I think my previous task was like greater demons or something. They weren't that bad. I didn't bother using Arclight either, mostly because we can't wield Arclight. Yeah, I'm trying to get base 70s. Slowly working on it. Hey, level 90s around where we are right now. Hey, where's your torso? Oh no, a noob with no torso. What are you doing? He has barrel gloves though. Oh no, now we're the noob. There's no need to get it. That's like our next like big unlock probably. I've been trying to do some questing off stream. It just takes a while. I think we have like 100 something quest points. Still got a little ways to go. Oh yeah, there's a fairy ring right here. Duh, we just used it. Anyways, so let's go step foot into the farming guild for the first time. I have never been in this place. I believe it was added in 2018? 2019? 2019. So this was added 4 years ago, and I've never stepped foot in this place before. Alright, do I just click the door, or are they going to tell me I don't have the requirement or something? I should. I believe it's 45 farming to get into the first area here. Let's see what we could do. It's probably just a bunch of farming patches. Alright, so we have this person. Hello, person. What do you have to say? Welcome to the farming guild. How can I help you? What is this place? Can you tell me about the guild? After the Shazian army cleared out the lizardmen in this area, I found this guild with some of the fellow Hosidius farmers, wild all the way on the other side of the planet. You're literally on an island, and you chose the exact opposite side of where you live to establish your base. Wonderful. Why here? Yeah, that's my exact question. Why not within the safety of Korenz? The heat of the volcano allows us to grow things here. Oh, okay, the volcano, I see. Fair enough. Anything else I should know about this guild? Yes, I would like to know. The guild is split into 3 tiers, of which I can only enter the first tier, but we'll change that very soon, as we definitely need a way higher farming level than what we have. The guild is split into 3 tiers, with only advanced farmers being allowed to access the upper echelons. Would you like to hear about one of the tiers? Yes, can you tell me about all of them? Yes, beginner tier, which is where we're currently at, since we're still in early game. In the beginner tier, you can access the farming patches for the cacti. Oh, nice! A cactus patch! I believe most other cactus patches are in a really annoying location, and I do need some of those. I wonder if I could plant a cactus yet. I'm not sure what level you need for that. I could do a 4 boost, or 3 boosts. I think I have a garden pie. So if we need a boost for anything, we do have it. I wonder if we can get to the other sections with boost. Probably not. You probably need the actual level. But as far as planting something, you can boost up to it, so that's cool. Anyways, in the beginner tier, you can find farming patches for cacti, which is huge. Allotments, which is meh. Bushes, which is okay. Actually, I don't think I've done a single bush on this account yet. And flowers, which are also kind of meh. You'll also... Oh, no herbs! Oh, no! We can't do herbs or trees or anything yet. You'll also find some shops with useful farming supplies. Ooh, any seeds? Seeds are kind of hard to get on this account. There's probably a master farmer we could leave somewhere around here, though. If not in this tier, one of the other ones. Okay, let's go to the medium tier. Intermediate tier. Tell me about the intermediate tier. In the intermediate tier, you can access farming patches for herbs and trees. Okay, we need to get to the medium tier. You'll also find an anima and Hisorpi patches. Oh, yeah, I think that's for the boss, which are unique to this guild. Would you like to hear more about the other tiers? Yes, the advanced tier, please. So, in the advanced tier, you can access farming patches from fruit trees and spirit trees. Oh! Spirit tree is huge. I know where I'm planting my first spirit tree seed. Because we're not... Honestly, it is probably going to be easier for us to get a spirit tree seed planted here than it will be for us to get a skills necklace to teleport here consistently. So that's going to be nice, because for us to get the infinite one in our guild or in our house is going to take way longer than for us to be able to plant a spirit tree seed here. So our very, very first one's probably going to go here so we could use it for farm runs, as I don't believe most of the other ones are needed for farm runs or don't help you that much because there's already so many teleports for it. So that's going to be huge. Though some people seem to be teleporting through another means. I assume that's skills necklace. I almost guarantee that's skills necklace, the guy who just popped up there. That or he just logged in. But we don't really have good access to skills necklace on this account without having to constantly keep recharging them, which is annoying. In the advanced tier, you can access farming patches for fruit trees and spirit trees. You'll also find the redwood and calstress patches, which are unique to this guild. Oh, a redwood patch! So I can chop redwoods here instead of at the other guild. Why would you want to do that, though? Well, I guess planting them for XP. Interesting. What's that other one? I have no clue what it even is. Would you like to hear more about another tier? Nope, that's all I want to hear. Alright, cool. So, is that all I could do? Let's see the gardener. She said they have stuff to sell. Oh, these are all the bagged stuff for planting in your house. Cool. We will almost never need that. And here's the standard supplies, all the standard farming stuff. Nothing too special there. Alright, search shelves. I assume this is all the supplies you'll ever need. No, there's a book on the shelf. I'm probably not going to read this book. We already done enough reading. It's talking about all the berries. Alright, so this is a berry book. Anything else? Okay, so this is a book literally just about berries. Well, is there a shelf based on... Oh! Is there a shelf explaining all of the stuff in the game? Oh, that's kind of cool. Because I don't feel like the game normally explains it too well. Yeah, this explains everything about hops. Oh, that is really cool. I'm not going to read through all of these. But that is kind of cool. There's one for each? Oh, no. It stopped. Wait, what's in this shelf? Another book. This one's on allotments. Okay, cool. And I assume there's more bookshelves somewhere in here? Alright, let's go check the rest of it. There seems to be a bank over here or something. What's this? Seed vault. What's in here? Some person to also trade. What is this? This is a big menu. Seed vault. Add favorites. Allotment. Flowers. Herbs. Oh, can I store seeds in here? Wait. I gotta test this. Wait. Can I just store every seed I have in here? Wait, that's huge if so. Wait. If I just type in the word, well, first things first, get rid of these useless rune full helms. Also, get rid of this useless book. Wait. Seed. Undo that. Wait. Let me just... Gosh, I wish there was like a way to grab all of them. Grab boom. More booms. Gosh, is there not a way to like shift click grab all? There probably is, and I'm just completely clueless. Okay. Also, we need to go pickpocket some master farmers or something. Gosh, we are low in seeds. Like nothing. Oh, I might need those cactus seeds soon. Okay, so if I click over here, and I click that. Oh, that's so nice. It's even categorized. Oh, that is huge. Oh, wow. That is a big feature. That is a really big feature. Alright, well, let me find the rest of my seeds. Well, that clears a lot of bank space. That's probably why they did it, too. That clears a lot of bank space. Alright, well, that's the best part about this guild now. This will probably be our central hub for farming runs. Also, I don't think I've ever done a farming run on stream. Maybe we should. At least check our herbs or something. Because I don't think I have enough seeds to do tree run or anything at the moment. I definitely neglect it. I'm waiting until we have a higher farming level where it actually matters more before I really bother on farming, which sounds counterproductive. I'm waiting to farm until we have a higher farming level, meaning we're not really getting a higher farmer level. Which is the main reason I say it like that is there actually are ways to get it over time, like trees and stuff, as well as doing Thai farm. But at this point, it'd be more efficient if we get to next level before we do more Thai farm. So I'm in a weird position where I need more tree seeds, which I guess we could kill the mole boss, but we don't really have everything we need to kill it efficiently yet, but we will at some point soon. That's for... Oh, don't do that. Release. But yeah, this clears out a lot of bank space. I was starting to get low, too. There's a lot of things we can start to do to start to clear bank space. I just haven't been getting around to them yet. But we will in time. Oh, yeah, I need to figure out what all the protected patches are. I actually forget which ones are protected, because I want to save all my Raynars for when we do that. Also, I'm going to keep my Marintils on me, I think, because just in case, I think we're going to do a farm run on it, because that's one of the ones we need for Gothic Rest. Actually, I think I'm just going to plant a bunch of stuff we need for Gothic Rest. So that's really cool. So, what is this? Allotments, flowers, yeah, hops, bushes. Oh, yeah, this goes through them. Oh, that is so cool. This is amazing. And you can keep a favorite section. I don't need to favorite anything at the moment, but that's cool. Alright, so, let's go double check all the patches that we have right now. So, they said we had access to cactus. Let me grab a cactus. We have a wait. Oh, no, I can't access that yet. So, they said I have access to cactus. I'm not sure if I can plant it yet, but I'm going to grab it. White berry seed. Can I make white berries yet? Gosh, this is going to be a... Do we have the level for it? All over again, going through everything. Alright, let's just check all the patches and see here. Okay, so I assume I can only use this section. So, oh, no, I can't go in that section yet. Okay, never mind. Alright, what section can I go to? This section? Bush? Yeah, here we go. Okay, here's the first section we could do. So we have access to flour, so I need limpwood seed. We have... Oh! We have a big compost bin! Wait. Do I have 20... Wait. Let me double check something. Do I have 20 pineapples on me? Or something else that could be used for this? Oh, please tell me I do. Pineapple. No, I only have 14! No, wait, can you use pineapple piece? No, I don't think you can. That'd be too broken. Oh, no. Wait. I could use my jangle berries, I believe. I think jangleberries count as super compost. Wait. Let me look something up. Super compost. Wait. I have so many of these, I might as well use a few. Yeah, they do. Okay. So I can use 6 jangleberries, which is not the best use for our jangleberries, but I have so many. We could probably go to thief more later. And I don't want to run all the way to another section. So yeah, there we go. All right, so let me go get rid of all my coins. Let me go get rid of my 1 cactus seed. We'll get it back in a moment. Now let me go grab every pineapple I have and 6 jangleberries. All right, pineapple. You're needing the entire stock. I was using them for pineapple pizzas earlier. With 50. Oh, that's funny. We have 55 pizzas and 55 slices right now. As well as what am I looking for? I'm looking for jangleberries, which is not the best use of them, but it's fine. All right. Let's see if this is gonna be enough to fill it. Because I assume it's double a normal one. A normal one normally holds 10. This probably holds either 20 or 30. If it does hold 30, we can just make another run. Let's see here. Oh yeah, I'm probably gonna have to do this again to make sure it goes in. Also, hello Jay, hello Isabel, hello Tyrion, hello everyone, welcome. Hope all you guys been doing well. Currently just doing some farming. Guys, we haven't played farming games for a while. I always loved Harvest Moon when I was younger. A lot of the newer Harvest Moon like games though, just haven't been as good. The last one that like really hit it out of the park was Stardew Valley. Oh no, that's not enough. It must hold 30. No, I'm gonna have to sacrifice another 10 jangleberries. I don't think they're used for anything particularly relevant, so it's not too big a deal. Plus, I'm probably gonna thief from the stalls anyways for more energy stuff at some point, as well as just some easy AFK thieving XP. So let me just go get 10 more jangleberries. Not the most ideal use of them, but it's fine. I mostly just want to fill this so we can use this for all the compost we need here. Then we'll make it into ultra compost, and then anytime we ever need ultra compost in this area, we'll have it good to go, and we won't have to worry about it. Of course, you can also just store it on your leprechaun, but still, I want to have access to it here. All right, so there's the cactus patch. So there's 2 allotments, which means I need 6 seed, a bush seed, and a flower seed. So cactus is going to be cactus. Flower is going to be limpwort. Allotments, I guess we'll put watermelon here. And bush, let me double check the best bush I could do. So if I do a 3 boost, what is the best bush I can currently do? Jangleberry bush! Oh, I guess we'll get more jangleberries. Okay, so I need a cactus seed, whatever our best thingy is. A flower, I don't know, should we go exercise with this guy? I believe I have every drop from him already. As I say that, as I didn't double check. Okay, so let's see. Our best thing we could do right here is sweet corn, I believe, because I actually need this for some other things. I'm going to grab 6 sweet corn seeds. I'm going to grab, though we could do watermelon soon if we can't already. I don't know. Let me double check. If I can do watermelon now, I should do watermelon now. Let me double check. Oh, I can. Hold up. Yeah, let me do watermelon instead. Hold up. Watermelon's better. It'll be better EXP, and we could use it for compost. Let's see. All right, so we're going to do that. I'm going to grab 6 Marantils. No, I want to do a combination of, like, Guams. Gosh, I have, like, none of them. Because I need Marantils, Harlanders, and Guams for the thing. I guess we'll just do a Marantil run, which isn't ideal, but I'll grab 5 of those. I'm going to need 6 Limpworts because I'm going to need it for our run plus here. Where are my Limpworts at? Where's the flowers? Flowers. Oh, no, I don't have enough. Plan B? Is there a plan B? Mushrooms protect watermelons, so let me make this. And that will protect our watermelons. So we have that. Well, I guess I'm planning a couple Limpworts at the other locations, but I don't have enough to do all of them. Are any of these needed for any quests? I don't believe so. But what if we need more blue dye? I guess we'll do like 2 wood leaves on the other one, since we're going to be planting there anyways, just to make sure weeds don't regrow. Because I don't have the de-weeder thing yet. I need to. I did that pretty early on my other accounts. And jangleberry seed. Is that everything? Are we good to go? 1, 2... There should be 5 here. Oh, wait, where's my cactus seed? Hold up. Alright, that should be everything now. Alright, now let's do some farming. We got our seeds. Also, is there any other NPC I haven't talked to here? I talked to you, I talked to you. Oh yeah, what do you trade? Are you a different shop? Oh yeah, here's some seeds. So it sells the same generic stuff. I don't need any of this. Oh yeah, do we not have access to a hop patch? I don't think we do. Alright, well, we can't get over to that area. Alright, I don't think we can get to any other section at the moment. That's fine. Alright, so let's go do some farming now. Exchange. Give me my supplies. Gonna need that. And I'm gonna need some, I'll just use some standard compost, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Because I mostly want to save the better stuff for herbs. It's the most useful one out of all of them by far. All right, let's do some farming. So we just got a rake. Oh yeah, I didn't even double check to see if we can even do a cactus. Let me go to that one first, after this one. Alright, so we put down the compost. We now put down the correct seed, which in this case is our jangleberry. And there we go, we've done some farming. Alright, let's go do the other one over here. Oh yeah, I didn't check our stats. We were almost level 50 on everything, by the way. We did have a stream earlier where we got free-to-play base 50s. And now we're almost at member base 50s. The only two we're missing is Herblore, which we need to go do more farming for that to get a lot of herb supplies. And Slayer, which we're doing some Slayer this stream. Who knows, we might even hit 50 on that this stream. Alright, let me get rid of these weeds that we don't need. You can also make them into compost, but it makes a weaker compost, and then you need to use the other thing on it. I just prefer using the bigger food. Anyways, what am I doing here? I'm using a compost on it, and then I'm using a cactus seed, and hoping we have the level 4. We're about to find out. 55 farming. Well, we're not making a cactus. I think I could boost up to 3, conveniently. So apparently we were not making a cactus yet. Okay, let's go make some watermelon then. Oh, sorry, cactus. Not today. Oh, you know what? Let me go do the flower first, because I need this to grow first, and in case it goes a couple game ticks earlier, I do want our flower, as the flower we're about to plant here protects watermelons, which we desperately need. Honestly, I might do that for all the other locations too, just so we have a flower protecting our watermelon from disease. But maybe we'll do that on the other sections once we start doing more watermelon runs. We'll leave this section as our watermelon section or something. Wait, why is my compost not working? Oh, because I'm trying to use a bucket on it. Wonderful. Okay, because I forgot. Even though I didn't plant any other one, I did use the thing. So this thing, I believe, does have the passive effect of protecting watermelon, if I remember correctly. Should probably double checked, but I'm pretty sure that's what that one does. It's been a while since we've used it. Like several years, but I'm pretty sure that's what that one does. Some of them supply passive protection. I believe they added a new seed that actually adds its protection to all allotments, which we'll definitely need for snapgrasses once we finally get to that point. I do have a bunch of snapgrass seed, just don't have the farming level for it to be able to utilize such a thing. And I got a little bit of everything in this game. Though, not the best farming in any game, that's for sure. Definitely a little dated. I'm pretty sure this farming skill was made in 2004? Actually, it was around the time that the one GameCube game that was really good for Harvest Moon came out. But Harvest Moon did it way better. Okay, and we place the watermelons here. At least it's a lot more, like, it's kind of convenient in this game, if nothing else. Like, it's not super annoying to do. And the reward payout's actually kind of nice. It's just not the funnest activity to do compared to other farming games. But of course, farming is only a very small part of this game. Alright, there we go. We have farmed everything now since I can't do cactus, so here. Have all the supplies back. Just take everything. Alright, there we go. We have done our farming. Oh wait, actually, I need those supplies back. I lied. I'm about to do some herbs. Give me 5. Actually, do I need, I'm gonna use normal compost. I'm using a pretty small herb right now. And I think I have like 1.5 billion Maritils to a point where we're actually like at near infinite. Oh wait, you know what? How do I go about this? Maybe I do still do a better one. No. I would stick it to standard. As much as I need more herbs, it's just such a low tier herb. Alright, so next order of business. Let's go do a farm run. Oh yeah, I don't need this cactus seed anymore. So let me go bank this cactus seed. Let me go get 5 more compost. I'm just going to use standard compost. I'm not going to use the better stuff yet. We need better seeds for that. And Marintel is just way too low tier for that. Alright, let's go and put our compost there. Let me go put away my cactus seed. And now let's go do a farm run. Let me go get rid of a lot of junk I have on me right now because, gosh, our inventory is just all over the place right now. Let me go get, like, full graceful or something else. I still don't have full graceful, by the way. We got a lot of pieces of it. Still haven't finished the set, though. Alright, let me go get rid of a lot of my supplies at the moment. I have a lot of junk on me. There's some of this junk I'm actually going to need. I'll keep that in case we need it for protection. Speaking of which, give me a Ring of Life back. I always got to remember to put him on immediately. Let's go get some graceful pieces, I guess. Let me go get max weight reduction real quick. It's not too big a deal. It'd be a lot more convenient if we had full graceful, so we don't have to go all the way over to this tab to go get some better reduction. Actually, this outfit is 0.5 off of max reduction. You can actually have a cape that's slightly better. I just don't have the hunter level for it yet. However, you do generally want to wear full graceful, as the benefit from full graceful is better than having max weight reduction in almost every situation. What runes do I currently have? It doesn't tell me because I don't have the plugin for the other thing at the moment. Okay, so I'm going to need some earth runes. I forget where I even need a teleport. I'll remember as I'm going around. Let's see. So I'm just going to bring all the teleports just so I have them. Just in case I forget, as I already forget. What color do I not have? No, that should be all the colors, right? Should be. All right, that covers everything. So if there's anywhere we need a teleport, we got them all. All right, anyways, let me go get the green thingies, whatever they're called. Green, are they just called green? Why do I forget what they're even called? Specuteurs? No. Septiteurs? Oh, there it is. It's called, no, go back to S. Magic, gosh, I cannot say that word. Secuteurs. Gosh, I cannot say that for the life of me. But this gives us higher yield when we're doing farming. It only matters when you harvest them, not when you plant them, though. Anyways, okay, let's go do a farm run real quick. So, we have 5 patches that we kind of want to go and visit. Let's go visit the very first one by doing a home teleport. Also, look at our lovely home that has, like, no upgrades. I need to go work on this later. I was planning on slightly doing it this stream. I just don't have the gold to do so. We're still early enough in the game where I don't have infinite gold, and construction requires infinite gold, so... we are at a point where we can't quite fully utilize the skill quite yet. Anyways, let's go stock up on some herbs. Which ones do I even have planted? Oh, Irits! I need that. I just got the herb lore level for that recently. And I was planted them preemptively for this exact purpose. Oh, that's huge. We got a lot of... okay, well, let's go do some herb lore after this. Because that's really huge. Being able to get stuff like this. I believe herb runs you could do like every 2 hours or something. I haven't been. However, it's something you can be doing. I'll be lucky if I do it a few times a week. On an Iron Man account, I probably should be doing it more often. But I just haven't been. Alright, put a compost down here. Boom, boom, boom. Put that in there. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, we're out of here. And this guy notes any of the supplies you get from this. Very convenient. Alright, let's go head over to the next one. Let's go head over to the one in the undead area. This is actually slightly dangerous as there is an enemy here that can kill us. I'm not sure what his max hit is. Let's hope it's 6 or less. I think it might be higher. Because if we disconnect, there's a small chance he can actually kill us. I believe once we have 80 or 90 life, this will be a perfectly safe patch. Generally, you can check beforehand to see if he's over here, though. Oh yeah, he's not over here. We're fine. But sometimes some of the zombies can get caught up in this section, and they will kill you. We will eventually be fully safe once we have our high enough HP level. We just need to know what his max hit is, which I do not know. Let's see if I can see him. I want to go double check his max hit. There he is. Okay, let me move slightly close to him without outgrowing him. I want to see what his name is. Where'd he go? I just literally saw him. Where'd he go? We literally were just looking at him. Where'd he go? There he is. He's called a feral vampire. Let me double check this real quick. Feral vampire. What's your max hit? A 7. No, he can still kill me. I need 10 more HP before he can't kill me anymore. Oh, that's so unfortunate. Luckily, he's not here right now, so it's not a big deal. But if we disconnect here and he's here, he will kill us. Or at least there's a chance he will kill us. There's a chance he doesn't as well. Oh, no! Did I not have enough inventory to pick them all up? I didn't realize that's a thing. I think 2 of them just got scrapped, because I think it just did a 6 and I didn't have enough inventory. Oh, that's a fail. I didn't realize that was a feature. I thought they would, like, drop to the ground or something, like they do in some cases, but nope, they just get deleted. Because I believe it drops in increments of 3, which means I just scrapped 2 of them. Oh, well. Knowledge for later. Are all these Irits? That's huge if so. Oh, Irits are so good for EXP. Not only can we do it for amazing standard herblore XP, I can also make them into mixes, which I don't think I've ever showed that mechanic, even though I've used them on stream before. I don't think I've ever showed the mechanic of actually making them, because they're a good way to get a little bit more XP as well. Unfortunately, mixes aren't as useful in a lot of situations. What am I doing? I need to go note these. Alright, let's go to our next location. There's 2 of them. I don't have already keep yet because it requires going to wilderness, and I just haven't bothered scouting for it yet, as I don't want to risk it even for a second. Because it's super dead. It's super deep wilderness. So if we get caught out, we're just insta-dead. And I'd prefer not to take that risk, so I just need to go get an alt account at some point, because I don't have an alt account with membership yet. I need to do that at one point. I have a bond for it, I just haven't bothered yet, because I haven't had as much free time lately. And maybe when I have more free time, I can. But I just haven't as of recently. Oh, you see, notice how we got 6 there? We were supposed to get 6 from the other one too. But unfortunate. Because once we have more free time, I wouldn't mind having the other account like idling on the side as well. I just haven't lately. We got Marantels here. Why do I have so many Marantels planted? Why are they so common? Like, what on earth is the Marantel sink? I guess we could use it on Swamp Tar later or something. Though I'm not sure how to get a lot of Swamp Tar. Plus, the thing that you baited on is just not that good either. Alright, now we're about to go running. Because I don't have a quicker teleport to get to the next location I want to go. So it is time to go run a mile. as our next closest location is all the way over there. And I believe Artie Cape at easy or medium? I don't remember. At some point, it allows you to teleport directly to this patch, which is ideal. But prior to that, because I remember having to do this a lot on my defense pier. Because, yeah, it must be medium. Because I don't think my defense pier can do the medium diary, but it can do the easy, I think. But yeah, you eventually get a teleport to that patch. The problem is, we don't have it yet. So we gotta walk over there. Which isn't that far of a walk, luckily. Yeah, there's a lot of patches all throughout the game. If you were to do every single patch, you're pretty much going around the entire world. As they are all over the place. But right now, we're just kind of hitting 5 of them. 5 of the easier ones to do at their current state in the game. Oh no, our Limports died right at the end. They were like one stage from being good. And then they died. That's unfortunate. Good, more Irids. I need as many Irids as we can get. That's huge EXP. And when I planted these, I actually didn't have the herblore level to use them. But now, since then, we do. There's one nice thing about one small favor. You get 2 EXP lamps for 10,000, and you can put it into any skill. Also, you saw right there that we ended up getting some weeds here. There is a feature that you can unlock that makes it so these never happen again. I have not unlocked that feature yet. I know how to. Actually, I could unlock it literally right now if I wanted to. I have enough points for it. There's those other things I want to invest those points into first. And having to deal with some de-weeding isn't that big a deal at the moment. It is something we're eventually going to have, so we never have to deal with it again, but that's a later goal rather than anything we're going to deal with now. Or Animal Crossing New Horizons villagers. Oh no, I really wish they would have added cattle. That would have been so much more fun. To the other guild over there, though. That seed storage thing is pretty cool. Okay, one last patch. And this one, I also don't have to teleport for. I have all the requirements for it, too. I just haven't bothered getting around to it. Like many things in this game, just haven't had enough time for it. But let me, I guess, teleport to Lumbridge and walk a mile. There's a ring that you get that not only can you restore energy every single day, which you could use for your farm runs, which would be very convenient given that we don't have too many ways to restore our energy. But it also allows you to teleport to the farming patch that we're about to go to. Also, there's tree patches as well. They give a lot of XP. The problem is getting a lot of tree seeds. I likely will be killing a lot of mole bosses once we have the equipment to do so. What exactly would be considered that? I want to have Fire Cape. Like, the minimum equipment I want to have is... I want a Fire Cape upgrade and I want Obsidian... Or, sorry, not Obsidian Cape. I want Obsidian Legs and Fire Cape. Fire Cape is 4 extra strength, and Obsidian Legs is 1 extra strength. Once we have that equipment, I want to do Mole. Because the next best upgrade after that is like full derricks, and we are not having full derricks anytime soon. Well, I do plan on doing barrows sometime this month, and finally getting into that, which is the first kind of like true bossing experience. Mole kind of is too, but I believe you can kill it literally just with Protect from melee on. But yeah, I want to get those mole kills in, as we're going to need them for tree seeds, and tree seeds are very vital right now for early game, as well as the entire game, farming XP. So, very huge priority to end up getting more of, as it'll make the farming skills substantially quicker, and we might get a cute little mole pet along the way. And the minimum requirement for that is going to be like Dragon Scimitar, Dragon Defender, which we already have, Torso, which we already have, Neat Snot Helm, which we already have. The only 2 we're missing is, or 3 actually. I need Barrow Gloves, which is probably the biggest priority at the moment. But we need Barrow Gloves, Fire Cape, and Obsidian Legs. Or like our next 3 we'll need for that. Once we have all that equipment, I'll feel comfortable taking on Mole, which will basically be our first boss. There's technically some like free-to-play bosses that we could take out that we have some keys for. Maybe we'll do that at some point. I do want slightly higher stats just to play it like super safe. I'm pretty sure with the stats we have are plenty fine enough. It's just one of them I've never actually fought in before, the Moss Giant one. And the Hill Giant one, if we disconnect, could be concerning. And I want to have enough melee stats that we can just kill him by AFK meleeing in case we happen to disconnect on him. Of course, we are eventually going to die to disconnect on a harder boss, but if we can help prevent it earlier on in the game, I do want to, as there are some literally AFK bosses you can kill, and I kind of want to have the stats, so if it does happen to happen, we could pretty much just do that. Giant Mole's also kind of in the AFK category, though we got to make sure our prayer doesn't drop or we die, especially for derricking, though we likely will never derrick it. Just too risky. I'll probably do it for Nightmare Zone once we finally have it. But in the overworld, where we could die if we accidentally put off the prayer, it's just a lot safer not to. Well, no, we'll see. We start getting a little bit riskier. Especially if those risky prayers in that other spellbook are worth it. Because I think there's one of them where, like, if you have low HP, you have higher accuracy, which would be so huge for derricks. Actually, it might completely make derricks, like, insane for XP rates. Like, dangerously insane. It might be the reason why people vote no on it. Like, you could probably get like 200 key melee XP or something per hour with it, or something absurd. I'm not even sure what current rates are at the highest rate, but whatever they are, pretty sure after that prayer comes in, it'll be higher than it is right now. Okay, so let's go teleport somewhere and go make some herbs. I'm gonna go to Varrock because the next location I need to go is go get a Slayer task from Neve. I also kind of want to buy some stuff from the shop up there because I kind of need some more herb lore supplies. Because one thing I kind of want to do that wasn't one of my goals, but I guess it's kind of my goal now, is I want to go get 50 herb lore this stream. We might even get 50 herb lore and 50 Slayer, as both of those are actually really obtainable from where we currently are right now. So let me go start doing some herb lore. So let me go find my irits and go move these somewheres. Okay, let me go clean all these irits and then go store them away. Alright, so for this, they actually added a new feature too. You can actually do AFK cleaning. I'm not sure when they added this, but you can now clean without clicking. It's obviously way slower than manually clicking, but it allows you to multitask and go AFK, which is always great. I love AFK methods. Anything that can get training done in this game without actually playing the game is great. But yeah, they added that feature at some point. When? I have no clue. Great quality of life. It's way quicker doing it manually, though. Way quicker. Like, if we go clean these 8 real quick, it'll take, like, a shorter amount of time than, like, doing 2 of those. There we go. Alright. Now, let's go and start making some potions. So, they should be right here. I do have Amulet of Chemistry. What this does, I only use it on better potions. This is not under that category. Oops, I meant to grab 14. There we go. 14. 14. Oh, wait. I need vials first. What am I doing? Luckily, the ingredient for this is super easy to get. So if we can ever get more irits, it's really great at this point in the game. So basically, we just convert all these in. And I am going to need them to be 2 doses. Every single potion, when they're created, becomes a... Actually, I might as well just do this in both steps at this point. But potions, when they are created... Oh, 100 XP each. End up coming in at a 3 dose. Notice each one of these have like a 3 next to them. And they do cap at 4, so you can make them into 4s. However, I actually need them to be 2s, as there is a mechanic that allows us to get more herb lore XP from these that we're going to utilize. I feel like that most accounts never bother doing. But if you're doing like AFK fishing, there's actually some free herb lore XP you can end up getting from it. And on an account like this, where herb lore XP is a little hard to come by, it's going to be very, very, very useful. And also give us a bunch of attack mixes that we can use later if we really want to mess around with something. Oops, that's not what I meant to do. Grab these, grab that, boom, boom, boom. Very close to 48. I don't think we're going to get higher than 48 right now. Maybe 49? But no, these irits that we're doing right now are most of our XP, and we're barely even hitting the next level. So yeah, we'll hit 48. I really need 58. 58 allows us to start using herb bag, herb sack, and I need herb sack for Slayer. There's a lot of Slayer's tasks where you get way more herbs than you could possibly hold. And for those tasks, we're going to end up needing... actually, I might as well go for 888 at this point. But for those tasks, we're going to end up needing a way to store them. And the easiest way to do that is herb sack. There's actually a lot of utility items like that we still need. We need gem bag, we need seed box, a few others like that. We already got the rune pouch. Rune pouch is one of the biggest ones, though. Which luckily we already have. Just a lot of things I can save on inventory space and start min-maxing. Okay, so now what I want to go do is grab every single one of these and go to the Grand Exchange. And just go head over there. Oh, Marintels are so annoying. I think the side of thing we need for Marintel is unicorn horns. Which I believe the best way for us to get unicorn horns at this state in the game is to go to do the Tower of Life. Do the Ardone easy, medium, hard? I'm not sure how far we need to go. I think medium. And then from there we can... Oh, I need money. I forgot. You can't do this for free. And then we can note them there. Because I think there's like some kind of cow unicorn abomination there that you can end up creating at the Tower of Life. Because they have a bunch of experiments there. Okay, so now we have 54 of these. So what we could do with these 54 is store them. And now we grab 14 caviar and 14 potions. And now we can make a bunch of mixes. I already did 10 of them, apparently. Alright, so we go into the caviar and then click use, click use, click use, and spam click this until we are good to go. And make sure not to misclick. As that can very much happen. And that just gives us a little bit extra herb lore XP. This also allows them to heal for 6, so those heal for 12 while also still doing the attack effect. They're really good if doing like AFK sand crabs or something similar. or as well as a piece of content where you're taking like a very small amount of damage, but not a lot. Or if you only need one dose, as you can get some free healing from the dose. While it does decrease your attack animation, it also does heal you, so it has a trade-off for that. Generally, they're not considered to be that good, but hey, they're free herb lore XP, so get everything a little bit we can get. Caviar. Yeah, let's do this for all these real quick. I'm not sure if this is the quickest way to get them into each other. But this is the way I'm doing it, because you kind of have to do it manually. There's not like a do all option, which is kind of weird. This is a very dated mechanic that came out in like 2007, way back in the day. And because no one uses it, they haven't bothered updating it. But that's even more reason why to update it. I would love to see them do some kind of update to this. Wait, where are all my Irit potions? Oh yeah, duh, they're super attacks now. I was like, wait, where are all my Irit stuff? Duh, I already used them all. Let's see, caviar. And it should get us pretty close to our level. Just gotta be very careful not to misclick. It's not too big a deal. We're either gonna consume a caviar or consume a dose of our potion. Though in a lot of situations when you're doing this, the dose of the potion is more important than the caviar. No! Oh, there we go. It's bound to happen soon, as I'm literally talking about it. Oh, wait. What? How do I have... Wait, how did I consume both the caviar and... Oh, no! I dropped the caviar and used the thing. Oh, that's funny. That's why. I clicked drop instead of use. It's not that big a deal. Oh, that's funny. Caviar 14, potion 14. Oh, I just screenshotted using Steam. I forgot, F12 is still that. Because we're on the Steam client. And, super potion. Oh, so you should probably just put these next to each other. Also, this is probably the last batch we do for now. Because I don't think we're going to be able to hit 50 all the way quite yet. I knew we had a little bit of EXP banked, but apparently not a lot. You gotta be careful not to accidentally hit the drop. I'd rather eat the eat on the caviar than hit the drop. Because that would make us waste the potion rather than the caviar. Ah, there we go. You know what? We gotta go for the level. Oh, can we? No, we'd have to do another 50. But we have another 50, don't we? I believe we do. Yeah, we gotta do it till we at least gain the level, at least. We'll stop when we hit the level. It shouldn't take that long. Then we'll go get a Slayer task from Neve. This is our very first and probably only Slayer task we'll get from Neve. As I plan to primarily use Duradel once we have Slayer rings accessed. Because I'm pretty sure I'm only going to be using Duradel and that one lady that gives you a specific location. That one newer master. Because until we hit, once we hit level 100, we're probably never touching Neve again. I don't think she has anything unique in her drop table that we really need as a boss. The only exception to that is, I'm not sure if Duradel gives demonic gorillas, where she probably does, because it's right next to her location. I'm actually not sure on that. Is there a relatively newer piece of content that was added several years ago? But if we ever get Monkey Madness 2, we might have to revisit her, because demonic gorilla task is something we're desperately going to be needing. And I'm pretty sure Duradel does give it, though I do not know off the top of my head. Actually, there's an easy way to check. Demonic gorilla. This is not needed for way later, but I still want to know for future's sake. Demonic gorilla. It'll tell me over here every person who assigns it. Oh, yeah, he assigns it. Yeah, Neve and Duradel both assign. Also, wait, who are you? Spyra? Who is Spyra? They added another new Slayer Master? Ah, there's another low-level tier Slayer Master, apparently. Interesting, I didn't know about that. The more you know. I'm pretty sure they're not worth using. But, interesting. So that means they added 2 new Slayer Masters since I've been gone. Whoever that is, plus the key lady. Interesting. Alright, caviar. Oh, so as expensive as caviar is in real life, it is worth, like, nothing in this game. It is worth, like, a negative amount. Oh, did I just eat the caviar? I'm pretty sure I just ate the caviar. Whoops. Ah, that's better than wasting the potion. Wait, why wouldn't it let me take another caviar out? Am I going crazy? Why won't it let me... There we go. Why was it not letting me? Let's see. Grab that. Boom, 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 boom. How's our herblore level doing? We're almost there. So close yet so far. I think it's like 2 or 3 more inventories. We're not even. Hold up. We're getting 33 each. So yeah, next inventory we'll do it. I'm not sure if there's anything we could do at that level. I think our next big level... What just happened? I dropped a potion. Wait, what just happened? No. I did all the potions. Oh, I grabbed the thing earlier. I see what happened. Never mind. Gosh. A lot of weird things happen there, but we're good to go. The amount of misclicks. This is definitely not the most quality of life feature, that is for sure. I'm pretty sure this feature has never been touched since the day it was released. I am almost guaranteed on that. Actually, there's a way to tell. Mix. If I go to the mix page, does it have like a mixture? Let me go barbarian mixes or barbarian herblore. How about that? I want to see if this has ever had it. I want to see the changelog on it. I'm willing to make a bet. The last one was in like 2008, where like it was added and like never touched. Barbarian herblore. Barbarian herblore. I'm willing to make a bet that if I go down here, okay, there is 2 changes to it. Offcuts are now prioritized over other kinds of bait when barbarian fishing, which actually has no effect on what we're doing right now. And the fire making skill guide, no, they've literally never changed it. In the history that this mechanic has existed, or at least in old school, they've literally not changed it. Oh, wait, there was one change. Half-full potions could now be turned into bank placeholders. Oh, that was a bug. Yeah, they've literally never changed anything. That was just a bug for when you had the 1 doses not stacking correctly in your bank. But yeah, they have literally changed nothing about it since 2007. No wonder why it feels so dated and clunky doing this. They literally have not touched it other than 1 bug fix since 2007. Amazing. That means they took the legacy version of Old School Runescape and then proceeded to never do anything with Barbarian Herblore for the entire decade. Even they don't want to do it. That's funny. Anyways, 48 Herblore. I'm not sure if that unlocked anything. It normally tells you if you click but accidentally mash through it. It does give us super anti-poisons off the Irits I just used. Though I don't really need them. There's a spawn there's a floor spawn for them. So if we ever need more of them, I can just go to the floor spawn, so I don't really ever have to make them ever. So I'm probably just making super attacks, as it's way easier to get an a Eye of Newt than it is to get a ground unicorn horn. So I am pretty much only ever going to make attack potions with Irits, probably. As the other ingredients is way too annoying, and I'd rather use it on some lower tier thing that doesn't have as many uses, like Marintils. Because I believe that needs it for like a super, or just a standard anti-poison or something. Where was it? Where's the thing that Marintils are used for? What's the Marintil thing? Yeah, it's used for normal anti-poison, which gives like no XP. Marintils are so useless. Like, they're used for Guthix Rest, and that's about it. That is about it. I can't wait till we get to the better potions, though. Particularly anti-fire potion, because what we're about to do soon, after this Neve task, or who knows, maybe it will be our Neve task, is definitely going to be very anti-poison related. That reminds me, I don't think I've checked a tree here yet. Isn't there a normal tree here? Let me double check. Because I think I've checked all the health of my current grown trees, but I think I did not check this one. And they're actually both in about the same location, the tree and the Slayer Master. Actually, they literally are. There's the icon for the tree, and there's the icon for the Slayer Master. Yeah, oh no, I did check its health. Oh, when on earth was I over here then? Alright, let's go get our first and only assignment from Neve. No way! We got Iron Dragons! No way! What is the luck? Wait, what's the chance on that? We actually got it. I literally said that earlier. Whoa. That was something I wanted to do. I wanted to kill, not that, make Iron Crossbow by killing Iron Dragons. I was going to kill these regardless if we got it as a task. Oh, that is huge. And 49, that means we're guaranteed going to get it. Okay, new objective. We kill 9 Iron Dragons until we have a Rune Crossbow. Oh, that is huge. Okay. Wow. And we get free Slayer XP for it. That is amazing. What is the chance on that? She doesn't have it that weighted, does she? Neve. Let me double check. Neve. What is the weight on that? Because basically how Slayer Masters work is they have a different weight for every task. And let's sort by weight and then search Iron Dragon. That is so lucky. That is so lucky! She has a weight of 5 and a weight pool of, what's her total weight? Where did I see total? So we had a 2% chance to get Iron Dragon, like 2.5, and we got it. Oh, that's amazing. Wow. Well, let's kill Iron Dragon. This is generally a task that's considered bad, and in the future it will be. However, there's a drop I need from this thing that I desperately need. There's actually 2 drops I kind of need. There's a chance we get Dragon Plate Legs or Plate Skirt, but the one I really need is a Rune Crossbow Limb. To be able to get a Rune Crossbow Limb through the smithing skill, you need a smithing level of 91, technically 90, or 86 if you like super boost to it, which we are nowhere near with our 56. So the more realistic way to get a Rune Knight crossbow, there's a couple. I kind of went over it earlier. You can go... Also, why am I going all the way over here? I forgot there's a bank in the other section. Oh, well. I guess we'll go over here because I need some chocolate dust. But basically, what was I going on about? But yeah, the ways to get it are, there's a couple enemies that could drop it. The most common one is there's the Rune crossbow from the thing in the wilderness, but it's in the wilderness. There's also a non-wilderness version, but it hits way harder and has like a horrible drop table. Those are a few things I need on it, but I just don't want to risk dying to it. But Iron Dragons, they are very safe. To such a degree, I disconnected on them and still lived. And because I think their max hit's like a 5, so it's impossible for us to actually die with them with a Ring of Life on, even without anti-fires. Ideally, you'd have an anti-fire potion, you're literally immune, but we'll be fine. Okay, so game plan. Well, first things first, let me grab some coins while I'm over here. There's actually something I want to do. There's a shop over here, and I need a couple items from this. Most notably, everything that says chocolate. We need chocolate! I think I might just ward hop, though. Let me see. Trade. We're on Earth. No, don't attack him. No, what are you doing? I'll kill him now. Because now he's going to be annoying. Does this thing have negative attack bonus? This is the guy I wanted to trade. I need your entire stock of chocolate. I might even need a hop from our chocolate. Is there any other ingredient I need here while I'm here? I feel like the answer is yes, but I can't think of any. Oh, yeah, we could use more pineapples, I guess. Someone's even buying out right now. Them and oranges. Oh, yeah, you know what? I do need oranges. Yeah, I guess. I need orange, although I want to wait till it refreshes by 1. Come on, refresh by 1, go. It takes under a minute. Go. I just ran, I might as well get, like, tomatoes or something. Oh, wait, he has tomato and cheese if we want to make the thing. Though, you could just buy plain pizzas from somewheres. Give me your oranges, and give me a couple pineapples since I just used up every last one I have. I need oranges for maples, for maple trees, which I think is the reason why the person's buying them. If we're going to do another set of 5, I'm going to need a bit more of them. Let's just put all those away, put all those away. Oh, yeah, I could put a basket here and just make that a lot easier. Hold up. Wait, strategy. Wait, let's think smart about this. Okay. And now we can world hop, world switcher. Just hop a couple times. Hopefully not all the shops are bought out. This is a pretty bought out shop a lot of times. There's a lot of really good ingredients here that are way more annoying to get through other means. Let's see. Where's the guy? Trade. No, the wrong guy. Trade. I need this. And then do that. And then buy that. And that. Okay, we'll do one more inventory. And then we'll go on our Slayer task and try to get this Rune crossbow finally. This task is very slow Slayer XP. But Iron Dragons have a very wide drop table that we need. Let me actually go over it real quick. I can't believe we got Iron Dragons as a task. That is so huge. I was killing these regardless today, if we got the task or not. But there's a lot of drops I need from these guys. They are generally considered not worth killing, but I don't know. There's a lot of stuff we need. For one, we can get Dragon Plate Skirt or Dragon Plate Legs. We effectively have a 1 in 512 chance. Obviously, with 49, it's unlikely to happen, but hey, there's a chance. There's a lot of Alkables. Some soul runes, which I'm kind of low on, but that's not too relevant. The most relevant thing here is right there. Rune Knight limbs. A 1 in 25.6. So basically a 1 in 26. I need that. Like, we have to get it. There's so many things I need a Rune Knight crossbow for. And I have the fletching and everything else for it. I just need the Rune Knight limbs. And he drops the Rune Knight limbs. So, yeah, let's go kill him. But first, let me do one more shop cycle. Put all that away, just so I don't have to come back here again later. And we'll go to Volcanic Mine, I guess. I'm not sure if we're ever doing Volcanic Mine on this account. The biggest issue with Volcanic Mine is if you disconnect, you die. There's a lot of pieces of content that are like that, though. But it is in the category of content of disconnect is death. And in the case of Volcanic Mine, it's not even like disconnect is like a small chance of living. I mean like 100% dead. Like on the spot dead. Because the timer there is ultra insta-kill. Like there's not even a way to get the Ring of Life to work. Oh no, I forgot to go get... Oh well. Well, I guess I'll just get some pineapples here. I forgot to bring 2 baskets. Oh well. Okay, let's go put all this away and get ready for Slayer. So, how are we going to kill a Iron Dragon? Very inefficiently is the answer. As my supplies for killing an Iron Dragon are non-existent. So, how are we going to go about doing this? We are going to bring a Dragon Scimitar, a Anti-Fire Shield, a Dragon Dagger because they're weak to stab, an Amulet of Power because we need as much accuracy as we can get. I'm actually going to go Fighter Hat even though I have access to Knights in that helm. Actually, no, I'm still gonna go nice and not. I need the prayer bonus. As much as I kind of need the higher accuracy, I'm gonna go down this route. 5 accuracy is not a lot, and if we're already using power, that kind of balances itself out. Well, if we're using power, maybe I do go fighter hat. These things have really high bulk, is the issue. It's when oh wait, I forgot to put away my stuff. Hold up. Get rid of power, get rid of life. Let me go put away all my current hold stuff. There we go. Okay. So I'm gonna need an anti-fire. I'm gonna be using melee, so I need fighter boots. I'm going to be... What else do we need? We're gonna need torso, obviously. Rune legs, because I don't have the prayer ones yet, for whatever reason. I could also alternatively go extra prayer bonus, because I'm not gonna be flicking or anything. And that would allow us to survive a little bit longer there. We're gonna be starting with the spec. Obviously need Ring of Life. I guess I'll grab Accumulator, so we have a cape, because I don't really have any good capes at the moment till we get Fire Cape. Gloves. Oh, yeah. Oh, I need a Lord of Slaughter bracelet, because I actually want to kill more of these, not less. Let me find a Slaughter, which is something that almost no one would ever do, but we actually... Oh, yeah, I don't have Slaughter. All right, let's go build a Slaughter real quick. I need silver. So what's everything I need for this? I need a silver bar. I need a bracelet mold. See if I can remember. Oh, yeah, I need to go alch those bracelets later. I need a bracelet mold. Because I actually want to extend this task. Which might be the first time in history anyone's trying to extend an Iron Dragon task. As generally you want to get through it as quickly as possible. But not today. I need that, I need that. Though anytime in the future we will want to go through this as quickly as possible. But I want to make sure that even if we get unlucky, like if we go double over odds, we'll still get the drop. Alright, so I need that, I need that. I need a topaz. Luckily we have some. And I need a furnace. Oh, I also need the runes to enchant this. Which I believe you need to enchant it with, a fire? Alright, let me go head over to Varrock real quick. I need that, I need that. Oh wait, I need 3 ears. Oh, go ear stuff. Alright, let me go head over to Varrock. Actually, there's probably a closer furnace. I could even just home teleport, but you know what? I like the Varrock one. No, it's actually quicker doing the home teleport, but we're already committing to the Varrock one, so you know what? We're going Varrock. Already clicked it. Actually, I might as well keep on this staff. Oh no, we're just gonna do home teleport after this. Because I don't have the runes. Actually, I do have Karen teleport now. Hold up. I can just teleport straight to Karen's. I actually do have the runes for it. I'll need to double check because I don't think I've ever clicked the teleport in my entire life. However, we can. Alright, let's make sure our gear is good. Is this everything we want? Yes, because the only thing I'm missing is the slaughter bracelet. Which we're about to make right now. And 1 should be enough, I believe. I think it's 30 charges if it's anything like the other one, the expeditious one. So there's basically 2 of them. The one I was wearing earlier, a little bit earlier, it makes Slayer tasks go quicker, which generally early on in the game when you need points, you want to use it on most tasks. Because until you get better tasks that you actually want, you generally don't want to extend them. However, we wanted Iron Dragons, and we definitely want to extend them, just to make sure in case we go over odds. And I believe I just do Enchant Ruby on it. Yep, there we go. Perfect. And now we have a Bracelet of Slaughter. And it has how many charges on it? 30? 30. Perfect. Look at that. Okay, we're good to go. All right, next order of business. Let's go head over there. So we now have our bracelet all good to go. We have our weapons. The only other thing we need are some potions, which I'm kind of low on, and as is everything on an account like this. All right, so I need an attack potion and a strength potion. Attack. I'll just grab the super attack from earlier. And I need a strength. Sure, I'll grab the strength mix. And now I'll need a prayer potion. Just in case we get in a sticky situation. Should probably decant the other ones. And the rest is just some generic food. Alright, there we go. Alright, so, before I do that, though, I need to teleport to Korend. So, what do you need for Korend teleport again? We need 69 magic, which is actually our exact magic level, conveniently. So, I need 2 laws, 2 souls, 4 water, and 5 fire. What a weird mix. Alright, well, let's go do that. So, I need, that's a waste of souls, though, but okay. I should probably get, like, an infinite teleport to it in my, player-owned house. So, I need 5 of those, and 2 laws. Okay, and it should teleport us to Korend. Also, this should do the diary achievement as well. I'm pretty sure there's a diary achievement for it, right? No, there's no diary for it. Never mind. Alright, I guess we'll go with this inventory. So, game plan. What is our game plan? Basically, It's extremely inefficient, but we're going to be killing these one at a time. We're going to go one at a time. I'm even going to use block because I actually need defense XP right now. I'm going to turn auto retaliate off, on, off. Yeah, off. Because if we disconnect, the one next to us will be dead, but the other one won't. So we won't actually die to it. We got anti-fire shield. That's huge. I don't have any anti-fire, so I can't do that. Let's hope no one's killing these right now. Based on the fact I can't see them, there might be someone killing them. Good, there's no one killing them. I don't have a ranged bait. I should have probably brought a ranged bait here. Because I need a lord over here so both of them don't attack me at once, as we definitely do not want to hit both of them at once. Alright, so, set of prayers. I want melee. Good. And then we just switch over to that. Actually, you know what? I'm not sure if I want to put on the strength prayers when I'm initially hitting. Because I don't think I can click quick enough. Oh no, it's not going to be that big a deal. We'll live without it. I could always do it initially and then turn them off if nothing else. Because I could do this. And quick prayer it on and then turn them off once we're in melee range. Alright, and I always pot up. Super attack. Standard strength because I can't make super attacks yet, I don't think. Okay. And we're doing on block, which is not ideal, but it's fine. Then we turn on prayer. And we just spec him out a couple times. But yeah, this thing is really tanky. He is weak to stab. Though barely so. And I would just go to slashing him like crazy. Oh yeah, let me go turn off the other two things too. Hey, good. He's not actually attacking us, the other guy. I just gotta conserve our prayer a little. Only problem is if we disconnect like that, that's gonna be bad, but we'll be fine. We're not gonna disconnect, right? I'm doing it defensively just because I need the XP. The most efficient thing would actually be accurate against them, oddly enough. Because they have really good defense, as they're quite literally made of iron. Actually, what's the examine for them? Let's see. Its skills seem to make it be made of iron. Yes, we can see that. So basically our plan is we kill one every trip. That might seem very inefficient because it is. But that's what we can do at the moment. Because I don't have a good stab weapon. I don't have good way to mage it. I don't have a good way to range it. I don't have a good way to do anything to it. So our whole plan is basically melee and hope it works. And hopefully we'll get lucky on Runelite Limbs. And then we could technically range it, but after we get Runelite Limbs, we're done killing them for this stream. Our goal is to kill them until we have Runelite Limbs. Also, if you're wondering why we're not using the Dragon Defender, their fire attacks hit us for, like, infinite damage. Not infinite, but, like, something absurdly high if you don't have any anti-fire protection. Which is the main reason why we're using the good old anti-shield. Actually, there is a small chance, like 1 in 12,000, that they dropped your Chronic Visage. There's, like, a 0% chance we're getting that. And by 0, I mean 0.0001 or something, whatever the drop rate is. But there is a chance. There's a non-zero chance we walk away with Visage, even though we're trying for Rune Crossbow thingy. Ah, Adamant Axe. No! That's unfortunate. Let me eat up a little. Grab the rest of the iron bars. Honestly, I value one iron bar more than a swordfish. I probably shouldn't, but I do. So there we go. Okay, so now that we got a kill, did we get Expeditious on it too? Is there a way to check? Yeah, it's like we didn't even kill it. How perfect. Oh wait, that's the altar. I need the thing. So basically, after every kill, we're gonna walk upstairs, bank the loot, and do this every single time. This is like the most inefficient way to do it ever, but I want Rune Crossbow. And this is realistically our safest, especially on task way, to do this, as it's our current Slayer task, and it is relatively safe. And that's the game plan now. So we just do one trip like that every single time. And I guess we'll bring a little bit more swordfish, though. Apparently we had too much the other time. My prayer was enough. Well, I'll still bring it just in case. Oh, also, there's a way to restore your prayer right over here. There's one of the other reasons why we came up here. And then we go back down. Get our dagger back on. Get ready on the specs. And rinse and repeat until we have Rune Crossbow. That is pretty much the entire plan right now. And there's a chance we'll get super lucky with Draconic Visage or Dragon Legs. Both of which are insanely unlikely to occur, but there's a chance. With how lucky we got with this task, I assume we can also get lucky enough to do that. Let's hope so. Also, if we're not fully healed, drinking these 2 potions will fully heal us. Also, I need the thing that breaks these vials. I need to go get that later. Anyways, that's a later issue. I need to bait this guy over so the other one doesn't attack me. Wait, is this a singles area? No, this is multi. Why is the other dragon not attacking me? I don't understand why the other iron's ignoring us. Like, I love that he is. But I don't understand why he is. Also, did we just hit all zeros? Did we really just double spec him and hit just plain straight zeros? That sounds like our luck sometimes. These things are really bulky, which is why it's generally considered a skip task. Also, a lot of stab weapons we don't get early access to. A lot of stab weapons are actually really hard to get on an Iron Man account. I'm not even sure what our first stab upgrade's even going to be. It might actually be the new Dragon Sword. Because they added that to worms, and I believe you can kill worms at like 70-something, I think? Which I've never killed before. But they have like a 1 in 2,000 drop, I think, for Dragon Sword. Which I'm not sure how long it takes to kill them. But Dragon Sword would realistically be our first stab upgrade. It's considered an early game weapon too, but actually getting it on an Iron Man account is not easy. You either got to get it from Chambers of Xeric, as I believe that's where it originally was from, unless it was taken out of the drop table, or worms. Because I know originally it was only in Chambers of Xeric, but then they were added to worms like a couple years ago or whenever they added them. Also, unfortunately, the defensive style does not help us at all. Doing a style gives you a 3 invisible stat. Technically, stab would be our best, or not stab, but the attack one. The main reason being that... Actually, can I... Wait. Can I stab with this? Hold up. I didn't even think about that. Hold up. Can I stab with a... Oh! Lunge. I forgot. We do have a stab weapon. Oh! I forgot about this. We're not going to get as good at EXP for the other thing, but we're going to kill it, I believe, slightly quicker. Oh, I completely forgot. We do have a stab weapon. It's not that efficient, but we got one. It's called Stabby Scimitar. I forgot. It's always used for slash, but I forgot it has a stab option. Let me go double check what its stab bonus is. To see if this is even worth doing. But yeah, it does have a stabby bonus. I think that's going to be more efficient than killing it with slash, even though it has a way better slash bonus. I don't know, I'll have to double check what its bonus actually is, because it might not actually be better. But it might also be. Oh, sorry, I didn't see the chat thingy. Every time we're fighting these, I need to go do that like every time at bank, like check chat. Because every time I'm fighting them, just in case, like the other one joins in. Let's see. Oh, you're back from lunch? Oh, what did you get for lunch? This is more work than Puzzle Quest 3. Oh yeah, this game goes like really in depth. Alright, let me go back to Slash, because this isn't working out. Alright, let's hope we don't die to him. Because he can hit pretty hard with melee. I'm actually not sure what his melee max hit even is. Something I should probably know. Before meleeing him without protection. It can't be higher than like a 15-ish, right? So far he just like 0, so we're fine. He really does not want to hit you with melee. Right, I think we just have to stick with Slash. I'm pretty sure this thing's stab bonus is absurdly low! Hello. You can hit kind of hard. Gosh, I'm about to spec this guy. That or stab him with this dagger. I wonder if this dagger actually has a better stab bonus than the weapon I'm using right now. Wait, let me wait till he does his fire move. Because I could bait him into using fire every single time while still meleeing him. There we go. Oh, soul runes. Well, that was cost the teleport that we needed to get here. Wait, why are these things not aggressive? Oh, did they change that because so many people were dying to the random Iron Dragon? That's funny. I think they're just always not aggressive anymore. I think they changed it. Let me actually double check. Iron Dragon. I'm pretty sure there's a change here saying that they're not aggressive in Catacombs anymore. Nope, there's no change about that. That's weird. Why are they not aggressive to me? Let's see. Their max hit is 17 with melee. Wait, does that mean you just max hit it? Also, the max hit with fire is 50. Though with anti-fire shield, they, I believe it's 5. It's like 90% protection. With anti-fire, it's 100%, but we don't have that. Oh, look! It's a cute noob. Sir RP a lot. You can tell he's noob because he's in full dragon. Oh gosh, dragon med, dragon chain, dragon thing. Oh, that's so adorable. Anyways. Not that our equipment's too much better, but... You generally want to skip over a lot of that dragon equipment. It's really, really bad. He's trying his best, though. He's not even going behind the stall to stay safe. He's literally fighting the guy every time it shows up. Oh, that's so adorable. There's some really interesting ways that people play the game, that is for sure. Especially people less experienced. Like, we haven't played for 7 years, but, you know, we have, like, a good background on the game, having played it for way too much time in the past. However, it's funny seeing, like, newer players try to play. Because they tackle things in a very interesting manner, to say the least. Okay, anyways. Attack mix, strength mix. Also, I really need to organize this bank. I think I say that, like, every stream we've done. It has not gotten much more organized than it has been. Well, there's my swordfish, so I'll roll, though. So I'm running low. You know what? Let me stop using swordfish. Let me start using lobster. I'm actually running really low. I mean to go back to that one fishing minigame. That's actually pretty fun. I'm running kind of low on them. Also, how many have we killed? Wait, has my expeditious worked every time? That is funny. Wait, let me check. Oh, every dragon we killed has not counted as a kill. That is funny. Maybe I shouldn't be using expeditious. We've literally... I'm not sure what expeditious roll is. It's like 10, 20, or 25%. I don't remember. But we've rolled it both times. It's like we never killed a dragon towards this task so far. That's really funny. But we can always switch over to expeditious if we finally get the drop. The main reason I wanted to go with slaughter is in case we get super over odds. That way we can kill like 60 to like 80 of them or something. And so far we killed 2, even though it says we've killed technically none. Because 49 is the same starting spot we had. Alright, let me double check the stab bonus on this. It's something I wanted to check. How good or bad is this at stabbing? Oh, no, no, no. We are not going to stab with this. I think the dagger has better stab. Of course, it has a different strength bonus. But, from an accuracy standpoint, it would actually be better for us to stab it with the dagger than it would be for us to use Dragon Scimitar. Actually, honestly, I'm about to just dagger him the whole time. Like, it suffers on strength bonus, but we have enough strength equipment that doesn't matter as much. I think it's actually more equipment to just literally poke him with a dagger the entire time. Oh no, let's go check. After looking at those stats, because one thing I haven't shown, this thing's stab defense is very low. So is its magic defense. Oh wait, you know what? No, actually its magic defense is the lowest. Yeah, actually we would want to slash it then. Yeah, we would still want to Scimitar switch. Oh, there's some guy doing Abyssal Demons. Please hit. Thank you. Gosh, 3 daggers and we hit once. So unfortunate. And that's with prayer, too. Making it slightly more accurate. This is a really bad run on him so far. He's gonna drain all my prayer. Before we can even do anything to him. There's also some kind of way that you can keep flicking it to keep it on. It is way too click intensive, so I'm not going to bother. This is slightly more click intensive as well, but it saves a lot of prayers still. Also, one nice thing about not having barrel gloves is I do feel better about using the bracelets on Slayer tasks. Because a lot of times, once you finally have barrel gloves, it's like, oh, do I go barrel gloves or expeditious or something similar? Where it's like, you have to choose between, do you want like the extra damage or do you want the task to be slightly quicker? But is it worth it being slightly quicker over having less damage output? Which would also make it go quicker. But we don't have to worry about that decision because I don't have barrel gloves yet. So the bracelet is always the correct option. Come on, just do the Rune Crossbow drop. And then we don't have to kill a single Iron Dragon the rest of the stream. We'll still have to kill more of them later. But this stream we wouldn't have to kill anymore. Because unless we get absurdly lucky off stream when we kill the rest of them. We're only leaving out of this with Rune Crossbow. We're not going to get Dragon Legs, and we're not going to get a Draconic Visage. I think it's 1 in 12,000 or 1 in 15,000 from this thing. Realistically, we're getting them from Wyverns. Because once I have the Slayer level for them, I might camp them even if we're off task. Because they're pretty AFK after the 10-minute timer. I would still keep this Protection Shield on just in case, though. I don't want to risk it. I'm not sure if I want to switch to Nizet at home. It has a little bit of a prayer bonus and a strength bonus that's nice. But these things are so bulky, I think we get better from higher accuracy, because we've already seen how much we're missing even with the slightly higher accuracy. And having even worse is not ideal. Because I think we only get 1 max hit out of the thing. Whereas any amount of extra accuracy is the difference between a hit or not a hit. Because accuracy only matters the higher the durability of an enemy. And these things are decently bulky. Oh, so we are nowhere near being able to do Dragon Slayer 2 yet. We gotta kill an Adamant version of this. We gotta kill a Rune version of this. Actually, I think you have to kill, like, every dragon that's in the game. Not counting, like, King Black Dragon or any, like, boss dragons. But not counting boss dragons, you have to kill, like, every generic dragon during Dragon Slayer 2. Everything from green all the way to Rune. I can't believe we got this as a Slayer task, though. That's so insane. Because we're just getting free Slayer XP while doing this grind now. Something I was not expecting. Because this is a grind we're going to have to do regardless. And I always get free Slayer for it. Oh yeah, I wasn't even paying attention. How much Slayer XP are we getting per kill? I wasn't even paying attention to that earlier. I need to eat soon. Hello? Do you want to kill it? Come on, you're like 2 hits away. 1 if you high roll. There we go, high roll. Yeah, we're getting 204 Slayer per kill. That's not too bad. Dragon Bone, Super Strength. Well, if nothing else, I can't actually make Super Strengths at the moment. So if there's any boss... Oh, no, he is attacking me. Okay, they still attack. You just have to get really close to them. Alright, we're out of here. We'll be back. Oh, did I forget to... Oh! Did I forget to pot? I may have. I'm not sure if I potted that round. Maybe that's why it went so bad. I always got unlucky. Never forgot to pot. But, yeah, these do drop strength doses. It's only 1, but I can't actually make them until... Which will be soon. But, I actually can't make them at the moment. You need 55 Herblore. I could boost from 51. Neither of which I have at the moment. So we're getting access to a potion I don't currently have access to, which is nice. I'm not sure if there's anything I'd want to use those strength potions on anytime soon, though. Like, by the time we hit something I actually want to use those on, we're already going to be able to make them. So if nothing else, maybe I could use them for this. Once we get enough of them. Like, once I have enough for 4, I might just stack a super attack, a full super stack with a full super strength. Once we have 4 drops of them. Anyways, let me go get some food. And back we go. That's 3 dead. Also, oh gosh, what is the chance on slaughter? We've slaughtered all 3. What is it? Let me double check this chance. It's not 100%, right? There's no way to change it to 100%. That'd be way too broken. How do we get 100% rate on this slaughter? Slaughter. What is the chance of this occurring? Because we got it 3 times in a row. Okay, it's a 25% chance. That effectively makes your task 33% longer. Yeah, it's a 1 in 4, and we've gotten it 3 times in a row. That's almost as good as our 2.5% chance to get Iron Dragon task. That we actually got exactly when we needed it. That's pretty funny. But yeah, literally every kill so far, we've got it extended. It still says 49 up there. Which is the starting number we had before killing any of these. Let's go back. I'm still on Slash right now. Oh, no wonder why I was killing more efficiently. Honestly, I should just keep it on Accurate. It's not like we're gaining that much EXP. If we check our combat EXPs, it's probably like near 0. As well as, yeah, everything's just like 0. Okay, let me go close all this out. I'm going to stab. Or it's already stab, but I'm going to accurate. I need as much accuracy on these things as we could possibly get. And this will make it slightly higher. Not by much, but enough. Alright, drop these two. Pray. Oh, I'm on the wrong... No! I'm on the wrong weapon! At least we hit. Oh no, why was I in that? I didn't realize. I thought I switched to dagger. Apparently not. Oh, are we attacking at the same time as him? I could just do all the prayers at once. Please hit. Hello? I'm literally giving you more accuracy. Why you no hit? We're at like max potted right now on accuracy. Gosh, I'm about to start maging him. The problem is I don't have any good mage setup. Melee's still gonna be quicker. Especially since we could better utilize our prayer when doing melee. That extra accuracy wasn't worth it. It drains too much extra prayer. Of course, now that we turn it off, we just hit every hit. Just by having lower accuracy now. And lower max hit. Also, we really need to unlock Piety at some point. That makes Slayer so much quicker. Well, luckily we only have to deal with this until we have Rune Crossbow. 19. I think that's almost max. I'm not even sure what max it is for this setup right now. I want to say like 20-ish. Oh, maybe not. Maybe 19 is my max, because we're not wearing Dragon Defender right now. Makes our max hit quite a bit lower. Yeah, 19 might be our max. If so, we double max it. Oh, you got 7 meats pizzas with the ranch dip and chips. Oh, that's so good. Actually, I had ranch Doritos last night because I saw them in the shelf. Because the most recent shopping, my mom ended up doing instead. And she ends up picking up some junk food sometimes. And in her doing so, I sometimes go for that junk food. And she got like this whole thing of Doritos, and I ate like half the bag. And by half the bag, I mean like 1/4 the bag. I don't know. Like, height-wise, it was 1/4. But you know, like 3/4 of the bag's already air. Yeah, I ate like half of it. But half of it is not like actually half, depending on how you look at it. Because it's like they're selling you 50% air. So half is like 1/4 of the total bag height. I try to stay away from chips lately. As I say that, I've had chips like 2 times in the last week. We had Pringles during that one long stream last weekend. Oh no, I'm out of prayer. I don't want a prayer pot here. I'm just gonna do the eat method. So I eat here. Once he fires, I then just go into him. Oh, I need to make sure we're not on the wrong tick though. So I just go over here, wait till he fires us. And then I could force him to fire us every time. And then he'll never melee us. Oh, unless I do it wrong. What's new? And it will eventually kill us. Come on, Rune Crossbow! I need you! There's so many pieces of content we could do once we have a Rune Crossbow, though I still need a smithing level. But that's one of the reasons I wanted to unlock the new smithing minigame this stream. Hey! Finally! It counted as a kill! Our Lord of Slaughter finally... not Lord of Slaughter, wrong game. Our Bracelet of Slaughter! I'm so used to saying Lord of Slaughter whenever I say Slaughter. But our Bracelet of Slaughter, ended up, finally not triggering. There we go, we got a kill. It's kind of funny because I'm going to be using a really weird combination. Where on this task, I'm going to be using the Bracelet of Slaughter at the beginning. Then once we have Rune Crossbow later off stream, I'm going to be using the Expeditious Bracelet to get it done quicker. Meaning I would have been doing 2 completely counterproductive bracelets on the same task. But it's mostly because I want to extend it in case we get unlucky. Whereas once we get the actual drop we want it done as quickly as possible. Which is the whole reason for that. Oh yeah, I don't have any potions. I should go get them. I just get the mixes, I guess. We get a super mix, and there we go. All right, next order of business. Let me get some more lobster because I need a slightly cheaper food, so I don't just keep tanking over good food. That should be good enough. Okay, let's go back. I'll make sure to restore prayer. Make sure to actually set the right weapon. And let's go back in there. So that should be 4 kills now. It's a 1 in 26 drop. Hopefully we don't go over odds on this. We're almost 1/5 the way there. Oh, the noob that was stealing silk here isn't here anymore. Aw. I was hoping he'd be there for like an hour. So we could watch the guy in like full dragon. Or full lesser dragon because he doesn't have the better ones. But the guy in like lesser dragon just stealing stuff. That would have been funny. But no, he gave up after a few minutes. Steel Dragon, can you or Iron, can you please move over here? Thank you. Steel does have a higher chance of dropping it. But oh, 20! Wow. Okay, nice. Do that again. Why can't you always do that? Can you just hit like 20/20? Because I would love if you did that. Nice! 2 20s at least. Not as good as it could have been, but not bad at all. Yeah, you gotta be careful. If we disconnect on these, we do die for in melee range. It is impossible to die to this from a range. So if we were ranging or maging, it is actually impossible for us to die. But if our prayer is down and we're next to it, we can die. And I have disconnected on these earlier when I was trying for Rune Crossbow. But I failed. So I didn't kill that many. I think I killed like 5 to 10. So 1 in 26. Because I mostly just wanted to test them out to see how viable it was. And the answer is not very viable, but we need it. And it's even our Slayer task right now. So now we really need it. Yeah, the sour cream Pringles and yogurts, it was a lot better than it sounded. Though it probably would have worked better with normal ones. But honestly, the sour cream ones did not ruin it. If anything, it improved the flavor of them. Because sour cream Pringles can get like a weird taste sometimes. And for whatever reason, yogurt kind of neutralized it. Yeah, I ended up getting a lot of yogurt last time I was out. I've been in the yogurt kick again lately. Oh, so I need to learn the method that you can just keep this on forever. You have to do it at like 100 beat per minute. Which, given my percussion background, I should be able to do. But I'm still not perfect at it. With a metronome, that would be really easy. Or if there was a song. Actually, there's actually a whole meta in this game where people listen to 100 beat per minute songs while playing the game so that they can get perfect ticks for the thing. It's actually a strategy that some people do because it's a lot easier to spam melee protect or anything and keep it on forever if you have like an exact 100 beat per minute anything going. You have to click this at 100 beats per minute due to the tick system timing in the game. Because this is technically a turn-based rhythm game. This game doesn't look like one, but it is. This is actually a turn-based rhythm game. If you play it like one. Ah, adamant 2 hands. It's just an useless elk. Honestly, I value iron bars more than the lobster. I really shouldn't, because I'm pretty sure the new minigame's like broken beyond belief for smithing XP. We'll find that out once we get Rune Crossbow. Also, we had Slaughter just trigger again. So far we have 5 kills. I could tell because I could check. We started at 49. I keep thinking that's the way to get up. It's just actually just ladder over here. But what was I doing? Yeah, we can tell easily based on 2 numbers. Our bracelet number off from 30, and our number in top left off by 49. So we got 1 kill there, and we've gotten 4 kills here. So we've killed 5 of them so far. And on average, we have to kill 26 for a drop. Though we could get lucky, we could get unlucky. And we bank every time just because I need prayer. And I don't want to use prayer pots because we have, like, negative prayer pots currently. Let's see. Move that down. Boom, boom, boom. This would be a lot easier if we had teleport to house as well. There's still a lot of stuff I need for that, for the full setup. Most of which requires higher construction, which is a big priority for me. But also, Kingdom of Miscellany is eating a lot of my cash right now, too, on the account. I haven't been really doing any of, like, the super big Iron Man money-making methods yet. What's the OP weapon in the game? In this game? Probably Twisted Bow, I'm pretty sure. Unless they've added something else even more broken than that. But Twisted Bow is basically best in slot bow for most things in the game, with a few exceptions. Like Third Age Bow, I think, is slightly better for some things, if you need, like, a quicker attack. But generally speaking, I believe Twisted Bow does damage based on a % of something's magic level. And a lot of enemies in the game have, like, an absurd magic level, so they have more magic resistance. For example, on a player, your magic level can be 1 to 99. So on a player, it isn't as strong. However, monsters can have way higher than that. So for example, the Iron Dragon we're fighting right now has a prayer level or a magic level of 100. And I believe Twisted Bow does damage based on that. It's also, like, so absurdly expensive. I think in real world money, it is over, like, $100. But in actual game cash, it is, where is it? Twisted... How much are so many twisted items now? It is currently 1.3 billion, which is the equivalent of roughly $130 if you were to spend money in-game or to use sketchy third-party things that you should never use. But it's basically best in slot bow, and it's like $130. Or 1.3 billion in-game. And it's a drop we're eventually going to need to try to get on this account. That's going to be a grind. I've actually never even done the mode that you get it from. And the chance of getting it from that mode is very rare. Which is why it's so much. It's one of 3 on a super rare drop table. I believe it's Kodai Wand, Elder Maul, and Twisted Bow. The Maul is basically useless to us. It's basically a PvP item. Though there are a few situations where it could be okay, where we need, like, an occasional extremely good crush bonus, especially if we get it before we get, like, a good crush weapon, which is very unlikely, though technically possible. Kodai Wand is going to be great for training mage. If we somehow don't have 99 magic by getting Kodai Wand, or by the time we get Kodai Wand, it will be used for us getting 99 magic. It would also be very convenient on Slayer tasks, if we don't have 99 Slayer by the time we get Kodai Wand either. Which is also likely to not be the case. Like, we might have 99 magic by the time we have Kodai Wand, but I might not have 99 Slayer by the time we get Kodai Wand. And Twisted Bow is basically best in slot for, like, I want to say 70% of bosses in the game. I'm not sure the exact percent. It's something absurdly high. What weapon do you use on my main account? This basically is our main account now. Because I don't have the username or password for my old main account. I do know my defense peer that I still have. That's the only one I still have in OSRS that I have the password for. That one's almost 99 everything. And has quite a bit of cash on it as well. I haven't been playing it. I probably should be playing it AFK on the side going into the future. As it has 99 in every skill that is skilling, almost. As well as rune crafting, so it could probably make bank. Probably make like over 1 mil per hour with rune crafting. Using the new minigame. The problem is I can't use a lot of the teleports there, though. Like, I think the only high altar I can use is the nature altar. Because the rest are locked behind quests that the account can't do. Because it maintains 1 in all combat stats, except for defense and HP. It's basically a level 3 skiller, but it has really high bulk. Like, really, really high. Like, it's level 40 combat with higher defense and HP than this account currently has at level 80-something. I think we're 85 right now. Oh, did I forget to pot this time? I did. No, I didn't. I still have bonus. Oh, it's not that I can't recover the password. I don't even remember what the username was on some of them. I only remember the defense peer. Yeah, this Hardcore Iron Man basically is our main now. Though I do basically have a max skill or defense pure. So if there's ever a skill that can make bank in the game, we can just bring it out and do that. Which I'm not even sure what the best method for it to make bank is currently, if I just want to get bonds with it or something similar. Just so I don't have to pay for membership. Because I did pay like 80 bucks for 1 year on this game. I figured it'd be worth it. It's less than like $5 a month. Actually, no, it's more than $5 a month. It's like what, $8 a month? A little bit less than 8 a month. I mostly did that because a hardcore Iron Man definitely has no way to get that much cash. I think a bond currently is almost like 7 mil. And his account hasn't even seen 1 mil yet. There we go. I'm gonna go eat the other lobster. Then we'll heal up off a potion. And that one also counted as a kill. So we're currently at, how many kills is that? Check bracelet. We are currently at 5 + 1, 6 kills. Wait, Slaughter triggered again! We have 6 kills. Slaughter is triggered for 5 of those 6. That is insane. It says on average it extends it by 33% at a 1 in 4 chance. And so far, we are at like 80% odds. Why can't our drops be that lucky? Like, if our drops was as good as the fact that we got this task, as well as the fact that we got how our Slaughter's doing right now, we'd have Rune Crossbow like 3 kills ago. What am I looking for? I'm looking for my pots. I really need to organize this bank. I kind of want to finish every quest before I do organization, though. Like, overhaul organization. The problem with that is there's no time soon we're doing every quest. While we're getting somewhat close to the skill requirement for every quest, the actual combat requirement is way higher, as there are a few really hard bosses. 2 of them I've never done before, 2 of them I have. The 2 that I have done that are super hard are Dragon Slayer 2 and Monkey Madness 2. Monkey Madness is more annoying than hard, but Dragon Slayer 2, at the time that I did it, was definitely the hardest quest in the entire game, as I actually had quest cape at the time on the other account. And at the time, I can 100% confirm that was the hardest quest in the game. Who knows? Maybe it still is. Monkey Madness 2 wasn't as bad, though I think I did die on it somehow. I don't remember how. There's a lot of weird situations where you can kind of die if you're not prepared, so you have to do a lot of research going in. Oh, I forgot to restore my prayer! No, I gotta go back. I'm not wasting a whole prayer potion just to restore it. They're too valuable to us. We shall take the 30-second walk to go get our prayer. That's the first time we've done that, too, because I'm talking and not paying attention. Wrong direction. Also, I wish the prayer altar was a little closer, but at least there is one here. Even more annoying if there wasn't. Right, let me go get our prayer. There's also why we need home teleport, because we need our home build up a little bit more. Because you can make a permanent Karen teleport. Because I'm going to need probably 3 teleports. A bearer's teleport, a Karen teleport, and I'm not sure what I'd use the 3rd one for. But I need to have a good pool in our house first. I believe we can get up to... Actually, let me double check. Rejuvenation pool. Let me just type in pool. It'll know. The game knows. If I just type in pool, it'll literally bring it up. Okay, maybe not. There's too many pools in the game. There it is. No, rejuvenation pool. Alright, oh, this isn't the one I was thinking of, but it should show all the tiers, right? Yeah, here they are. Alright, so... Where's the first tier? Are you the first tier? Yeah, so Restoration Pool. This does your special attack, and only your special attack, but there's a lot of things you could do that for. This actually lets us overdo our prayer, as well as get us a free strength bonus, so if it doesn't have Restoration yet, it'll be a bit annoying. Speaking of annoying, one thing that's going to be really annoying is getting 1,000 soul runes. That's not cheap. And it's actually even more expensive than the number it shows here. This is the grand exchange value. The shop value, I think the cheapest we can get them for is like 300 each. So we're talking like 350k, if not more, for the first pool upgrade. Then from there, that does our special attack. The next upgrade, I believe, is... oh, I would need the Herblore level for the other thing. Oh, this could be hard to upgrade. I didn't think about that. Because the next upgrade after that is for run energy, which is nice. However, I need 10 stamina potions, and I don't think anything drops it as a drop. There's no enemy in the game that drops stamina potions. You have to have the Herblore level for it, and you need 77 Herblore, which means I would need 73 Herblore to get any kind of good rejuvenation pool. I forgot about that milestone. Oh, that's going to be annoying. But then after that, we start to get some of the good ones. We can then do prayer, and then we get restoration. which is really good because then we could do the dragon strategy a little bit better, or the dragon warhammer strategy. I don't think we used a single time to stream, but basically it lowers your attack and a few other stats, but increases your strength by more than a strength potion, a super strength potion even. But you don't get restored stats until you have this, which is the biggest milestones on getting this is 73 herblore, and I think we could boost it from 77 construction. There it is. Though if you want to do it a little bit better without using spicy stew, you could do it from 79. So we need 79 construction and 73 herblore to really get to that point. And then all the way at the end, you can get it for life, which you could boost from, what was it? It's like 80 something. Where it should show me here. Yeah, 82 construction. They also effectively need 87 herblore, as it says for Iron Man. Wait, what potion do you need? Oh, you need anti-venom. Oh gosh, this could be annoying. Yeah, you effectively need 87 herblore, which you can boost, which means we could easily boost it from 83. So we would need... Oh, that is such a milestone. But the things this open up once we get this is huge. Alternatively, we can use a Ring of Dueling for now to kind of do a similar method. But I really want it for our own house, because then we could just do it directly on a dummy. Oh, wait, when do we get access to infinite dueling teleports, though? Hold up. Wait. There might be an alternative way to do this. For, like, high 70-something construction. You know why? Jewelry box. I almost forgot about this. There's a really low-tier one that you generally wouldn't use. But there's actually a really good method we could do. Wait, I don't want jewelry. I want jewelry box. Jewelry box. There it is. I spelled jewelry wrong. What level do you need for this? Yeah, there it is. Oh, this is... Wait, what room? Oh, you need 80 for this room, though. So you can't boost the room, I don't believe. Yeah, this is a room that requires 80 construction, isn't it? No, 75. Okay, so we could boost it from 75. I would need 75 construction. We're currently at, I think, 64? Yeah, 64. But yeah, at 75, we could do a alternative strategy where we teleport to house, use a duel ring in the house, then boost at the other thing, teleport back to the house, then re-restore our special. Because we'd still be able to re-restore our special without going back to the duel arena. Then use a portal in our house. Oh, that would actually work out pretty well. Hold up. Yeah, that would work out great. But we need 75 construction to do that and a bunch of other supplies. But we'll worry about that later. Anyways, in other news, let's go back to killing dragon. Killed like 6 or 7 now. Let's keep going. Also, gosh, his Slayer XP is like 2k an hour. I see why people generally skip this task. But I need to kill it right now for the drop, so we shall. Yeah, this task is not a good one. But I'm not doing it because of the EXP, I'm doing it for its drops. Of which it has basically our best in slot crossbow for the rest of time. The next upgrade is going to take us a long while. And Rune Crossbow is perfectly adequate for most things. Dragon, can you please move? Just a little. I don't want the other guy to aggro. Hello? Okay, I'm about to poke you. Okay, I'm about to run. Run! Okay, I could bait him over here. Alright, there we go. Now we can go kill him normally. Oh wait, why am I back to defensive? Oh well. Doesn't matter too much. It feels weird being out of sync of his attack. I kind of want to move so his attack is at like the same time as my attack. He keeps throwing me off when it's like slightly earlier like that. Oh, that's weird. Why is my other one on defensive? Oh yeah, it actually... that's a feature they added a while back. That's actually relatively recent. I'm not sure when, but probably in the last couple years. Where weapons actually remember the last style you were using. So if you switch to a weapon and you had it on, let's say, stab, or, you know, on, like, attack, and you had another weapon on, like, strength, it actually remembers which one you last had it on. This is most useful for stabs, because I actually utilized this earlier, where I was using melee and then switched to a staff or something, and then it remembers what you had on your staff. So you don't have to, like, reset the auto cast, or cast it manually. It just remembers what you last had as your option. which is probably the most useful thing for it by far. I keep wanting to sync it to my attack instead of his. Because they're actually at different timings right now. Gosh, can you stop doing fire? I'm doing this in melee range, so you'll actually do melee. What's that low clip bomb? Welcome. Because the reason we actually want him to melee us is he'll do 0 damage. But if he hits us with fire, he can hit up to 5. His actual melee can hit us for 17, but as long as we have protect from melee, he can never hit us with melee. So we effectively take less damage overall in melee range, as long as we still have the prayer for it. Which is why we keep restoring it after every kill. And just so we don't have to use potions. Because I want to save most of my prayer potions for Barrows and Mole. This is what we're investing like every prayer potion into. Mole because I need seeds for farming. And Barrows because there's a lot of mid-game equipment we need. Even though we're still in early game at the moment. So this Rune Crossbow will be one step out of early game. Though it's still considered an early game weapon, but our next upgrade's not for a while after that. Because we don't get Dragon Crossbow until after Dragon Slayer 2, and even then it's still like a really rare drop. And we don't get Dragon Hunter Crossbow until gosh, what's it called? Chambers of Xeric, Raids 1, which I've never even done before, ever. And the only other one would be to get Armadillo Crossbow from Saradomin, which is actually the only God Wars dungeon boss I have a couple kill count on. Every other one I think I've killed once before because it's required for a diary. So I've only ever killed all the other ones once. I believe I killed Saradomin like 50-something times. It's actually really easy. You just walk in a circle. As long as you don't disconnect, you win. No! I got Rune Javelin! That's not Rune Crossbow. Wrong Rune item. Oh, that's so unfortunate. What's the chance of getting Rune Javelin? I'm pretty sure it's actually pretty high. I'm surprised it's our first one. Iron Dragon. Wrong Rune item. Rune Javelins. Yeah, 1 in 6. How's that our first one? That's our 8th kill. Yeah, not the Rune item we're looking for. I don't even have any use for Rune Javelin. To effectively use Javelins, you need the Ballistas, which you get from Demonic Gorillas, and they're only used for PvP. Like, I don't think there's a single PvM situation where you would use Heavy Ballista. And definitely none that you would use Light Ballista. Unless you want just a fun finisher weapon. Though I think Dark Bow would be more fun of a finisher if you wanted like a weird range finisher weapon. Because that's a cool like dragon animation thingy. It'd be a very fun way to kill something. Not the efficient way, but a very fun way. Though there actually is one activity where Dragon Crossbow is best in slot for PvM. It is actually catching Implings to bank stuff. So it's a mechanic that comes in with Hunter. I believe RuneScape 3 has a lot of mechanics for this. However, Old School Runescape doesn't have that many, but there's basically an item in this game that allows you to bank 2 items. And it costs 1 item slot, so effectively it allows you to have 2 inventory, or 1 extra inventory space. Because you're limited to 28, but you can actually have up to technically 56 if every single one was that item. Though realistically, you just have a few in your inventory. And basically, it allows you to bank things without going to the bank. You can do it on 2 items, but technically, effectively only 1 space because, you know, it takes up a slot itself. And the way that you catch Implings, it's actually better to have Dragon Bow. And the main reason for that, or Dark Bow, I mean, with any kind of arrow. And the main reason for that is sometimes you'll not kill an imp when you're trying to reset the imps. And doing it with a dragon, or I keep saying dragon bow, but I mean a dark bow, allows you to get 2 hits on them, meaning you'll have a really good chance that you'll actually end up landing the kill, more so than a standard bow poke, which is the only thing I could think of PvM-wise that is actually best in slot to use dark bow. I forgot to turn the prayers on. Also, I forgot to special correctly. Gosh, no wonder why we're so bad at PvP too. Though I was winning some. Enough to get the bag, as well as enough to... I think I have like 2 wins. Which is pitiful. But hey. It was like almost 1 win per hour. What it came down to. Hey, it was enough to get pouch, if nothing else. Like, we were getting a lot of kills. Like, I was making it to semifinals a lot. It's just the person who's there at finals is always so stacked. Not only do they have, like, so much equipment, but they are also, like, good at PvP. So it's really hard to kill them. And the 2 wins we had were just, like, kind of pure luck. Because we happened to be in lobbies that were way lower tier. So we had a little bit more of a chance. Because we can't outluck someone who's actually good at PvP. Like, someone average at PvP we can outluck. Though, not someone who's good at it. Like, we were getting like 4 or 5 kills on some rounds, but we kept dying at the end. Just because I clicked too slow. That's something you'll learn in time. Like, the average person who plays PvP probably has, like, average, like, 8 years experience, if not more. He's been out for, like, 20-something years. And there's been people who've been doing, like, only PvP that entire time. Let's see if we get it under drop right. I'll check after this how many kills we have. I can kind of check right now. Because I don't even think we're halfway through the drop rate yet. Yeah, once we finally get this, I guess we'll go try the smithing minigame. Because I've never tried it before. And I really need more smithing. The reason why is once we get Rune Crossbow, I need to be able to make adamant bolts. And I currently can't make adamant bolts. And that's really important. Because a lot of best in slot ammunition is oddly enough underneath adamant. Even though there's 2 tiers higher than that, Rune and Dragon. Oh, Dragon's generally just too expensive to do. Plus we can't get it as an Iron Man until Dragon Slayer 2. After completion of it. And even then, we're probably not getting enough supplies to justify using it on anything that isn't Inferno. Or some kind of other piece of harder thing. Like maybe raids. Why am I rocking Penance Helm? The accuracy. Accuracy. Yeah, it would actually be better for us to be running Slayer Helm, but we don't have, actually, it's something that we could be doing. I could be wearing Black Mask if I was on a non-Iron Man right now. Black Mask on an Iron Man requires 58 Slayer and a quest. Oh yeah, that's why. He thought we were a normal account. Because best in slot right now would be Black Mask or then Slayer Helm if we had the ability to get it. But as a normal account, we can't. Oh no, we're getting doubled. Oh no, this is the first time we got doubled. Oh no, die already. Oh no. Get off, get off, get off. Ah, blood runes, I don't need those. Yeah, there we go. We're out of here. We are out of here. Because actual best in slot would be either Blast... If you're on a normal account, you'd have Blast Mask or ideally Slayer Helm by now. But we can't get either until 58 Slayer. And we have to go get the drop from some kind of enemy. That's also quest locked. The quest is pretty easy. The harder part's the 58 Slayer. As well as just getting the drop. Because I'm actually not sure what Black Mask drop rate is. I don't think I've ever gotten Blast Mask on any account. Because normally you just buy it from the Grand Exchange. Because I'm pretty sure I've never actually manually gotten a Black Mask. Because the task generally isn't worth doing. It's so far out of your way. As it's kind of in the middle of a nowhere in like some kind of quest location. The only reason you ever go there is normally for herb runs. I believe there's a herb patch you could do there. I think it's like Elite Diary lock though. But there's a herb patch there. Alright, what's our kill count right now? So there's 3 over there. And there is 5 over there, which means we've killed 8. Which means we're 1/3 through the drop rate. Let's hope we don't go over odds. But that's why I'm using Bracelet of Slaughter. Just in case. Oh, this guy wants to give us diamonds and rubies and all that. I just potted. If I didn't pot, I would actually do that. In case we got a gem like ruby or diamond, but... okay, let me go poke him. Bring him over here. I don't want to aggro the other dragon. I'm about to. How on earth did that not aggro the other dragon? Let me go over here. Get a lobster. Get ready on everything. Alright, there we go. I'm gonna go train it off the other prayers. Wait till we get the hit. And now we can start turning this on and off. Ah, gosh, I need to get better at that. I need to just listen to what 100 beats per minute is. The hardest part is having music in the background because the current sound that's playing right now is not in 100 beats per minute. The atmosphere for this cave. Because ideally, you just do this like over and over again. You barely drain any prayer. It's only if you want to like super try hard. Because you have to click once every second and a half, basically. It's only for the super try-harding, though. I don't plan to do it a lot. I do want to get better at it. Oh, I just failed. Anyways, let's just do it normally. Because that gets really annoying to do after a while. But if you truly want, like, min-max efficiency, you just do that, like, forever. On anything you ever kill for the rest of time. Unless it's something that requires a lot of movement, in which case you can't be doing that as much. But if it's something where you're just kind of sitting idly like this, you can just literally spam that the entire time. The problem is when you misclick, and the problem is it's so much clicking. It's a little bit too over max efficiency for me. Why do I have the EXP rates up still? We're not doing this for EXP. This is very much not being done for EXP, though we are getting some Slayer from it at least. Oh, pitiful amount. Well, we're here for the drops. I should probably not do that when we're at such a low HP right now. In case I misclick it. Just kill him out. I could also just eat, but we'll see. Alright, you need to kill this thing already. Okay, we're about to eat on this thing. I really don't want to have to do it here. That's fine, we'll eat. Because ideally it'd be better if we eat after the fact, but we're just not hitting. Oh, so he's saying, why am I wearing that? Why is he not wearing torso? Hold up. What is he even wearing? I need to check this real quick. Oh, I didn't get a good look. But he's saying why I'm doing penance hat. Why are you not wearing torso? Or bandaged chest plate? Because he's an Iron Man. Which means you should easily have torso. Because he was wearing not torso. I'm actually not sure what he was wearing, but it wasn't torso. And I know for sure he doesn't have the best in slot thing. There's no way he has that at that level. You could have bandaged chest plate, but that definitely wasn't bandaged chest plate. Because that'd be a very obvious armor. One of the more iconic ones in the game. There we go. Ah, come on, please. I need this dragon crossbow. That we never need to kill another iron dragon ever again other than to finish the current task. Did we just get slaughter or get... What is this slaughter rate? We're slaughtering everything. We've triggered 6 slaughters in 10 kills. Which is double over drop rate for slaughtering. Just to make sure we can kill enough to get this item. I really should be using Expeditious on it, though. Because realistically, we're going to get, like, around the 30th kill. Maybe we should switch to Expeditious. Gosh. Though if we use Expeditious on it, we might not have any killer dragons left on task. Okay. Let me go get some pots. I'm starting to run out of strength mixes. Though I can make some more. As well as just standard strength potions. Also, we can start using super strength. I keep getting super strength from him. I think I have 2 doses. I want to wait till we have 4, though. And I'll run a super attack with a super strength, both at 4 doses. I need 2 more doses from him, though. I'm not sure if I want to waste it on him, though. I can't think of any piece of content that I'm going to need other than this. between now and us having the capability of making infinite of them. Because this is probably the last thing I would need it for. So I might as well. Prior to being able to make infinite. So might as well use it on this once we get a few more. Maybe even once we get one more dose, we'll just run 3 and 3. Because right now I'm running super attack, but I'm not running super strength. And don't want to use the spec on Dragon Battle Axe. Oh yeah, that's another thing too. I'm not going to need super strength for too much because of Battle Axe as well. I didn't think about that. Because Battle Axe is going to be used in most situations once we have our construction a bit higher. Also, go up to stab. I'm not sure why I'm using block. I was doing it earlier because I need defense XP. But we can do that later. Right now, we need these dragons to die. Oh, don't you dare. No, don't do it, don't do it. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna move back. It's too close. I'm gonna bait him up here. And now we can go attack him. Oh, I don't have any run energy. Oh, I still don't have my spec on. Wonderful. Alright, this will make this slightly more accurate. It's already paying off. Barely, though. That's not my prayer menu. Actually, why do I just hit the cock keys? We even remember which one I have it on. I'm out of sync from his attack. I like when my attack synced with theirs. This makes it so you can parry your offensive ones too. But it's also really convenient because they're the exact same time, sound-wise. So you don't have to worry about multiple different sounds. It's always the same sound at the same time. Because right now we're getting a mix because they're not synced. It'd be a little bit annoying trying to get it perfectly synced though. We could try. Let me see. If I go like right over here. Like right... The problem is if I run towards him, it's not going to be the same timing. Is it? Oh, maybe it is. No, it's still not same timing. That's the problem. I'm not sure the best way. I guess I could do it after his attack. Oh, wait. Why don't I just do it this way? There we go. Duh. Why did I just do it that way? And now we can do all of them at once if we want to. Problem is that drains prayer like crazy though. Unless I get the tick thing down. But it's so much harder to do it on this button though. Makes so much more noise though. Oh no. I can't keep doing that. That's so much noise. I wonder if there's a way to disable that noise, but still keep the other noises. Let's stop messing with it that way. We'll do just melee. If someone's barraging the things, it's funny. Oh, he started with the shadow spell. Oh, because he doesn't want them to be held in place. That makes sense. Let's see what strategy he's doing. He's trying to stack them all on top of each other. Oh yeah, and then he's going to probably barrage. Unless he's just shadowing the whole time. Ah, another not Rune crossbow. Oh wait, I don't have any inventory. Oh, I can always just drop this stuff for later. Hold up. He's not going to take my food. He's using prayer and stacking. Oh yeah, he's just doing it with shadows. I guess it's cheaper that way. I'm not sure why he's using shadow. Normally people use ice barrage. Luckily, most people down here will be such a high level that they're not going to touch my food. Plus, some of them, as we saw, are Iron Men as well, who can't even touch their food if they wanted to. And most of them are just using prayer, which food won't be that useful to them, like it will be to us. But we're kind of using prayer too. It's mostly in case we drop all of our prayer. In case we get really unlucky rolls. It's the only reason I even have food on me. It's for the unluckier rolls that are likely to happen at some point due to the high defense of this enemy. Relative to our low offense. Actually, I don't even need all that. I can literally just grab the ones I have on the ground. They're already stacked up over there. So this is a random lesser demon over here. I have no clue why. There's a random lesser demon in jail. I don't think anyone has ever bothered hitting that thing. The one in free-to-play, like, kind of makes sense. But in like member areas, there's no reason to have something like that there. There could have been so many better things there. It could have actually been worth it. Let's go grab all of our lobsters that should still be there, hopefully. I think they'll be visible to other people, but no one's going to grab them. No one's going to go out of their way to grab like 4 lobsters. Let's use 6 lobsters. But still, no one's going to go for that. There we go, we got our lobster back. I need you to move. If you could move real quick, please. Hello? Not that way. You moved the wrong way. Fine. Come on, get over here. Get over here. Get over here. Alright, now make sure run's on. Oh, I don't have spec. Okay, let me wait till we get the correct timing. I wish specs would do a little bit better. It's nice when we hit a 20, but it's doing like barely anything else beyond that. Oh, 22 on that one hit though. That's without Dragon Defender too. Gosh, that's high. I think with Dragon Defender we could hit almost like 26 with Rune Scimitar right now. I haven't bothered putting all the numbers into a calculator, mostly because we haven't really done any piece of content where that matters a lot. But sometimes before you get into stuff, you want to calculate out all your defenses and accuracy, their accuracy as well as your max hits. There's actually a feature that we could easily check it too. There's a practice dummy you could build in your house, which I haven't bothered doing yet. And we're going to be needing that to get free prayer as well. Which might make no sense, but there's a weapon that does that. But it's used to check your max hit, but there's also Ancient Mace that you can use on it to guarantee the max hit for a bunch of prayer. It's a really good strategy on Iron Man counts as well, because you don't have access to that many prayer potions. That's why we're trying not to consume ours. Because you generally only consume prayer potions on an account like this for bossing. Our main 2 objectives being Barrows and Giant Mole. Are like the 2 big potion sinks for us in the near future. I don't want to be wasting on Slayer whenever we can help it. I really need a good stab weapon, though. We're gonna need it for so much dragon killing. Every dragon in the game is weak to stab. But the only exception being, I think the one at Chambers of Xeric is not weak to stab for whatever reason. But every other dragon other than that, I believe, is. Or maybe it is, I'm not sure. Not sure what the meta is for any of the raids. But I know most normal dragons in the game are all weak to stab, either partially or completely. Like, the metal dragons are slightly less weak to stab, but still weak to stab. And all the fleshy dragons are super weak to stab. Most notably Vorkav. Which I believe they even added a stabby dragon killing weapon to the game. I think it's off the Alchemical Hydra that requires like 95 Slayer. Which we are nowhere near doing. Well, there's quite a few good drops we need. It gives Best in Slot Prayer Necklace that we can wield with Bone Crusher automatically. It drops, Best in Slot Melee Gloves, I believe. And a few other things. Please, just give me the Vern limbs! I need them so badly. We're not at odds yet, but the big concern is we get over odds, and that'll be bad. How many have we killed so far? So we have, 5 over there, plus whatever Slaughter's at. So we've killed 11. We're almost halfway through the odds. Counting what we've done off-stream, we're already past, or not past it, but we're past the halfway point if we count the ones off-stream. I'm actually not sure what my total kill count is. Oh wait, can I actually check? Hold up. I think I could check how many Iron Dragons I've ever killed with the Slayer Gem. A feature I've never really used, but let me check. Hold up. Slayer Gem. Check. Partner. Log. Where's Iron Dragon? Is it alphabetical order? Good. Iron... Oh no! Does it only show Slayer monsters? Because Iron Dragon, while Slayer Task is not a Slayer monster. Oh no, I can't see how many Iron Dragons I've killed. I want to say like 20-ish. Oh, when we finally do Fossil Island Wyverns, we'll get a kill count tracker, though. Nice. But yeah, there's no tracker for Iron Dragons. That's sad. That's unfortunate. Never mind. Well, I guess we're not checking it that way. Let's go get our attacks. I was just surprised. We haven't gotten another strength potion from it yet. We're going to need that for better strength if we're not going to be using the other weapon. I'm not going to bother bringing more food. I highly doubt that will come to bite us. It's mostly just there for backup for when our prayer goes down. Realistically, a lot of these runs, we actually don't need barely any, if any, of the food. It's mostly just there for when we need it. It's not actually a main thing that we do need. There's enough to not die when we're meleeing it at the ends. That's also what the prayer potion is for. In case we're in a situation where we really just need to secure the kill and just need slightly more prayer. We're almost never going to need it, but in case we do, it's there. Let's go kill the dragon again. At some point, he will drop the drop. It is in his drop table somewheres. Oh no, I have no run energy left. We've made a grave mistake. Alright, there we go. Well, let me get it synced. Because it'll bother me to no end if we're not synced at this point. We gotta make sure it happens every time. Also, why is it every time we hit a 20, we hit a 0 on the follow-up? We have not hit a single follow-up on any 20 so far. We've hit them for like 6 20s today. And every time the follow-up was 0. Without fail. Yeah, that guy's still barraging his task. I can't wait till we get Ancient Magics. There's a lot of fun things you can do in Ancients. Most notably the heal and the freeze. Oh, he's currently using Shadows. Which I think he's doing because of budget, and also because I think for that task, it's actually better not to freeze them in place. Because of how their weird movement system is, because they teleport around. I think there's actually a meta to not freezing that particular enemy. Which is why he's not. And the rest of his gear is just like all prayer gear and Slayer helmet, because you pretty much always want to be wearing Slayer helmet while doing Slayer, once you have it. On an account like this, it requires 58 Slayer to even try to get the drop that gives it to us, though. And I actually need 2 of them, because I need one for our house for one of the dummies. There's a few things that you could do off it. You don't need it for the standard dummy. But for the one that you can hit higher on, you do need it. Because basically there's a second dummy that you can upgrade it to counter certain things, like a dragon or undead or other similar things. But the most important one is it counts as undead and as on task. So you could wear a bunch of equipment and then overstack your prayer. Which is very useful. And not a mechanic we're using at the moment. Mostly because it requires a lot of teleports, and we don't have a permanent Karen teleport at the moment. Because I have Xeric's Amulet, but I don't have any of the teleports for it. I have like 1 left, I think. Because until we get Dragon Warhammer, we're not going to have infinite of that. Until that grinds. Or unless we get a task for it. But I haven't seen a task for it yet. Actually, I don't even think that one Slayer Master even gives it as a task. I think Doradel might once we start doing Doradel. Well, so that was one of the cleanest kills we had so far as RNG. No! We got Rune Knife! Stop teasing me with Rune items! That's the wrong Rune item. What's your chance on Rune Knife? Rune Knife is a... Wait, where even is Rune Knife in all this mess? That's not rare drop table, is it? No. Where's your Rune Knife drop table? No! It's rarer than Crossbow! It's 1 in 43! And the drop we need is 26. No! We got a drop rarer than Crossbow. Oh, that's so unfortunate. We have no need for Rune Knives either. Knives are pretty pointless. They're really only used for PvP. And generally anything that's PvP only is 100% useless on this account. Because even though they made it for quite a few other things like javelins, they haven't really made a better way of using knives. Like, there isn't some kind of weapon that like shoots knives. Like there is quite a few other things like javelins and crossbow for bolts and all that. But they have really quick attack speed. Oh, they even did it for darts, too. Darts got a blowpipe. But they haven't added like a knife equivalent of it yet. It's only like handheld weapon. Like a handheld, It's the only handheld... I don't know, how would you describe it? The only handheld throwable, I guess, that hasn't gotten a better alternative. I guess the other one is Chinchompas. But Chinchompas are already insanely good, so they don't really need a better alternative. Alright, what's our kill count right now? At least for today. We are currently on... Oh, I can't check because I don't have a Slayer task on it. It doesn't show me my Slayer task in the corner. That's weird. I'm on the official client right now, and it doesn't just perpetually keep showing your task. Maybe I should keep the ring on me so I can keep clicking check on it, because I should update it in the corner. Because I always keep our number over there if we wanted to. I need to poke this guy and run. Very far. And I'm mostly doing this just so we don't double aggro the dragons. It only happened once so far. I don't want it ever happening. Let's go get this synced up. There we go. And now attack at the same time. Come on, dagger, please, just hit. Please. Why must you be so inaccurate? You have better accuracy than our scimitar. You don't hit like it. This has like extra resistance to special attack. I highly doubt that though. Like, our scimitar is more accurate than this thing for some reason. Even though the overall accuracy should technically be better on dagger, at least when specialing. Because I believe it does get a slight accuracy boost. Or maybe it has no accuracy boost. Maybe that's why it's not doing it. Yeah, there's one nice thing about Slayer Helm too. You can actually check what your current task is at with the Slayer Helm. It basically counts as that one gem we were using earlier. As well as gives you extra damage. As well as counting as almost the stats of about a Rune full helm. With some magic resistance on top. Very nice helm. But you can only really use it on Slayer tasks. Which this is. I still can't believe we got Iron Dragon as a task. I was planning on killing these regardless if it was or wasn't. Well, now we get 200 free Slayer XP every time we kill one. Which isn't a lot, but it's more than 0. It is way more than 0. I hope he just drops in the next few drops. So that's the only problem with an account like this. Like, if you're on a normal account, the second you hit 61 range, boom, you just buy it for like 10k in Grand Exchange. But an account like this, we have to go get it manually. Which means we got to get it as a drop, we got to craft it ourselves, or, actually, this is really the only two. Unless a shop happens to sell it. But most of the most useful items in the game are not sold at shops, with a few exceptions. Oddly enough, our obsidian legs that we're going to be getting in the near future is an item that's actually sold at a shop. I do need to finish the Karamjar diaries, though. I think I need either easy or medium. Whatever gives you the discount. I don't remember. Because that cuts it down by like 25%. I think it costs like almost 100k, and it brings it down like 80k or something. Because I'm probably going to AFK lava eels or whatever they're called. Because that'll give us some Onyx Bolt tips for later, and it'll also give us all the taco we need. I'm not sure how much taco you get per hour from that, though. Because I might need to reconsider that method if it's low. Because worst comes to worst, I could sell all the runes we get from barrows at the shops. Because I think that's what most people do. Like, if we go check the rune shops there, they're like almost all overstocked. And it's because people sell their runes from barrows to get taco, and then use that taco to get equipment that they need. The only thing we really need from the obsidian equipment is going to be legs, though. I don't think we need any other piece of equipment. And the only reason we need legs is because the next best upgrade after that is from Bandos. And we're not doing Bandos ever. And if we are, like, not anytime soon. Mostly because he drops an item that's just, like, slightly better torso. No! Adamant bolts! In theory, I do need adamant bolts, but the number I need to be able to craft them. But, hey, our first adamant bolts. Unfortunate. Like, I need them, but, like, we need to be able to make infinite of them. Which I need higher smithing for. Because 8 is not how many we need. We need hundreds of them, thousands of them. And 8 will not cut it, but at least we're one step closer. It's like half an adamant bar, I guess. What number is the dragon kill up to now? Let's see, we're at 43, so that means 6. If we count that into slaughter, that means we are at 7. So 6 plus 7 is 13, which means we're halfway through the drop rate. If we kill another 13 and don't get it, then we're in unlucky territory. Oh, we're still not there yet, but we're getting there. Technically, I'm almost already halfway through, because I was doing some off-stream as well. I don't remember how many I killed off-stream, though. Anyways, this is my last strength mix, too. I might need to go make some more strength potions soon. That or start using the Dragon Battle Axe method. Anyways, let me bring the gem with me, just so we always have a way to check. Just to have a spare. Also, if you're wondering why I'm using Lord of... no, I keep saying Lord of Slaughter, wrong game. If you ever wonder why I'm using Bracelet of Slaughter on such a bad task, it's mostly to make sure we get this Rune Crossbow. Because I have a feeling we could go double overodds. Which would be so horrible. Because at this point, we're not leaving these dragons until we get this drop. Honestly, I do find them kind of relaxing, though. Like, they're challenging, but not hard. If that makes any sense. Like, they could kill us, but they're likely not going to. Plus, there's so many good drops that they could get if we could just get absurdly lucky. Like, Rune Crossbow is, like, an easy to get hard drop from them. But there are some really insane ones we can get. Like Draconic Visage, Dragon Plate Legs, stuff like that. Drops that if we get are going to be insane, particularly Draconic Visage. I'm actually going out of my way to get a Draconic Visage before I do Dragon Slayer 2. It's a little overkill for that quest, but I want to make sure I'm as prepared as possible when we do eventually go into that quest. And one thing I do want before we step foot into that boss room, for both the 2 boss rooms, there's actually 2 bosses for that quest. Oh, I should probably put prayer on. Not just for our damage output, but also, you hit like 17. Because Dragon Slayer 2 has 2 bosses. One is easy if we don't lag. The other one is a nightmare. It's Vorkaf, and I'm not sure what the Dragonkin guy is called. My biggest concern with the Dragonkin guy is I've only ever killed him once, ever. Because you only fight him once for the questline. And he has like 3 insta-kills. Like 3 moves that if you get hit by it, you are dead. Actually 4 moves. Because he has landmines, he lobs a fireball, he has water waves, and he has rock. Rock doesn't kill you outright, but it freezes you in place, which will make it so you die to fireball nuke. So he has 4 different insta-kills. He also has 4 phases, 1 per element. Each with at least 1 insta-kill option. First phase actually has 2 insta-kill options, oddly enough. Oh no, first and third phase both have 2 insta-kill options. But yeah, it's gonna be a scary boss. I'm more concerned about him than Vorkaf. Because Vorkaf, as long as you like don't misclick and don't lag and disconnect, like he's actually kind of easy. But the boss itself to finish the quests, probably the hardest boss in the game, unless they added a harder one since then. The other 2 that are going to be annoying that I've never done before is Sins of the Father. I believe it's Sins of the Father, or something similar in that area. But Sins of the Father and Sound of the Elves, or Song of the Elves. They both have a boss I've never taken before that are towards the harder side. That I'm also slightly concerned with. I don't think they're harder than the Dragon Slayer 2 boss, but I've never done them before ever. In the case of those 2, because they were added in the last couple years. And my big concern is they will just randomly kill us, particularly Song of the Elves. I believe it has 3 different phases that has a move that brings you to like 1 HP. It doesn't kill you, but it brings you to absurdly low HP. Which is very close to death, and if we don't eat correctly, will be death. Because it might stack us out like very soon after. I'll need to look at a lot of footage of that quest before we ever do it. Because I don't have any account I could test it on. Which is going to be the really hard part about this account too. Like, I can't test any boss by actually doing it. Like, I can, but you know. Like, I can't do it on like another account. Unless I go make like a whole main from scratch. Which at some point I might. It's a lot quicker to train a main than it will be to train an Iron Man account. Because you can just infinitely buy best in slot equipment from Grand Exchange. And if I just use my defense pier a little bit more and stack up some cash, I could literally just buy, other than like Twisted Bow and like absurdly expensive stuff. But as far as like standard best in slot, I can just get it instantly on the account. Whereas an account like this has to go grind it all manually. Like right now, if you need to run Crossbow, which we do, you just buy it on Grand Exchange for 10k, boom. You get in, get out. 10k is like literally 0 cash. And you got yourself a Rune Crossbow. But on this account, It's a much longer process to get it from scratch. And we're kind of doing it like from super scratch. I guess the super scratch you could do it from is technically to make the runite bar into runite limbs. But we're doing like one step removed from scratch as you could possibly do it. We're getting the runite limbs and making it into a runite unfinished crossbow, then stringing it, and then boom, runite crossbow. I have everything we need for it. I just need the runite limbs. Oh, we got soul rune. I do need more soul rune, but it drops such a pitiful amount. Only 3. I don't understand why it's so low. Like, I do need soul runes. I need like 200, I believe, for the Karen teleport thingy. But realistically, I'm just going to buy them from shops, because a lot of things that we can get them from just don't drop enough. This thing's only dropping 3 like every 10 kills. I think that's the second time we ever got that drop from it. We need 200 of them. Technically even more than that, but... actually, in the near future, we're going to need like 1,200, because I need 200 for the Karen teleport, and I need 1,000 for the first pull upgrade. And I have no clue why the first pull upgrade costs 1,000 of them, but... that's quite a milestone to have to get, because you can't runecraft them till like 91, which is not happening. Like, we will have 91 at some point. Not anytime soon. Though the new minigame does make it easier. And AFK Bloods are just so good. It's what I actually did to 99 on my other account. The second I could do Bloods, I just did it from 77 to 99. It's the most AFK runecrafting you could do. Alright, let's keep going. I'm gonna move this thing over there just so I don't accidentally click it. Oh, I should probably have a one-click teleport as well. I don't feel like I need it. Because if we're dying because we disconnected. More so than anything. Like, that's the only thing that can kill us when we're doing this. And even then, we're still pretty safe as long as I have Protect from melee up and he's low on HP. Because it's impossible for them to kill us with Dragonfire. Because their max hit's a 5 because the reduction on it. And a 5 will never kill us due to Ring of Life. Just double check that is indeed on. Just in case. Alright, let's go pot up. What is this? Kill number something. I'm never sure what we're at this point, though we could easily tell based on our numbers. Oh, some other guy's being attacked. Oh no, he's doing bronze dragons. Wait, why is it not hitting me? There he goes. He's also not making sound for some reason. I know he is. Let's get it synced up. There we go. Why do I even bring this dagger? It like never hits. It legitimately never hits. I might as well just use Dragon Warhammer. I mean, not Dragon Warhammer, I wish I had that. I mean, Dragon Battle Axe. Though Dragon Warhammer would be insane on this thing. What Dragon Warhammer does is it lowers the defensive stats of whatever you're hitting, assuming your attack hits. I believe it's based on the amount that you hit as well. It's really good because I believe it infinitely stacks. So if you're in like a group of people, or even just you doing it twice, it does stack. And if the boss isn't in an instance, you can stack it multiple times too. Like go to the boss, hit it twice, go teleport out, teleport back. There are bosses that are immune to that though, like Corporal Beast if I'm not mistaken. Not that they're immune to the reduction, but they like restore their stats once you leave the room, so that people can't cheese it that way. But there are some bosses that you can, as well as every single like standard enemy like this. Like if we ever had to do that on like a Rune Dragon, it could be useful. Because that's like a static spawn. I believe has a relatively close teleport. Because I believe it's in like the basement of that one tower in Fossil Island or wherever it is. I actually completely forget. It's been a while. I remember it not being that far from a teleport, though. Those things take a little while to kill. Like, if you think an Iron Dragon takes a while to kill, wait till we get to Adamant and Rune. Oh, luckily those are a while from now, and by then we'll have way better equipment, as well as way better stats. And that one guy's still being attacked by the Iron Dragon. If you're wondering why he doesn't care why he's being hit by the Iron Dragon, and we are, he's using an anti-fire potion. This is something you can make at like 60-something Herblore. But if you don't have 60-something Herblore on a main account, you just buy it from Grand Exchange. Something we cannot do. The anti-fire shields will only do, I believe, 90% protection. Which is a lot, but not the full amount. Which is why he still hit a 1. Get it up to 5, which is pretty much nothing, but still damage over time. Because it's pretty accurate. Gosh, I might need to eat soon. There we go. Hey, Slayer level! No! We got the... No! You can't do that. That's not allowed. I've gotten the drop rarer than it twice. Unless the drop rates are wrong on the thing. No. Within like 3 or 4 kills, we got the 1 in 40 something instead of the 1 in 26. Oh no. You can't do that. We're getting lucky in the wrong place. Let's see how many we're at. Check. Alright, so 41, then we check slaughter. We have killed, 7 plus 8 is 15. We've killed 15 iron dragons. 11 more until we're at odds. Alright, let's see. Let's put these away. Gosh, I'm gonna have like 20 rune knives before I get this trap. Also, I need better potions. Honestly, I'm about to just start speccing, I'm about to just use a super attack, I think. Get like a bigger super attack. And just use, dragon spec thingy. So I can't teleport away. Let me go get, let me get rid of dagger. Let me go get dragon, axe. Alright, let's see how this works out. Do I have a standard attack potion? Because I kind of want to use it as a restore. Like, use that and then use the other one. Gosh, that looks so much like the prayer potion. Let me move it, otherwise I'm going to click on it. There we go. That looks like almost the same color to me when they're, like, not next to each other. Like, doesn't that look similar? Like, this one's blue, this one's like a greenish blue. I could definitely accidentally misclick it. So we have to drink both. The reason for this is it actually lowers our stat. Oh, I forgot prayer. Also, I somehow don't have all my thing recharged, so by the time we walk there, we will. Why is he just alking here? Actually, he's the same level as us. 85. Hey, he has my obsidian legs I need, and a fury. I think he's on a main account right now, based on his gear. But yeah, this is what mid-game looks like right here. He has fire cape, he has fury, he has obsidian legs. All the things we want. Though we won't be getting fury quite yet. We need a really high crafting level for that. We can AFK for an onyx though if we really want to. Because trying to get off a drop could be annoying. Because I think the first thing we're going to kill that even has it remotely as a drop is Zulrah. Yeah, that guy basically has the equipment we'll be using in mid-game. Or, you know, going for out of early game. Because we're still stuck in early game at the moment. I'm pretty sure he's not an Iron Man though. Well, maybe he is, and he's made a lot more progress. By the same level. We probably could take on Jad if we wanted to for Fire Cape. The main thing we need is, well, Rune Crossbow. If it would ever want to drop. Alright, so what we could do now, I don't think I've shown this spec yet on stream, but basically we do Warhammer. That gives us a billion strength. It lowers some of our other stats, but we don't care about that too much because we just pot up. Any other stats that got lowered, we don't actually care about at all. Alright, there we go. Alright, let's hope that we do okay here. So, 24! Nice. 24 with no Dragon Defender as well. And we're not even using Strength Amulet either. But yeah, this makes our strength quite a bit higher. It does not make it more likely that we'll hit, but it will make it so we hit higher when we do. It also makes it so I don't need a Strength Potion, so we're consuming one less currency now. The currency of strength-related potions. Which is good, because we're starting to run low on them, which is why I switched to Dragon Battle Axe. This does mean we don't get four specs, but it's not too big a deal. Because they were barely doing anything anyways. Or is this greatly increases our max hit? Probably by 3, given that we just hit a 24. Because I think our highest earlier was like 20, 21-ish, somewhere around there. But now it's probably like 25 or so. Or no, maybe 24 is the max hit. Oh, that guy's in bandos. Let's see, what level is he? Oh, 118. I always wonder now in this game, now that we're an Iron Man, like, just by looking at someone, do we think it's an Iron Man or not? Based on his equipment, I would say no, but he's also a high enough level that he definitely could be. He's wearing a lot of, like, pseudo best in slot. Best in slot as in, like, not the absolute best in the game, but, like, realistic best. which when you have access to the Grand Exchange is generally a lot easier to do. Because normally Iron Man will have like one piece just like out of order, because they haven't gotten it as a drop yet. Also, don't you dare lure that Iron Dragon on me. I assume he has finished his task. So the problem is that Iron Dragon might start attacking me soon. It's only happened once so far, but it's really annoying because we're basically taking double damage whenever they start to join. Which obviously we do not want. I'm not sure if this was actually any quicker. Well, it wasn't that much slower, so we're just going to stick with this. It seems to strength potions, which we are very limited on, and I need it for AFK training as well. Or like AFK sand crabs or something. I say sand crabs, I actually do the Fossil Island ones. I always call them sand crabs though, because they still drop sand. I think they're called Ammonite crabs or something. It's nice because I can sit there with Ring of Wealth as well, which gives not only more gem drops, which I really need gem bag for, but also all the Nummulite gets picked up automatically. And Nummulite's not used for too much, but we need it for making giant seaweed. We're also going to need it to charge, though I think it's cheaper to do it through other means. I think you just do it through frost. But you also need it to charge the very rare shield that the Wyverns drop. That I do want to get eventually, because it's actually the only shield in the game that gives you defense to both Dragonfire and Icy Breath. And while there isn't currently that many things at the current moment in time that need Icy Breath protection, I feel like there might be in the future. Because I believe there's only 4 enemies that use Icy Breath, all of which are Wyverns. It's Skeletal Wyvern and the 3 on Fossil Islands. Unless there's another one that's been added in recent times, I believe those are the only ones. Oh, what is that now? Kill count 16? And still no drop. We're getting drops rarer than the drop we want, but not the drop we want. Unfortunately. Oh no, the store is closed. I wonder why he's alking here. I guess he's just alking all of his Slayer drops. I just realized I don't have enough strength to do a boost here. That's unfortunate. Means we're gonna have to go no special this time. It means only every other trip can we actually use special. I ran out of run energy. Probably should have saved some for right now, because now we're gonna take extra damage. It's not that big a deal. Single lobster is like 0 food anyways. There's a lot of food that are considered like useless food. And we're still at the useless food category. So it doesn't matter too much that we're... Oh, that's not what I wanted. That's not the thing I meant to click. Hey, he's back. He didn't heal at the bank, though. Well, I guess he has more. Wait, why was he banking? Because you wouldn't be banking bronze bars. I guess maybe he was banking the bones? Maybe he killed enough that he got enough bones. Because what on earth are you banking from a bronze dragon? Or maybe his anti-fire went up and he wanted to get another. Since he's being attacked by like 4 or 5 of them at once. Oops, I turned it off right when he hit. Really? Fortunate. I really hope I get this rune thingy, though, so we can finally move to something else. This is just such a huge drop. Given that we have a Slayer task for it, we just have to complete it out. Not the whole Slayer task, but until we get the drop. It's just so unfortunate. We keep getting things rarer than it. Though, if it wants to keep giving me things rarer than it, Dragon Plate Legs. I'll even take Dragon Skirt. Actually, Dragon Skirt's actually more meta, oddly enough. For whatever reason, Skirts have a 1 lower kilogram weight. So it reduces your energy slightly less. So there's actually an argument to be made, even though Dragon Plate Legs and Dragon Skirt have the same defensive stats. Dragon Skirt, or any skirt in the game, is actually stronger than the legs due to their 1 lower weight. I don't think they've changed that yet. I know that used to be a thing in the past. And I'm pretty sure it's still a thing. Which theoretically makes the skirts better than the legs. But I'll take either. I am perfectly fine with either. And you can also do Dracanic Visage, which is definitely not happening. And if it does, we're going on a smithing grind. We are going on such a smithing grind. Like, we're going to be trying the smithing minigame for the first time this stream. But, We are going to be stuck there until like 90 smithing if if we get a Draconic Visage drop at any point ever. Because normally you can just buy it on the Grand Exchange for a couple mil. However, you can also end up getting it from, well, to be able to get it on an Iron Man account, it's a absurdly rare drop from harder dragons in the game. Pretty much every harder dragon in the game drops it. This is actually, I believe, the lowest tier dragon that can. Which might not seem like much since it's actually taking like forever to kill. I believe it's like the lowest tier dragon in the game that can drop it. Most of them are probably generated off of Vorkaf, assuming it even has the normal one. I know it has a special one. But if it does have the normal one in its drop table, it's dropped from Vorkaf and Skeletal Weaverns, the normal ones. Are probably like the two things that bring it into the game. Realistically, we're getting ours from Skeletal Weaverns, but we need like 73 Slayer or something to kill them. Luckily, it's a really AFK spot, though. Only problem is banking there is kind of annoying. Mostly due to, you can't. Assuming you want to keep the bones. If you want to keep the other drops, you can. But if you actually want all the bones, you gotta bank, like, constantly. Which resets your aggro. So it's not as AFK if you do it that way. Also, I like how I changed it off, like, the second he actually hits the sunset. I might as well just keep it on. Come on, die already. Here, I'll even go for the higher amount of damage. How about that? Make it even easier. Come on, one more hit. One more hit. It's gonna be one more hit a couple times here, isn't it? There goes a prayer. I just play it safe. Don't want to risk it. Can hit pretty high. Wait, why is my hit not going? Wait, what? What is going on? My hit wasn't registering. Oh, probably because he has to keep curving around the corner. There we go. Oh, come on, 1 HP. Oh, no, 2. Come on, die already. Please die. Please, just hit. No. Hello, please? Sometime today? Just hit him! He's so dead! There we go. No! What's going on? How is he not dead? Just hit him! For something more than a 1? Oh, come on now. The game's just troll, I guess, now. I'm about to just do a super attack just to hit him for a single hit here. Watch, we're gonna hit and it's gonna be a 4. Oh, come on. No. What's even happening right now? This is insane. He literally regen like 3 HP since then. Thank you, gosh. No! There's no way the drop rate on that is correct. I've gotten 3 Rune Knives before a Rune Knight Limb. Rune Knight Limb is like twice more common. Look at this. Rune Knight Limb is 1 in 26. Rune Knight Knives is somewhere's in all this mess. 1 in 42.67, so 43. It's like 50% rarer, and I've gotten it 3 times compared to the 0 limbs. So unfortunate. How many have I killed so far? Oddly enough, I haven't even killed to have it on odds yet. At least for today. I think I've killed total probably enough. As far as on this stream, we've killed, let's see, I've killed 8 there, plus 9, which means we've killed 17 so far. The drop is 1 in 26. So we're still not at odds. We're just getting really lucky on something we really shouldn't be. That's completely useless to us. Bunch of Rune Knives. Oh, there we go. Anyways, I get some lobsters. Do I need anything else other than Prayer Restore? I don't think so. Well, that guy's probably wondering, like, why do I keep coming? Oh, never mind. The guy who's Alking's not here anymore. Oh, no, yes, he is. Oh, yeah, that's definitely a main. There's no way a level 85 has Abyssal Dagger. That's a main account right there. That would make sense why everything's, like, so best in slot as well. Sometimes Iron Man can do it, too. But, no level 85 has Abyssal Dagger. Poisoned. He's just probably P++ poison, which is like, what, 80-something Herblore? I don't remember. And Abyssal Demon, not a particularly easy boss. I've never fought it before. But I believe you normally want to be closer to like 100-ish combat before you start taking it on consistently. I also need, I think, like 75 Slayer or something. But some 85s do have that high of a Slayer. It's just we don't do all of our training through Slayer. It's because it takes longer. Though we're starting to get to the point where we can. You just need enough base stats. I kind of want to get base 70s for combat. Prayer's still a mile and a half away from that. Prayer's a lot harder to train when you can't just buy bones from Grand Exchange. Luckily, they've added a lot more ways over time to get Prayer, so it's not as bad as it used to be. But it's still a very slow combat skill to train. The absolute slowest of them, by far. I need to aggro this guy before the other guy gets aggroed again. Let me walk all the way over here to drag him there. And now we go fight him properly. Let's go sync up our hits because it will drive me crazy to no end if we're not synced. I think we're now synced. Yep, we are synced. Okay. I'm not sure why. I just like the aesthetic. Even if we're not prayer flicking for it, I just like the aesthetic of both attacks happening at once. Because we're both basically rolling on each other at the same time. Oh gosh, no! Like, I gotta be really careful with that. As he can very much kill us in that situation. His max is, I believe, is 17. Something I should probably know. That's a very important number. Because we never want to be even remotely close to that number. Like 30 is like the lowest we ever want to touch, probably. The only problem with flicking it like this is if we disconnect when our prayer's down, we're dead. Luckily, like 90% of the time it's on. He can't kill us if we're ranging him or maging him. But in melee range, once prayer goes down, he will kill us. Please, Runite Limbs? Can I exchange 15 Rune Knives for a Runite Limb? Actually, if we had the Grand Exchange, we actually could. I believe 15 Runite Knives is worth more than a Runite Limb. Oddly enough. Unfortunately, we can't. Though I wish we could. Nothing else, at least we're getting Slim Slayer done. The problem is we're getting such a small amount of Slayer done. Like a pitifully small amount. But if we get lucky, we get paid out like crazy. Because there's 3 drops we technically want. Only one of them is realistic, the Runite Limb. These Draconic Visage and Dragon Plate Legs are going to be a huge upgrade for a while. Actually, honestly, if I get Dragon Plate Legs, I'm probably going to skip Obsidian Legs. Just because the amount of time it would take to AFK for them, when I could just be AFK in better fishing methods. Or just doing barrows and then, you know, selling the runes from that. Tyrion with the dragon song. How to Train Your Dragon is probably still my favorite movie. Honestly, DreamWorks has had a few really good ones. Like, they are either, like, hit or miss on, like, every movie they make. And they have 3 movies that were absolutely insane. The first, How to Train Your Dragon, the whole series wasn't too bad. At least the first 3 movies. All the spin-offs were kind of meh. But the first 3 movies, insane, particularly the first one. Kung Fu Panda 2. And, oddly enough, most recently, Puss in Boots 2. Which are 2 really weird ones. Because the first one of both of them were really average, particularly the Puss in Boots one. Like, I had no expectations for that. But gosh, was the movie insanely good. The second one. It's one of the few rare circumstances where the sequel was better than the original. Like, How to Train Your Dragon 1 was definitely better than 2 and 3. But gosh, was Puss in Boots 2 like night and day compared to the first one. Like, the first one was almost just like a cash grab trying to use the Puss in Boots name because of how popular Shrek was. And then the second one was them actually trying. And gosh, did they try. Madagascar... Wait, did they make Madagascar? Wait, was that DreamWorks or someone else? I actually forget who made Madagascar. Madagascar was kind of average. I did like the penguins, though. Like, honestly, I actually like the penguins of Madagascar TV series more than the actual movies. Mostly because the, I almost said trio, but the 4 penguins. Speaking of which, there's actually a quest like that in this game. There's like a whole penguin hideout. I think it's called Cold War. But there's like a whole, like the penguins of Madagascar basically exist in this game. There's like a whole quest line based on it. I think it's like 2 quest parts too. Let's see. Yeah, the penguins are cool. The movies were kind of average. I always really liked animated movies, but they've been kind of going downhill in recent years. But there's still been a couple good ones here and there. The biggest issue is Disney and Pixar have been like super downhill in the last decade. They've just been doing like remakes or just really average movies compared to what they used to do. Part of that might be because they're owned by Disney now. So a lot of the original people at Pixar aren't even there anymore. Like almost everyone who made Pixar what Pixar is probably doesn't even work for Pixar. Like maybe 10% of them, 20%. Like a very small number compared to the total. Right, let me wait a second. Yeah, there we go. Madagascar was DreamWorks. Interesting. Yeah, the movies were okay. Like the Madagascar movies. How many did they make? Didn't they make like 3 of them? It was probably one of the few situations where I feel like the show based on it was better than the movies. Mostly because it focused on the penguins more. I think they did do one movie focused on the penguins, and I never actually watched it, oddly enough. I've seen almost every episode of the TV series of them. Because I only watched the first 2 movies in the show. I never watched the 3rd movie. Or if there was a 4th that was like all penguin based, I didn't see that either. Because I saw the original one, I saw the one that they did the circus thing or whatever that was. I don't even have much of a recollection of it. Which is a good sign of an average movie. Like, I can remember, like, almost every How to Train Your Dragon scene, like, in order of which it happened. Like, Madagascar 2, like, the only thing I remember is, like, there was, like, some kind of weird circus thing. I think maybe they crashed from a plane. Maybe that was the first movie. I don't even know. Like, it's not that memorable. I just realized we have absurd I keep saying Lord of Slaughter. Bracelet of Slaughter rate. We've only killed 10 towards our task as far as Iron Dragons are concerned. And our Slaughter Bracelet has triggered 8 times out of those 19. Which means it's almost 50% chance when it has an actual 25% rate. Which means we're almost double the rate of getting, I keep wanting to say Lord of Slaughter. It's such a habit. But we're almost double rate of Bracelet of Slaughter. It's a 25% rate to do it, and we've gotten it like 50% of the time. It'll be exactly 50 if we get it on this kill. We're getting a lot of weird RNG where we don't need it. The other one is Rune Knives when we need Rune Crossbow. Is this like 50% rarer than Rune Crossbow, yet we've gotten it 3 times compared to Rune Crossbow 0? This is going to be annoying when doing other pieces of content. Because I've never actually, since we're somewhat new to the whole Iron Man thing, since we've only been doing it for a month, one thing that I'm not used to yet is having to grind for all your equipment, because a lot of equipment I've had is 100% drop rate, like a Dragon Axe, or not Dragon Axe, Dragon Scimitar, you know, just 100k and you get 100% of the time. Torso, you just go play Barbarian Assault for a couple hours, you have it, so on and so forth. But we haven't gone for too many drops yet, where you have to get it from a drop, basically. This is like pretty much one of the first ones we're actually doing in that regard. That and Xerix Amulet, though. We got pretty lucky on Xerix Amulet. I believe that was off-stream, too. But, there are a lot of drops where it's just going to be pure luck-based if we end up getting it. Also, I tend to go really unlucky on the ones that should be easy. Like, it took us forever to get Angler. It's like a 1 in 12 per piece. I think it took me on average like 20 per piece And this one's 1 in 26, and we're currently at almost 20. Counting all that we did off stream, we're probably past 20 at this point. Also, nice to see soul runes. That's not like the best drop we could be getting from them. But I am going to stay at the game where I do need actually a lot of soul runes all of a sudden. I'm actually in need of 1,200 soul runes. Realistically, the best way to get that is just do pyramid, agility pyramid. And just do that until we have the cash. Because I also need that for miscellanea. Because I'm not sure what our next best money is after agility pyramid. Like, obviously it would be Slayer, but we're not quite at the point where we could do, like, super good Slayer value. I was doing Trolls for a task earlier because I needed it for the medium diary for Drainer, which I still haven't finished, but it was one of the tasks, and I wanted to work towards it because I really need that ring. And I should probably go finish that later. I think there's, like, one quest stopping me. I can't remember. There's something preventing me from doing so, which is why I didn't do it earlier. But, anyways, what was I going on about? I already lost my whole tangent already. But yeah, getting drops manually. This is something we're going to have to do a lot of. Some will be more fun than others. Like, when we do it for bosses, that'll be a ton of fun. The first time we'll be doing that is Barrows. I'm not sure if Mole has anything super good, though. Like, the funnest thing you can get from Mole is the pet. I don't think there's much else beyond that. I should probably double check its drop table, though. I actually don't... Oh, no, we're not synced. I did all that to sync us. We're not even synced. There we go. We must be synced. It's too aesthetically pleasing for me to not do. It'll drive me crazy if we're not at this point. Even if we're not using it for any benefit whatsoever, I want them to attack at the same time. I should probably heal. Our HP is getting kind of low, especially if we just randomly disconnect. Because you always have to keep that in mind. Like, what if we disconnect at any given moment? Like, I've been turning Protect from melee on in some really weird locations in the game. Oh, no, now we're not synced. Oh, well, we're just gonna have to not be synced this time. I'm not gonna resync it for the third time in one fight. But there's a lot of locations where I just randomly turn Protect from melee that you would never do on a normal account, not even on a normal Iron Man account. Just because if we disconnected there, we'd die, but if we turn on Protect and disconnect there, we wouldn't die. So there's a lot of weird situations where you do that, which wastes a couple prayer points, but it's not that big a deal. I do it a lot while questing as well, which is something I haven't been doing as much on stream. Like, one of them was, there was a lot of stuff I had to do in, like, that forest in Faramja, or the jungle, I should say. And there was a lot of, like, level 50-ish enemies, or 40-somethings, that could still attack us. So, like, anytime I would walk near any of them, I would just have Protect from melee on. Just in case. Because if we disconnect in that situation, we guarantee live. If we disconnect when we don't have it on, we might live from Ring of Life, but it's not guaranteed. The only problem with bossing is there's so many lethal bosses. One thing I'm kind of curious about, though, is there's actually one surprisingly non-lethal boss in the game. It's actually Raids. Raids 1. The Chambers of Xerix, unless they've changed it, it is actually a safe death. Which is, I believe, the only game like that, or like boss minigame, raids, whatever you want to call it, that is a safe death. And that's really good, because that means we might grind it till Twisted Bow. And then we'll have Twisted Bow for all the harder content. How long does that take? I have no clue. Probably some kind of absurd amount of time that I'm realistically never actually going to do. But, I don't know, time will tell. Maybe we'll get lucky. Maybe we'll go in first chest, boom. Twisted Bow. I also really need it for the prayers. They drop pretty commonly. But, these two prayers over here, Rigor and Augury, they're the best prayers currently, at least until the next prayer book. But who knows, maybe they'll still be better than the new prayer book, we'll see. But they are currently the best way to boost your range and magic, which is used for so many pieces of content within the game. Especially since those are the two more common styles. Please, give me the limbs! But, Those also dropped from that raids. Because the most useful things we'd get from it is Kodai Wand, full Ancestral, which is a magic-based... actually, I think it's still best in slot. And I don't think they've added better magic yet. They added better range and melee setup, but I think it's still best in slot magic. So it drops best in slot magic, Kodai Wand, which is best in slot magic for some things, particularly training. It drops Twisted Bow, it drops the Prayers. There's a few other generic drops. They're just good loot. I put all that in there. Boom, boom, boom. And we need more potions. Oh yeah, I don't need attack potions though. I don't actually need strength. I'll grab 2 of those. Do I not have a 4 dose? How do I not have any 4 doses? Where are all my 4 doses at? Oh, never mind. I have 1 4 dose. Well, fine. I'll make this one into 4. So we'll do that. Boom, do that. And the reason I need 2 is because the Warhammer special lowers our attack. Also lowers a bunch of other stats, but the attack's the only relevant one. Oh, don't forget the prayer again. I've only done that once so far. Go all the way down there and forgot to restore prayer. There we go. Slowly but surely. Okay, let's see what our kill count is at. We've killed 12 of them for the task. And this is why I use Slaughter. Otherwise, we'd be way further down. And 8 of them from Slaughter. So we have officially killed 20. No, we're so close to drop rate. It's a 1 in 26. We're at 20 kills. Come on, any kill now. Well, just get on the exact 26. Its drop rate is 25.6. How is it a decimal? I don't know. But it's a 25.6 chance. No clue how it has become a decimal, though, but apparently it is. A decimal chance. Let's go lure him to the corner and rinse and repeat till we have this crossbow. We're not leaving this area till we have it. And by this area, I mean between the bank and this dragon. Not this actual cave. Because realistically, I can only kill 2 with what I have on me right now. Oh, we're not synced. Ooh. Seems like we were for a second. He's like ever so slightly ahead of us. Yeah, how did Megamind never get a sequel? That was actually a pretty good one. DreamWorks is good at one thing in particular when they're trying to make a movie. Like when they're actually making a good one and not just doing one to like cash out. But when they're actually trying to make a movie, they are really good at making villains. Like probably one of my favorite villains of all time is Lord Shen from Kung Fu Panda 2. But they're just really good at making good motive villains. That like don't even feel like the villain in most of the movies. And in Megamind it really didn't. Like it was literally a movie where the villain was the protagonist. Which isn't done too often. At least not in animated stuff anyways. But I'm really surprised Mega Man never... I mean, not Mega Man. Gosh, now I can't remember what it's called. Megamind. I'm actually really surprised Megamind never did get anything more. It was actually a pretty good movie. Not DreamWorks' best work, but it was pretty solid. Honestly, I would say it was better than Incredibles 2. Though not better than Incredibles 1. But they kind of did like the... like, it's basically like DreamWorks and Disney's, or I guess Pixar's version of like superheroes. And they both did it really well. Incredibles 1 was insane for Pixar, and Megamind was really good for DreamWorks. But yeah, they never did do a sequel. Though if it's anything like Incredibles 2, they should never make a sequel. Though if it's going to be like as good as Puss in Boots sequel, yeah, they should. Because that was a movie I thought they would never make a sequel of, and then they did. And it was insanely good. So if they could do Megamind as good as that, that'd be kind of cool. I'm not sure where they would really take the story, though, because I think the main reason they never did a sequel is it kind of concluded. Like, Incredibles, it made sense why there was a sequel, because it left on, like, the biggest cliffhanger of probably, like, any Pixar movie. And then didn't get a sequel until, like, over a decade later, and then the sequel was disappointing because it didn't really utilize it that well. But, Mega Man did... I keep saying Mega Man. Megamind didn't really leave on any kind of cliffhanger or anything. Like, it was a concluded thing. Like, there's a good chance they'll never do anything again. Like, they would almost make a new IP before they would make Megamind 2. This is kind of its own isolated, completely finished movie on its own. Please, Runite Limb. I need it so badly. No. Gosh, how many Dragon Bones are we going to have by the end of this? As well as Iron Bars. I won't need Iron Bars for anytime soon. Though in all fairness, I don't think I really need Iron Bars for anything, but still grabbing them. Free smithing XP if nothing else. Also, we're really damaged right now. Also, I really need to go back to that fishing minigame soon. Because all this food is pretty much from the fishing minigame. It's kind of broken. A lot of the minigames that they've been doing for skilling are, like, absurdly broken. I don't think there's a single one that isn't. They're literally designed to be broken. That's good and bad. It makes some skills that were, like, bad before, like, more bearable. But it also makes it so, like, all the old training methods are completely pointless. It seems like they're trying to update that, because the next update that they're doing for skilling is the forestry update. And it seems like they're trying to unkill woodcutting. Because currently it is almost pointless to woodcut. The only reason I even do it, and it's my highest skill right now, is because it's really AFK. But the actual loot you get from woodcutting currently is abysmal. You get more bird nests if you just do bird house runs, as well as do mole kills. And you get more logs by doing... well, actually, you don't get more logs from it, but you get a lot of logs while going to 99 fire making for Wintertod. So there are very little needs to like actually cut a tree in the game. But they're doing an update soon, a forestry update, that'll rejuvenate the woodcutting skill. And I like when they do stuff like that. Like, the skills really need it, because it keeps getting outpaced with PVM, because almost every other update they do, if not every update, is PVM related. Even the farming guild update they did literally had a PVM section. Because just everything has to be PVM now. Because that's the only big downside, I would say, about the polling system right now. Is that there's more PVMers in the game than any other piece of player. So it's really biased against skilling and PvP. Like, even the most recent Wilderness rework that is primarily on PvP was almost all PVM buffs. Like, almost everything about it was a PVM buff. Like, increasing drop tables from various PVM content. Particularly in the Wilderness. But they could have easily done resource area. Like, there's a resource area literally in the Wilderness. Completely dead content. There's Black Chinchompas. Not completely dead, but compared to non-Wilderness method, pretty much dead. There's, like, just so many things in the Wilderness that are skilling based that are just never used because they're not worth it. And instead of updating those, they just buff the drop table of everything that's already in the Wilderness. Even more. For probably the third time. If not more. Because they added Revenant Caves, they added a Slayer Cave there, they added a Slayer Master, they added... this is all PVM. They added a whole new rework section for all the bosses that were already there. Or at least most of them in the Wilderness. They just keep buffing the PVM there. Yet they have a resource area that I'm pretty sure they've done nothing to for like 5 years now. As well as all the skilling methods. And they haven't added any new skilling methods either. Like, there's no best in slot that you can get from Wilderness skilling. The only exception to that is Black Chinchompas. But those are very rarely used by anyone, because they're really expensive to get bulk of. And it's generally better EXP rates to actually go for other things in Hunter. Due to PvPers trying to kill you. Or, you know, PVMers or whatever. Not PVMers, PKers, I mean. I'm trying to think of the term. I don't know, hopefully it'll do the skilling rejuvenation for Wilderness. Because then my defense pier can go crazy. My defense pier is actually set up perfectly for that. I normally do black chins on it, because that's the most useful thing it can do. And if anyone attacks me and they don't have anti-fire, I literally one-shot them back. As I can hit up to 40-something if they don't have anti-venom or anti-fire. Because venom does up to 20. Dragonfire shield, I believe, is 25. And you can max hit a 3 if potted up. Using Dark Light. There's actually a weapon I still haven't bothered getting on this account, oddly enough. My level 40 account has it, yet this account doesn't yet. It's probably the next one I need to do. I have a hard clue that actually needs to do it. Because I need to go do the evil Dave part of Recipe for Disaster for it. And not only do we start getting spices after that, it's also one of the reasons we need our cat. But we also get... I also get my clue done. Wait, there's another thing. Oh, yeah, it's another step towards Barrow Gloves, which I need to do at some point. Hopefully this month we get Barrow's Gloves done, so we can get out of early game already. As once we're out of early game, our horizons open up a lot as far as content. Particularly as far as fun content. Because then we get Barrows, we get Mole. Mole's not as fun, but the loot is fun. Like, once we get to Barrows, will be fun. There's still quite a few things I need for it. Upgraded Ivan Staff, Rune Crossbow, if it would ever drop. What else do I need for it? I need, Obsidian Legs, ideally. I need Fire Cape. Because I basically have no cape right now, other than for range. The Mage Cape I'm actually never going to be getting on this account anytime soon. It requires you to go into Wilderness multiple times over. Like, super deep Wilderness. Because to get the basic cape, well, for one, to get the better cape, you need 75 magic, which I don't even have right now. But I would want to be, like, near max cape, or literally max cape before I go try to do it. It's just a very dangerous activity. Now, on a normal account, wouldn't be that bad. But almost the entirety of everything you have to do is, like, 40 plus Wilderness while killing bosses. Particularly for the second Mage Arena cape. And I don't think there's any quest that requires it, though I sure hope not. Because if I find out there's a quest that needs it, like Dragon Slayer 2, that's gonna be so bad. Because it might. There's actually a chance that Dragon Slayer 2 might actually require the thing. In which case, well, I guess we lose hardcore status that day. But let me double check. There's no way. It's not required, right? There's no way it does. Dragon Slayer 2 requirement. Dragon Slayer 2. Because you don't actually need to do all the mini quests, I believe, to get quest cape. Don't you dare say Major Arena 1 anywhere's on here. Good. I don't see any Major Arena 1. Yeah, I think you can do all quests in the game without ever doing Major Arena 1. Also, we almost have the requirements for this quest. Oh, 200 quest points. That's not happening anytime soon, though. But we need 175 for Barrow Gloves. What's kind of funny, though, is I have every single one of these skills except for smithing. Oh, crafting's not boostable. But it's so close, so we basically have it. Yeah, the only two I don't have is basically magic smithing and obviously quest points. As well as probably many of these quests not done. Though half of them I do have done. Interesting. Though, even once we have the requirement for it, we're definitely not doing it. I want, like I mentioned it earlier, like, I minimum want a Dragon Fire Shield before I go in. Because I need that for range defense. Because I believe you normally pray Mage and then pray range, but you can still hit through range, so your range defense still matters. Because you can't full block the range damage from him when you're praying range. It's only partial protection. And you normally don't pray magic because you're wearing full D-hide and everything, so you have good magic resistance already. But you don't have particularly good range defense. Because otherwise, we have to use Anti-Fire Shield. And the stats on Anti-Fire Shield are basically 0. Like, the only thing it does is protect you against fire damage. But its actual defensive stats, other than that, are basically non-existent. And the only other one I could really get before then would be the magic-based one. But the problem with the magic-based one is, for one, it has no range defense. Only magic defense, which would be bad. But the other issue with it is it has negative range offense. And we don't really plan to mage during that fight. So why am I trying to walk? Oh, wait, I forgot to do prayer. Wait, that's the second time I forgot. Whoops. So I didn't go all the way down this time. I only went halfway down. Oh, yeah. Well, while we're doing this, how much kill count are we at? Let's see. We are currently at 22, or sorry, 8. Oh, the slaughter bracelet hasn't been working recently. We were doing so good on it earlier. So 8 plus 14 is 22. 4 more, and we're at drop rate. Oh, no. Gonna start going over odds. That or it's gonna be the exact 25th or 26th drop, which would be exactly at drop rate. Let's hope so. Because that means we get it in like 3 kills. And then we never need to do Iron Dragons again until I finish this task, in which case after that we'll never need to do it again. Because if I see them after this, honestly, I don't have enough points for it. I was gonna say, I'm gonna block the task. But in the future we will. Because this is such a bad task. So I probably will block it. Oh wait, who are you? Oh wait, you might give us steel baguette. Baguette! Please give us steel one. Give us steel. No! We got normal baguette. A steel baguette, for any of you that don't know, it's the hardest event item to get in the entire game. There are people who have max keep that don't have stale baguette. There are two ways to get it. You can get it from a mystery box, and you can get it from a sandwich lady random event when she gives you a baguette. But there are two versions, a normal one and a stale one. The stale one is the rare one. You can use it as a fun weapon and literally just hold a baguette. There's no use for other than completionist sake. However, it is a very hard completion item. As even if you take every random event up to max account, you might still not have a stale baguette. It's actually insane. Also, how much does normal baguette even heal for? I have no clue. I'll have to find out. Oh yeah, let me go pot up. Do that. Right, let's go lure him over so we don't have to fight two. Hey, we actually hit first hit for once. Almost never happens. You know what? Let's use the stale baguette. I mean, the normal baguette. See how much it heals. It heals for 9. Not bad. Hey, we got 19 out of that. Nice. Still so many more to kill. But maybe not. Who knows? This could be the one. And then we don't kill him again for a very long time. Watch, after I finally get one, and I probably clear the last few later, just so we don't have this task anymore, we're gonna get something like 5 more of them. We're gonna go over odds on the first one, and then we're gonna get like 3 in a row. And there's no point in having more than one, unless we eventually die, because then I can use Rune Crossbow in the wilderness for some wilderness activities. But prior to this account dying, we have no use for more than one Rune Crossbow. But we have a very high use for that very first one. This is going to be our best in slot crossbow for pretty much the rest of time. Until we eventually get lucky on Armadillo. And by Armadillo, I mean Ceredomin, because for whatever reason, it's really weird. And I still don't understand that. There's probably a lore reason. But, the only piece of God War's dungeon equipment that drops on something that isn't the original owner, other than Bando's boots, but it's 1 in a million, so that one doesn't count. But the only realistic obtainable one is Armadillo Crossbow. And you would think Armadillo Crossbow would drop from the Armadillo boss, but it actually drops from the Ceredomin boss, for reasons I don't know that probably have lore implications. There's probably a lot of lore as to why that is. I don't remember. The only thing I really know about God War's dungeons, I believe it occurred during the Third Age. Which is, there's also a bunch of Third Age equipment in the game. That are some of the most rarest equipment in the game. Some of it's even best in slot for some things. Though very few of it. Most of it's just really rare vanity items. Still no crossbow! No! That was our quickest kill yet, though. Gosh, he just, like, insta-died. I almost want to go take out the other guy. You know what? I'm doing it. I'm taking out the other dragon. That was the quickest kill we've had yet. Like speedrunning the kill on this guy. Oh no, now I have 2 aggro. Never mind. We're not doing that. I lied. Never mind. Hold up. Okay, now we go back. But yeah, that was the quickest kill we got yet. Alright, there we go. No, you're still aggroing me. What? Alright, fine. We're doing 1. I ruined it. We ruined our perfect quick kill. Fine, we'll go reset. Let's see. Shouldn't have hit the other dragon. I wasn't expecting him to die that quick. We must have hit like every other attack. I wasn't paying attention too much. But, wow, that was quick. Let's go redo everything. Honestly, I should just do it in the prayer potion. But the main concern was them being all weird, though. If we're already going halfway back, might as well go all the way back. I forgot to put the gold in, though. It doesn't really matter. You can just sit there. We have enough inventory space that we're not really using. Might as well chill there for when we get the next coin drop. And what's our kill count right now? I hate how I have to keep checking it this way. We have currently killed 8 plus 15. We've killed 23 this stream. Next kill's 24, which means we are officially at drop rate after next kill. As is a 23 point... It is a 23.6 drop, supposedly. Watch. Oh, sorry, 25.6. Never mind. 3 more kills. My bad. It's almost there. That doesn't mean we're going to get it, obviously. Every kill but could be the kill. Let's do this again. At some point, we will get it. Alright, let's not hit the other dragon this time. Just hit the one we want. Make sure not to aggro the other one. Now we wait. Oh, did the baguette give us any extra stats? No, it couldn't have. Because we're pretty much maxed out on all of our stats. I was thinking, like, wait, maybe the baguette has, like, some kind of weird stat increase. But even if it does, we're already boosted to max, so it wouldn't matter. Because Dragon Battle Axe actually gives you the higher strength bonus in the game, unless they added something new that does. But it gives even more than a strength potion. And super attack, unless they added a better option, I believe is also the highest you can get. There's like combination potions that make it more convenient, but I don't think there's actually a boost that go higher. I will eventually get that. Let's see. I was doing it so good earlier. There we go. I don't want to try hard at that much, though. It's too much clicking. It's way too click intensive. Because you're clicking pretty much every second. Just to keep it up. Or actually double clicking like every second. You have to turn it on and off. This wastes like probably 3 times as much prayer the way we're doing it right now. But it's also like 3 times less clicks. So the ratio of prayer saving is still kind of just like average. Like it's better than if we just kept it on the whole time. But it's nowhere near as click intensive if we were just like mashing the mouse button. It's not even mashing either, because mashing doesn't work. Like you can't just spam click it. You have to click it in a very specific pattern at about 100 beats per minute. The Incredibles had a video game on GameCube. Oh, I actually played that video game. Hold up. I actually played that. I don't think I've ever finished it, though. But I actually did play that game. The Incredibles 2 GameCube game. I can't remember what part I got stuck on. But there was a part before, like, the end of it. I think it was one of the battles against the big ball thingy. I can't remember which. But as a kid, because, gosh, I would have been really young at that point. I would have been, like, what, 8, 9? I also remember there being a really annoying part where you just could not see where you needed to go. Because it was all in darkness, and it wasn't really obvious where you need to go. Ah, we got Strength Potion. One more Strength dose, and we actually have a full Strength Potion without actually being able to make them. Which I'm not sure what I want to use that for. I'm considering just using it on these dragons, but it, oddly enough, Dragon Warhammer gives us better bonus. So there's really no point if we're just using Attack Potion. So I'm not sure what I want to use that Strength Potion on. But I want to use it on something before we actually have the capability of making them infinitely. I'm just not sure what. I definitely don't want to use it on trading. That'd be better just doing the... honestly, just the Warhammer into the double Attack Potions is so much better. The weaker Attack Potion into the better one. You can also do it with a Restore Potion, but Attack Potion does the same thing for what we need it to do. Gonna have like a billion iron bars after this. It's not even a useful one. At least when it comes to like the higher tier dragons, like Mithril, Adamant, Rune, at least they give you good bars. Though they give you less. Like I think the Adamant only does like 2 or 3. The Rune probably does like 1 or 2, probably 1, given how good Rune is. Mithril, I think does 2. I don't remember. Actually, I do need to kill a Mithril dragon. It's gonna be annoying. Because Mithril's the first tier of dragon. Like, the metal dragons, that's actually, like, not easy. Because it uses... it's the first dragon that starts to use 3 combat styles. Because bronze, iron, and steel dragons, it's actually possible to take 0 damage from them using an anti-fire shield combined with a anti-fire potion. But that's not the same for Mithril and up. They start to get a range attack, meaning that you will not be immune. And it will start checking your range defense for some of the hits. So you're not immune to death when you're fighting those. And they can hit for like 20-somethings. Even higher for Rune. I think Rune's max hit might actually be closer to like 30 or 40. Right, let me go set him over here just to get him away from the other guy. And never start killing him. So we get like super zoom in. Look at those eyes. And the crystal. And the golems in the background. Actually, we're kind of one of them. We're with you. We're also a Cyclops. Oh wait, these aren't Cyclops. These are Hill Giants. You can tell by the number of eyes. I actually really like this helm. Probably because it matches torso so much. And I'm so used to using it on my defense pure in the past. Because I've made multiple defense pures over the year. I even made a summoning defense pure back when that was a thing back in RuneScape. But it's not possible anymore. Even in RuneScape 3, even though those mechanics do exist, I don't think anyone builds a defense pure in that game anymore. It's also not as relevant to do it in this game anymore. But still somewhat is. It's mostly good if they ever buff wilderness skilling. Because defense pures are really good at wilderness skilling. Because they have super low combat and they never die, and if someone starts attacking you, you can hit like 40 something if they don't have the potions for it. Which I probably will, but if they don't. Because at that level bracket, you might find some people that don't bother bringing it. Because they don't really expect to be hit by like fire damage. And definitely not venom damage around their range. So a lot of times they don't bring the protection for it. If they do, our max hit is a 3. In which case they're never dying. But we also would never die against them. Like, there's been times where I just, like, stand for, like, 10 minutes catching chins as someone's attacking me. And then just casually teleport away once they're done. Normally they just run away. Like, it's not even me running away from them. I can literally make them run away without even attacking them. It's really funny. Because they just give up after a few minutes, realizing there's literally no chance unless we like disconnect or something. And that's with no prayers too. Which is even harder to train a defense pure without prayer. It's actually kind of easy with prayer, because you get to pest control a lot quicker. You also get access to an alternative training method in Martania. That's a bit quicker, particularly for Slayer. I should probably pay attention to our HP value right now. We're basically at death. Just eat real quick. Oh no! I just canceled my attack animation. Should wait till that animation came through. 4 at 8. There we go. Another 200 Slayer. And no! I saw the word rune! Oh, we got a totem though. Oh, is that my first full totem? No. Wait, I think that's my first totem piece in general on this account. So totems used to fight a boss. It's a relatively easy boss, though with our stats, it's a relatively hard boss. Basically, once you have 3 different components, you teleport with his altar, and it brings you into a boss fight. And he has some pretty good loot. I believe he also has a guaranteed chance to give you a hard clue if you don't already have one. Where's an elite? I think it's a hard. But, yeah, he's a pretty easy boss. You would normally use Arclight on it, which I actually can make. I just need to do the quest line and get 75 attack, and I can actually make an Arclight to kill it. I believe this is our first component, though, so we're still a ways away. Because I'm pretty sure if I type the word totem in here, nothing will come up. Yeah. So this is our first piece of 3. You get it on... actually, I don't even think you have to be on a Slayer task. I think you just get it for killing stuff in the catacombs. Like, generally you're going to be on task if you're bothering killing stuff on catacombs, like we are right now. But you don't have to be to get this as a drop, I don't believe. And everything in the catacombs drops them. Though differing rates based on their HP value. I forgot, I need to go get attack potions here. Go restock. Also, we're pretty much at drop rate now. I think one more kill and we're at the drop rate, which is unfortunate. Hopefully he'll be the one. Otherwise, we're going to be here a while. And go over drop rate, which will be so sad. I want... Gosh, why do I have so many mixes? I actually need, like, non-mix. Grab 2 of these, you and you. Make some potions. Go befriending solo potions. This is going to happen a lot later in the game. Hasn't been happening too much yet because we haven't had too much combat where we're consuming and just chugging down resources. But it's one of the reasons you don't see me clicking the prayer potion. It might seem like it'll be quicker, but the rate at which we will be consuming prayer potions in the future is so absurdly high that I need to conserve every little bit we can when we can. And now is definitely one of those times where we can. Let me double check. Is this actually the kill that would be on drop rate if we got it exactly now? I believe it would, because we're at 9 plus 16, which means, yes, we're at 25. And the drop rate is 25.6, meaning this is literally the drop. If there was a pity system in this game, this would be the drop that would give us Runite limbs, because this is our exact 26 kill. Unfortunately, there's no pity system, so we could have gotten it like 20 kills ago. It could be another 50 kills till we get it. Which was, the Slaughter Bracelet is actually about how many more we could kill before we don't have it on task anymore. Hey, well, how's our Slayer level doing? Very slowly. If we kill another 34 of them, we will have a level. Another level, I should say. We already gained a level earlier from it. Oh, did I not do all the things? Let me do all the things. So we do that. Boom. Oh, wait, did I? Oh no, I potted but forgot to do it after I did special. Oh, what a fail. I wasted a dose of both. It's not too big a deal though, they're not that valuable. That's one of the reasons we're trying to consume them all. It's because they don't really have much value to us. Hopefully we get this within the next half hour though. Who knows, maybe this is the drop. This would be exact on drop rate, which would be so perfect if so. We've gotten things rarer than it multiple times over. So we've been hitting so much better. I think it's a strength bonus. Because it's so much better compared to a normal strength potion. Like, it's barely any difference compared to a super strength. Or super strength's almost the same value, but it's still slightly better than it still. But it is way better than a standard strength potion, which is what we were using earlier, since we don't have access to the better one yet. We do have 3 doses of it, though. At this point, if we get one more, we'll have a full pot. Which I still have no clue what I would want to use that on. There isn't really anything I would, given that we have Dragon Battle Axe. It'd have to be a situation where we could take damage, but also need melee. Which are very few things we would need at the moment where we wouldn't be praying protection. Where it would matter if we had a lower magic or defense. Like, there will be a lot of things that will matter in the future for that. Where we won't be using Warhammer, or if we do, we're preemptively doing it. Through other methods that require us to have higher construction. Because we found out earlier stream, we only need like 70-something construction for that. I think 77. To be able to boost up to the method I want to do, where we use the Ring of Dueling from the thing. And then teleport back to our house, use the teleport there. It'll be really good for 2 things. Barrows and, everything. Barrows and everything would be pretty good for. Mostly barrows, though. Because barrows, I want to try doing with very minimal prayer potions, but still carry them because we're going to need them. Coins. I was just trying to process what the drop was for a second. I didn't see anything. Nope, that's why I didn't say anything. It's just coins. They're such an invisible loot. I'd even process it as a drop. Because I was looking through the stack trying to see what our actual drop was. And ignored coins just completely. This is such bad loot. I see why people skip Iron Dragons. We are never killing, after we get this, we are never killing a Bronze, Iron, or Steel Dragon ever again. After we get this crossbow. But until then, we must kill them all. Or particularly these irons. We should have it by the time we get like 40-something more iron kills. Because it's 25% of that number. Which comes out to like, what, 42, 43? That's a 41, I think. Or whatever it is, 40-something. Low 40-something. I mean, within like 40-something, we have to get a 1 in 26. Oh, also, that was the 26 kill. We did not get it, of course. Not to be unexpected, but we are now over drop rate officially. Even more so, because I have killed some off stream, though I think the number was only like 5-ish or so. I'm starting to be concerned that it's not in his drop table. Because that's one concern whenever looking up drops is, what if it's actually not a drop? Like, what if it's just marked wrong on the page or something? Assumably it is. I have no reason to doubt that they don't drop a Rune Crossbow, or Runite Limbs specifically. Which is basically Rune Crossbow. We have everything to make it except the Runite Limbs themselves. That's the only hard part in making it. Everything else is really easy. I just turned it off literally the second he attacked us. Because I'm doing it to my attack rather than his, which is why I like it when it's synced. This is cool we're seeing them hit at the same time. Plus we don't end up putting up our shield animation. Which doesn't actually save any time, but it makes it so it doesn't do that animation. And I prefer when it doesn't. Oh, gosh, I keep turning it off exactly when he's hitting me. Which is the exact counterproductive to what this prayer should be doing. Yeah, this is a pretty required drop as well. Like, the amount of things that open up to us when we get Rune Crossbow is about as much as stuff that opened up once we got a Protect from Melee. It's one of just essential items you have to have in early game, as well as the entire game. Unlike the prayers, you do eventually replace out, though they are doing no prayer bug, so maybe these prayers will get replaced out too. But Rune Crossbow does get replaced eventually, but you use it for such a long duration of time. Realistically, it takes forever till you get the replacement, especially on an account like this. Even on a main account, because I think the next cheapest replacement above Rune Crossbow is like 2 or 3 million. Which is easily affordable on a main account. But it's way more than the 10,000 that Rune Crossbow costs. Because it's basically, a lot of things like that can be infinitely created are, their value is their high alch value, basically. So I'm pretty sure a Rune Crossbow only alchs for like 10k or so. Like 9.7 or something. So its value is only around 10k. Because most items that are infinitely creatable generally have a value like 100 to 300 gold below their high alch value. Whatever that value happens to be. Please hit him already. I just realized something funny with the pattern we have right now. The time that I need to click to do the method I'm doing right now is when I hit him. And the time that I need to let go of it is when he hits me. Come on, Runite Limbs! No! Stop! Stop with all the other rune items that aren't the one we need. We've gotten Javelin like 4 or 5 times, counting the ones I've gotten beforehand. We've gotten something rarer than what we're looking for, Rune Knives, 3 times now. Which is weird, because I shouldn't have even gotten Rune Knives once yet, and I've gotten it 3. These Rune Javelins are pretty common, though. It's 1 in 6. Actually, it's 1 in 6 point a decimal, but this is because I think the main reason why a lot of them are decimal is that the Draconic Visage and the few other ones, like the Dragon Legs, are kind of getting in the way of the drop table. Because they have priority over other drops when they occur. Let's see. Actually, I believe they roll regardless, actually. Because there are some drops that roll regardless of what your other loot is. I mean, you would get the other loot and then that on top of it. What am I looking for? Nothing. I'm just here for prayer. And the bank, just so we don't have to keep it in our inventory. And also give more time for this to recharge. We'll have a really good method for doing that soon. Actually, probably by next stream, we will likely already have it. Though I don't want to guarantee that. Because I was planning on doing some construction this stream, and we're definitely not doing any. Because we just don't have the currency for it. There's so much stuff that's like sinking it currently within the game. But, like, any gold we get is gone within minutes. Speaking of which, we need to go to managing miscellany. I plan to put all my cash in there. Because I need it for the herbs. And then if there's cash we need for anything else, we'll just get it from scratch. Not like that cache already wasn't, but you know what I mean. From scratch, as in from a stack of 0. Alright, let me just move him over here. Wait, why do I even move him over here anymore? I do it so I could, like, get the sync on it, but I'm not even bothering to try to get them synced up anymore. As I say that, I actually did get it synced here. I guess it was worth it. We got the simultaneous sync. Also, we have not hit him a single time yet. Please hit it. Come on. You know you want to. It's so easy to do. There you go. Now do that a billion more times. Do it like every time you hit. Oh, fail. Mistakes have been made. Gosh, the kills take so long in between that the game forgets we're even doing a Slayer task. Because it doesn't show the thing in the corner anymore. It's actually taking such a duration of time that the game itself forgets that we're currently midway through a Slayer task until we actually get a kill again. So I like that new HP bar that they added, so you can see the exact HP of the thing you're fighting. As you can see right now, he's at 54 out of 195. So why is he using a crystal thing on them? These crystal degrades, and the rest of his equipment makes it weird that he's wearing crystal. That reminds me, I do need to get crystal shield. We actually need that for the Jad fight. Because it's going to be our best in slot shield based on what we easily have access to. No, coins! Of course, when we want a specific drop, we're just never going to get it. This is going to be a reoccurring theme forever on this account. Going multiple over odds on the thing we want. Very unfortunate. Honestly, I think we'll get a piece of Barrow's equipment once we start doing Barrows. Quicker than this Rune Crossbow. It's very likely. A good thing that's not an attackable one. I can see myself easily accidentally misclicking him. Which I haven't done yet, though I could definitely see that happening eventually. It will happen. Also, one thing I could be doing on every rotation that I almost forgot about. Do I have the... Oh, no, I don't. I was gonna say, do I have the thieving level for Gem Stall? Pretty sure I don't. I'm about to find out. Because that has quite a long refresh timer. Yep, 75. Oh, gosh. I do really need to get Hunter up. Out of every skill that's low, that needs to be higher. Farming and Hunter really needs to be way higher. There's a lot of interesting things you could do with both that we can start utilizing. Like, I keep seeing so many dragon implings I want to catch that we can't because we don't have the Hunter level. We can get dragon legs from it. We can get other pieces of dragon equipment. Quite a few other rare drops. Bones that we desperately need for prayer. You know what? I could actually wait out this timer for a second. It might actually be more efficient just so we don't take as much damage. Otherwise, I'll have to pot, like, mid-fight. Let's just wait, like, a few seconds. Actually, I can start luring him. What am I doing? I can literally just lure him in this time. There we go. And now we run. Then we do that. Then we do that. And that. Turn that on. Drop those. And start killing them. And now we wait. Also, good thing I used the slaughter bracelets. Because if we're going over odds, we might be going super over odds. Let's hope not, though. I wish there was a way to confirm the drop table of something. Like, I wish I could, like, click a button and see what his whole drop table is in-game itself. And not have to use a third-party source. Just to, like, 100% confirm that it is still there. Because while that website is probably accurate on most things, there's a chance some of them could be inaccurate. And if we're spending, like, hours doing something, and it turns out, oh, it's actually not there. I'm pretty sure these things do actually drop Runite limbs, though. I'm just getting unlucky. Though I do feel like the rune knife drop might be different than what they have. Or we're really lucky on something very pointless. Because we're not even at drop rate for 1 with 3. Our drop rate for 1 for this was 0. All the rune knives getting in the way of our rune stocks. I think it's technically called rune stock or something. And then it goes to rune crossbow unstrung. And then we're stringing it and we got ourselves a rune crossbow. It's a whole process, so this is definitely the most longest part of that process. The rest of the process, like once we get it, like the second we get this drop, we'll have a crossbow within a minute. The process to make it is very quick. Even if you have to do everything from scratch, I already have the 2 things I need for it. But even if we didn't, we could get the other 2 things in like an extra minute. It's actually getting this first drop that's the hardest part. Oh, come on. Not dead. Literally one more hit will do it. I'm about to turn on accuracy. Just hit him already. I'm not going to bother flicking them. Just hit him. There we go. Oh, come on! 1 HP! No! You can't do that. There we go. Crossbow. Ah, well, we got a full super strength potion. I'm not sure where I plan to use that. If at all. So we have 1 full super strength without actually being able to make super strengths. What's the drop rate on that? Super strength is a, it's pretty common, 116. Though, I've gotten 4 of them, but 0 of these. It's from the same drop table from that drop table that's showing the rune limbs. Not sure if that's actually part of its drop table, but it's a section of its drop table. Alright, put that in there, get some more lobster. Put away the dragon bones. Oh yeah, I need more pots. Let's see. Attack. Alright, I might just have to start using the mixes. Honestly, I might as well start doubling up. And go like double mix, double mix. There we go. So this gives us 9 health whenever we go for the double here. So we can use that if our food is like slightly off. Let me go fix the chat. I always keep forgetting to turn to live chat instead of top chat. I'm not sure why YouTube doesn't default to it, but there we go. I always forget to switch that. I've been forgetting a lot. Oh, speaking of forgetting, I forgot the prayer. No, this is the second time we made it all the way down that I forgot. No, because I was doing that and then forgot the other thing. Thought I already hit the prayer thingy. Now let's walk back. I can't wait till we have the house set up. That was going to be so much quality of life. I want to just honestly train construction until we hit like 80 something. And just spam it up. The problem is getting the money for it on an account like this. Because that's by far the hardest factor. Because we're not at the point on this account, since we're still in early game, where we could just make like infinite monies. We will be soon. Because Slayer starts to pay out like crazy once you get higher levels. Or it's not at the point yet where it really pays out much. Other than the drops we're looking for. And there's going to be a reoccurring theme, too, of us needing to get, like, arbitrary item in middle of nowhere. At least we get to do it on task, though. This grind would have been awful if this wasn't on task. At least we're getting, like, thousands of free Slayer XP. I was planning on doing this even if we weren't on task. Which, I'm really glad we got it as a task. Or we'd be here, well, we'd be here for the same amount of time because we don't have any boost on task currently. However, this is free Slayer XP, which is less time we'd have to waste on that in the future. And it's one of the skills I wanted to train to stream. I did not plan to train it as much as we are right now, though. This is actually the other dragon. This is not the one I normally kill. Hopefully the other guy's wander range doesn't reach up to us. Because this is not the normal one we kill. This is the left dragon, I believe. Not the right dragon. They're both exactly the same. But the wander distance is different, so I'm kind of concerned if you might wander too close. Probably won't, but you never know. It's very unlikely, because the only tile he could probably attack us from is right there. It's very unlikely he'll shimmy over there. That guy's almost dead. What's he doing? He must have forgotten to turn his prayer on immediately. Oh, that or he's using those potions that, like, hurt you. And since he's using Protect, he doesn't really care too much. Though I'd be scared on an account like this to do that there. Because what if he accidentally misclick over to the Iron Dragons? He has no anti-fire, so he just dies. I believe there's a different spot you could do these things too. That isn't, like, right there. Also, that's probably going to be our next best in slot weapon once we can kill them. Abyssal Whip. And they're dropped from Abyssal Demons. Which those things are. I believe it's 75 or 85 Slayer you need or something. Which, we're nowhere near. And I think they drop down to only 1 million, too, if you buy it on a main account. Which is, like, dirt cheap. I think it's the cheapest it's ever been in the history of the game. Mostly because of that bow he's using, actually. Like, literally, that bow existing is why they're so cheap. Because before, if you wanted to, like, multi-hit with range, you had to use Chinchampas. Which, if you wanted to use the best quality ones, you had to go to the wilderness and get them. Or get it from someone who did. And they were pretty expensive. But now that bow just does it for you. It, like, multi-hits. I think it's still less XP than Chinchampas when it comes to, like, training in proper locations. But it's better for Slayer tasks because that has better max hit. And, keep it on. And, what was the other thing about it? But I believe it's cheaper to use? I actually don't sure what ammo or anything it uses. It's a relatively newer weapon. I'm pretty sure it's cheaper than using Black Chinchampas, because Black Chinchampas are almost like 2k each, and I highly doubt that that weapon is 2k per cast, or per hit. I think I might even just use normal ammo, I actually have no clue. I think it was added a couple months ago, too. So it should probably eat in case we disconnect randomly. Just in case. Also, can you please hit? You're so close, yet so far. Oh, we're actually synced. I can just turn it on when we both attack. Come on, hit him. There we go. Come on, Relate Limb! What is that? No, don't give me curry! No. Why curry? How's that even a drop on you? I'll grab it. Because I actually value it more than a lobster. I'm gonna need that for that one recipe. Oh, no, that's not the one that's used. I'm not sure. Anyways, what's the drop rate of curry? No! No! It's 1 in 43! Though in all fairness, I haven't seen the adamant bar yet. Alright, this drop table is probably correct. But, gosh, we're getting every rare drop we don't need. Every extremely pointless rare drop. There's quite a few enemies that actually drop food, so that you can stay there longer. It's normally at a pretty low rate, so you have to bring your own food, but still drop some amount of food so you can keep re-healing. Some of them more than others. Obviously, these aren't dropping that much, because that's the first food drop we've seen. But, wow. Amazing. Okay, let's go back. Let's remember to restore prayer this time. I should probably also get more food. We're actually running kind of low. There we go. That might be too much food, but I don't really care overeating lobsters. I somewhat more care about eating swordfish or higher a little bit too much. It's because we have a somewhat limited supply at the moment, though not really. Honestly, all these lower tier fish we can just spam like crazy. Alright, what's our kill count right now? So we started at 49, but that's not our actual kill. That's just 18. We also have to count everything on slaughter. Also, good thing I wore slaughter. I knew we might go over odds. And this is the exact reason why I wore slaughter. Because I had a feeling this would happen. And I prepared accordingly. So we have killed 12 plus 18. We've killed 30 and haven't gotten it yet. It's a 1 in 26. Technically even higher. 1 in 25.6, but we're calling it 1 in 26. And no drop yet. Alright, do that, do that, do that, do that. Also mini heals us if we need it, though we don't quite need it at the moment. Move that over, move that over. Can you guys please move? There we go. Okay, now let's go kill this thing. Alright, let's hit the right dragon this time. And by right, I mean quite literally the one towards the right. Let's go drag him down here. So we don't have to deal with both at once. Which has only happened, what, twice now? Which isn't too bad. I don't want it ever happening. It just consumes our food twice as quick. Even more so, because the other one's always hitting with magic. Or not magic, but fire damage, I mean. We're only getting like, what's our Slayer rate right now? I want to say like 2k an hour. These XP rates are so sad. We're getting like 10k attack, 3k HP, and 2k Slayer per hour. Those numbers are so absurdly low. But once we get this Rune Crossbow, I never need to kill another ever again. Which is good, because you never will. Unless we get it as a task and we do like an expeditious on it. But by then we might even have it blocked. I need to check to see if that one friend one, the one with the special keys, can have this as a task. Because if she can, we're blocking it. Because the only thing I can think of that is worse than having to kill iron dragons is having to kill iron dragons in the middle of nowhere where we can't even bank. Because I know there's like one cave in the middle of somewheres where they were originally added. But they were then brought over here as well. But there's some like random cave that probably no one uses in the current state of the game because there's better locations to do it now, like this location. That there's a bunch of like iron and steel dragons, maybe even bronze. I completely forget where it is. It was in like the middle of nowhere. 1,000 miles away from a bank. So we're lagging. I should probably keep it on. Why on earth are we lagging? Okay, now it's not lagging. There we go. He's not even half dead yet. This might be the first time in a while we run out of prayer. Lately we've been killing them quick enough that we don't run out. This will be the first time in a long while we might actually run out of prayer. That's why I brought the prayer potions for exact moments like that. In case we absolutely have to. For the super bad RNG cycles like this one. Come on, I boosted my attack to max, or at least max that we can have right now. We're even using accurate, which is even more accuracy. There we go, now he's starting to hit. Could still run out of prayer here, though. Alright, there we go. Just keep doing that. There we go. There we go. Gosh, double 20. Triple? Close. There's the hits we haven't been getting. Alright, now we're gonna be fine on prayer. I can even go for more damage here. Come on, Runite Limbs! What is this, kill number 30-something? I'm losing track. Luckily, we can always keep track of the exact number. Nope. Curry 2 times in a row! Game's just trolling us at this point. Why? Why do this? We just double 1 in 43. The thing we're looking for is 50% more likely. And hasn't occurred once. Now we're starting to double and triple up on things 50% rarer. What's even funnier is we're not even at drop rate for a single curry or a single, what was the other thing that we got? The rune knives, or, yeah, rune knife. We're not even at drop rate for them, and we've gotten 3 and 2. Very unfortunate. Hopefully this won't be a reoccurring theme. Because this is basically the first quote-unquote boss drop. This is not actually a boss that we're fighting right now. But it's the first time that we have to kill an enemy for a unique. Or not a unique, but on an account like this, it's kind of a unique. But it's the first time we have to kill something specifically for its drop. And gosh, has it not been lucky in our favor. We're not double over odds yet, though. But we're on the path for it. I'm just gonna wait till we get strength boosts. I'll just whack him with a battle axe. Because that'll get him into position so we don't get doubled. I'll take the far right one. Hey, we actually hit him. So does this have better accuracy, I think, than the other thing, oddly enough? Alright, oh wait, I should have kept it on. I need a special. That's the whole reason I had it on in the first place, not to whack him. But to do that. And now we wait. Hopefully we won't get as unlucky as we did last time on hits. The second half we did, like, demolished it, but the first half we weren't hitting anything at all. Because ideally we want it, like, distributed throughout. That or just hit always. We don't want to get, like, long 0 streaks, otherwise we might run out of prayer. Which might be one benefit of going to nice and not helm over the 5 extra accuracy. It's just this thing is so much bulk, I'd rather have the accuracy. Because I think we're only getting like 1 max hit. There's a difference between hitting and not hitting here is huge. And we are very much not hitting a lot of times. Also, why did you roll 1? Like, that's the one main benefit of having higher strength. Is the higher your max hit, the less likely you are to hit 1. Doesn't mean you're going to hit high, but it's more likely you can. Because the way that hits work is, basically, you first check if you'll end up hitting the enemy, which is what your accuracy is for. Then once you get a successful hit, it'll randomly roll anything within your damage range. So let's say you can currently hit 20. It'll roll something from 1 to 20, and then that's how much you hit. Your accuracy does not make it more likely you will high roll. It just makes it more likely you will hit onto their defensive roll, which then allows you to roll your actual hit against them. So accuracy, in some cases, means almost nothing. But if the enemy's very defensive, it means a lot. This is one of those situations where they are very on the defensive side. And it means a lot more. Compared to like these hill giants, like strength would be the only thing that matters. Because we're going to be accurate enough on them that extra accuracy means very little. Whereas an extra max hit would drastically increase the amount of damage we do overall. And more often than not, strength is better. Because there's basically only a small category in the middle where accuracy is better. Because anything that has super low defenses, you want strength. Anything that has middle defenses, you want accuracy. But anything that has super high defenses, you actually want strength again. And the reason for this is they're already so bulky that having slightly higher accuracy does barely anything to your roll on if you will or will not hit, to a point where strength then again becomes better. It's a really weird thing. And if you actually do like all the math on it, you can kind of know. I don't know it too well, but I know this is definitely more towards the middle section. Compared to how high some things are in the game. Or this would definitely be something on the low section. And most endgame bosses are more on the high section. Though there are some few exceptions where you would want higher accuracy later in the game rather than higher strength. Like Dragon Warhammer, where it matters a lot if you land it or not. And other specials in general, where it's more important that it lands rather than landing slightly higher. No! Well, in all fairness, that one is really common, but... Another Rune Javelin. Rune Javelin's not as disappointing because it's a very common item. I just hate when we keep seeing the ones that are like 50% rarer than the thing we're hunting for. And have 5 of them. And this is only a mini version of what boss drop tables are going to be like, too. Not like this is even a boss being as a standard enemy. But if we go dry on a boss, that will hurt, because they take way longer. Well, not quite. Once we have proper equipment, we can actually be killing things quicker than we are killing this Iron Dragon. Like, we could probably kill the Ceradomin boss at the same speed we are currently killing this dragon. Hello, Logic Slayer. Welcome. Let's try again. Round 30-something. Let's see, what's our exact number? Let's go get a check on it. It's weird having to check 2 numbers to know how many we killed, though. Because I have to check this number, we start at 49. Check this number, we start at 30. Okay, so we've have 12 slaughter procs and 20 kills there, which means we've killed 32 as of this exact moment in time. Not counting the ones we did off-stream. Well, on-stream today, we have killed 32. I think off-stream I did like 5 or 10, I don't know. I wasn't keeping track at all. I was mostly just trying it to see if it was viable or not, and it was. Barely, but it was. Let's go hit him again. I'll walk up to him, then run. By then, our Dragon Axe should be ready to special. Nice, he actually landed a hit. No, don't aggro him. Good, good, good. Okay, he didn't aggro us. I need you to get dragged over here, please. Also, I don't even need to eat the other food. You know why? These both heal us. So I can just go for special. And then we heal off of this. And then we heal off of this. And we're pretty much full healed. And now we go over here. Boom, boom, boom. Do that. Boom. Alright. And now we wait. For us to hopefully get lucky. And not go double over odds. The one thing that could definitely make it up for us is if we randomly Dragon Legs or Draconic Visage. Because the goal of this account, if we get a Draconic Visage, just changes instantly. Because I might actually rush Dragon Slayer 2 if we get Draconic Visage. So I still feel like I would want higher stats just to play it safe, though. Because Draconic Visage is definitely an interesting one. There's a lot of instances in bossing where it'll actually be our best shield if we were to get it. Because in a lot of instances, we're going to have to be using Crystal Shield, which I don't have yet. It's from a quest. And the problem with Crystal Shield is it constantly degrades. And that's not good. Because I hate degradable things. Well, we will eventually be using barrows and stuff like that, too. I just really hate degradable equipment. And Dragon Fire Shield would kind of skip past that. Plus, it gives us the benefit of being able to use it on dragons, of course. Which is not always needed, but it's a gigantic upgrade compared to the standard shield. Like, it is night and day. Like, the shield has, like, almost negative stats. It is so low. Like, I think the shield that you get when you get off a tutorial island has the same stats as your shield. And I'm not even kidding either. Like, the wooden shield you literally get when you step foot off of tutorial islands. I believe it has the same stats as Dragon Fire Shield. Or not Dragon Fire, but the current shield we have right now, whatever it's called. Once we have the Draconic Visage, though, it goes up to almost best in slot for some things. It also has a 7 strength bonus, which it's less overall DPS compared to Dragon Defender, but it has super good bulk and also gives you fire immunity. Or not full immunity, but it gives you protection against it. Like, kind of like how our shield is right now, except with the added effect of actually being a good shield instead of completely useless for anything other than fire protection. It's like I'm still killing abyssal demons. Well, I can't say much. We've been on these dragons for hours now. Wasn't planning on being on them this long, but the fact that we got a Slayer task and got over odds is the main thing keeping us here. Because the second we get Rune Crossbow, we're out of here. We are literally leaving this cave, and I'm not coming back for a while. We want to focus on other things then. I hope everything's been going well, Clip Bomb and Logic Slayer. Our luck's been surprisingly good and bad today. The luckiest thing we did was roll 2.5% to get this task to begin with. So we can actually get Slayer XP while doing this. And our worst luck has been actually trying to get the thing we're looking for from killing these. Or we've gotten pretty much almost every, like, mid-range drop that is rarer than it. Not counting the ultra rare ones that we're realistically never going to get anytime soon, if ever. Oh, I should pay attention to prayer more. We're actually kind of low. Alright, this was definitely a longer kill than normal. Still not dead yet either, which is concerning. This might be the time we throw out that prayer potion. We're starting to hit now, all of a sudden. And as maybe he's the one with the Runite Limb, or some other rare drop. That's why he's being harder. He has the good drop on him. And he's protecting it with his life. Oh, there goes my prayer. Alright, let's start flinching him. What kind of? Midway flinch. I'm just trying to make it so he always uses fire. It's a lot safer. Can you please hit my inventory so I don't die randomly? There we go. No! Super strafe again! I think we already have more than one full potion. It's a 1 in 16 drop. We've gotten it 5 times. I can't even make these yet. And we have like a potion and a half. Just from trying to get a 1 in 26 drop from this thing. Yeah, that's a 1 in 16 that we've gotten 5 or 6 times now. From the other category. We have not seen the Adamant Bar though, oddly enough. We've seen Curry twice. We've seen Rune Knife, which is down here at like a 140 something as well, twice. Or sorry, 3 times. Yeah, we've seen this 3 times. Despite being 50% rare. We've seen this 2 times despite being 50% rare. And we've seen this 5 times, which is more common, but not that much more common. Well, the hunt continues. Maybe we are going to the wilderness to kill that thing. The problem is, even on him, we're still gonna have to deal with RNG. It's like a 1 in 16, I think, on him. Which I can show right here. Archaeologist, I think it's called. Archaeologists? Yeah, something like that, right? I can always look up Fedora. I think it's the only thing that drops Fedora. Alright, not him. Let me look up Fedora. I remember him having a Fedora drop. Yeah, crazy archaeologist. We're definitely not doing this, but just out of curiosity. Oh wait, it's the same drop rate. Really? It drops 2 though. But yeah, it's actually the same drop rate to get Rune Crossbow from the crazy archaeologist than it is to do it this way. I didn't know that. There's another one on Fossil Island as well. Does it actually say anything about this? Fossil Island one? Yeah, the deranged archaeologist. Because I can get this for Black D Hide Body. And Rune Crossbow. He drops it as a limb as well, similar to the other one. Or he drops it as the limbs. At the same rate as the dragon. Why is everything dropping at 25.6? Is that just the drop rate for Rune Crossbow in this game? He's like, every single one seems to be that way. Except Steel Dragon does do it at a higher rate, but that's not our Slayer task right now. If we had a different Slayer task, maybe I would try them. But the fact that we quite literally have Iron Dragon does it, we gotta do it off Iron Dragon. Anyways, what we're doing, let's go restock. I need attack, I need to redo our prayer. Where's my attack potions? Running low on these things. Alright, there we go. And grab some lobsters to offset our other food. Remember to pray. And change the battle axes. We're going to need to start the battle with it. Slowly but surely. We will finish this. Let's see, what's our current kill count? 28, which means we've killed a 21 plus 12 means we are 33 kills. Double over odds would be 52. Which means in like 20 more kills will be double over odds. So we still have a lot of chances to still get it. Like, I'm gonna poke him and then buff. Pokety poke. Run, run, run. And now we do all the buffs. That will heal off the little bit of damage we took. And then we get straight into it. Nice, you hit a 1. Not better than nothing. But it does mean we low rolled the lowest possible roll. Pretty much the exact opposite of a max roll. Because 0 is oddly enough not the opposite of a max roll. Even though it kind of is in a way. Because 0 is no roll at all. Because that's the accuracy check, which is basically in this game a different category. Because it's not like we had like a 0 to like, let's say 25 damage. Because a 0 means we hit 0. A 1 means we had like a 1 in 24 or whatever damage is right now. And that means we just rolled the 1. So technically 1's the opposite of max hit in this game, rather than a 0. As any 0 just didn't even get past the accuracy check. You got your first Diamantia a little while ago. Nice. I'm getting mine in about a month. Luckily, we got past the RNG point of that, so now it's just a matter of waiting until enough days go by to have enough currency for it. But yeah, we went 4 times over odds on that. I wish we could stop getting unlucky on things. That'd be very nice. Because it was a 1 in 6 chance that took us 27. Which is actually more than 4 times over odds, which is just insane. Let's hope this Rune Crossbow isn't that way. Because we're heading towards double over. This will be like the first exciting drop we ever get, though. Because this will be the first drop that we actually need for combat. That's from an enemy. That we actually can't get through other means. Well, technically this one we can through smithing, but there's no way I'm getting 91 smithing or whatever it is anytime soon. Like, I plan to get like 80-something-ish, like, in the near future at some point. But it's definitely not going to be 90-something. And every 7 levels is basically double how much XP you already had. There's a huge difference between like 80 and 90. Even though they seem kind of close to each other. Like, it's way harder to get to 90 than it is to get... It's harder to get from 80 to 90 than it is to get to 80. And we just pray the rest of this kill. I don't know, which can I turn on to give luck? Maybe the Heart Redemption. Luck. Give me luck. Give me luck. Give me luck. No, we got blood runes. I'm trying to turn it off, not on. I don't even need blood runes. I was literally alching them earlier. I need them so little. At least currently, anyways. That will change soon. But realistically, by the time it changes, we'll have 77 rune crafting and then have infinite blood, so it doesn't matter. Like, by the time I need blood runes, I'm gonna have infinite blood runes. So I have very little needs for blood runes. If anything, the rune we actually need the most of right now is Soul Rune. I need 1,200 somehow. I'm gonna have to buy them from shops. Need to figure out where the cheapest one is, because the one in the area is actually way more expensive. And by the area, I mean the one in, I don't know, what would you call it? The area up north from where we currently are. Like, there's like a mage shop, and you need them for quite a few things, but because you need them there, they like jack up the price. He also carries a much smaller stock compared to the other locations. He only carries 50 compared to the other ones having like 100, 200, 300. Oh, I forgot to put the bloods away. It doesn't really matter, though. So we're going straight back into the kill. Actually, I don't even need a buff this time. Let's go re-grab our lobsters. I'm out of run. Oh, he grabbed aggro on us early. That's good. Right, let me go do this, just so he's a little bit further away. And this kill might take a little bit longer because we're doing it without the buff. We could always buff mid-fight, though, if I really wanted to. Only problem with that is I'm going to have to keep melee prayer on the entire time when I do. Hey, a new guy's doing Abyssal Demons now. He's trying to stack them all into one tile. And then probably going to start barraging them. Let's see. What's he doing? Yeah, he's Wait, why is he barraging in melee equipment? Wait, what is he doing? Wait. He's wearing prayer equipment, barraging a, What on earth? What am I looking at over there? I wish I could zoom in the corner over there. He's barraging in melee equipment, meaning he has negative magic bonus. Or very low magic bonus. But he's doing it because he has good prayer, but why not just wear monk robes? Or if you're on a main account, why not just buy those mage robes that also have prayer bonus? Like, he's wearing best in slot prayer bonus, but in doing so, it has very high negative magic bonus and slightly negative range. That is so weird. I think that's what he's doing. That is so strange. I can't quite tell from here, but that definitely looks like what he's wearing. He's a high level, too. You should have better equipment than that. It's very strange. Well, I guess his accuracy is high enough that he can. It's like the same way that people at Barrows wear, like, full armor while maging. Maybe they just have really low mage defense. Because I have no clue what the mage defense is of a Abyssal Demon. Assumably pretty low if that's his setup. He's literally wearing melee armor while maging. So what magic is he using that he poisoned? Oh, probably that one dark magic. I forgot that it even has a poison effect. I can't remember what that one is. I think it's a dark one. Because there's a dark one, there's a smoke one, a blood one, and the ice one. Of those, generally blood and ice are only used, but some of the other two, I guess, are used occasionally for training. Because they might be cheaper to use or something. But they might have a slightly lower max hit. Kind of like on a normal spell book, like something like a water spell will do less damage than a fire spell. Even if it's of the same tier. Come on, Rune Crossbow, please! No, we got coins. We know it's probably in its drop table. We've gotten every other weird drop around it. Just not the one we need. I'm so glad I put on this Bracelet of Slaughter. If I didn't, we would actually finish an entire 49 dragon task without getting one. Which that alone would already be almost double over odds. Which is why I got it. In case we triple over odds. Okay. We're just good to go. Just need prayer mostly. Maybe a few more lobsters. Grab our prayer. Go back to walking because I need the run energy. I'll do it when we get out there. Oh, we'll do it right here. There's so many more things I wanted to do this stream too. I didn't even realize it, but have we checked anything off from our list? Actually, we did. We did not try the new smithing skill yet. I still want to do that. Enter the farming guild. We did that for the first time. So check. Get a Slayer task from Neve. We're doing it right now. Iron Dragons, which is so convenient because I was going to kill Iron Dragons even if that wasn't our task. Make Rune Crossbow by killing Iron Dragons. We're trying. And then I was just going to do Miscellaneous to see what we get from it. As I actually haven't been claimed Miscellaneous a single time from this account yet. I also just activated pretty recently, so I'm not sure it has much loot there. I set it to Herbs and Teaks. Herbs because we need it so badly. It's our lowest skill actually right now. Because now Slayer overtook it due to how many Iron Dragons we've been killing. It wasn't earlier, but it is now. But we need that for Herb Lore XP. And I need Teaks for construction, oddly enough. They're much cheaper than doing Mahoganies. And slightly quicker than doing Oaks for a very similar price. And by very similar price, I mean twice as expensive. But they're way quicker EXP than doing Oaks. So it's fine. Anyways, let me go boost up and everything. Should probably be running. Let me go do this. Pokety poke. Lure you away so we don't get in multi. Oh, don't go that way. Don't go that. Don't. I was so close. Don't tease the other dragon. We're specifically doing this so he won't attack us. Not to deliberately make him attack us. Alright, and now we go back to normally hitting him. Turn prayer on. off the accuracies. And now we wait. I guess got watch the guy maging in melee equipment. He knows something I don't know. He must have just really bad mage defense or something. That or he values... He might be an Iron Man account that values prayer potions more than the runes. Because ever since that new minigame, it is really easy to get the runes. Especially with AFK Bloods as well, that they already added several years ago. I believe that spell does use blood runes that he's using. As well as a few other runes, but blood I think being the most consumed one. But yeah, he might just value prayer potions more than the runes. That or they just have like negative mage defense or something. Or very low mage defense. Like, is there anything that has super low or even negative you can, especially negative ones, you can get away with wearing armor? That or maybe I just don't know that armor actually doesn't have negative magic bonus. Some armor doesn't. I'm pretty sure that does, especially with how much he's splashing on them. He's also using bow to try to, crystal bow to try to get them stacked. Which I'm not quite understanding either, why he's using crystal bow. Almost everything that he's doing. Either I'm missing some kind of meta or he's doing it wrong. One or the other. And I'm pretty sure he's doing it wrong. It's not the worst way you could be doing it. But it is, not the most optimal way, I'm pretty sure. Not that it has to be the most optimal way, but what we're doing is definitely not optimal, that's for sure. This setup trying to kill an Iron Dragon. You should be maging this thing. Not hitting it with a scimitar. And if you are going to use melee, you're supposed to be using a stab weapon. We just don't have a good stab weapon. Like, at all. And I think this comes out to better DPS than using our dagger. Mostly due to strength bonus on this thing. I'm not turning the prayer on. That would maybe help. Yeah, I'll need to go look at that armor once I have it to see what's negative bonus is. Actually, I could technically look it up right now if we weren't in the middle of a fight. Because this is not one I want to AFK on. It is slightly too dangerous, too. Come on, please, Rune! I should probably specify. No! I knew we should have specified which Rune. The good old Rune Javelin. I don't hate those as much, though. Because those are likely to happen. What hurts is we've gotten 3 Rune Knife drops. Which, if we were at odds for Rune Knives compared to Rune Crossbows, we would have 5 Rune Crossbows by now. If we got the same luck on Rune Knives as we did on Rune Crossbow, we would currently have 5 Rune Crossbows. To our current 0. Hey, look at this guy. Okay, that guy's an Iron Man. You can tell because he's level 87 with green D-hide. Hello, my fellow Iron Man. In ultra inefficient gear. About to probably kill some dragons somewhere based on that equipment. Yep, don't forget to pray. Gosh, this altar. I probably have more use of this altar than the entire world combined. Like, if you take everyone currently on this server, or, you know, this world, I am pretty sure I have used that prayer altar more than every other person walking by. Probably not from every world in the game, because there's probably someone else doing something somewhat similar. But not exactly. Alright, well, let's try again. Oh, just out of the sake of it, though. How many have we killed? 24 plus whatever Slaughter says, minus. 24 plus 12. Okay, Slaughter hasn't been triggering lately. So we're at 36 kills right now. Double overrod's not till 52. I still don't understand what this guy's doing. There's no way that armor has negative bonus. I mean, it doesn't have negative bonus, I mean. Because he's wearing proselyte armor, or whatever it's called. Which is a quest I still haven't done that I should probably get around to doing, because it's best in slot prayer bonus. And it would be really good legs to be wearing right now that I'm specifically not wearing. Speaking of unoptimal things. But he's using a negative mage, negative range piece of equipment while maging and ranging. Just for the prayer bonus, when there's other alternatives. Just rather strange. I would say maybe it's because he's trying to AFK more, but what he's doing is not particularly AFK either. So what's this guy doing here? This is mine. Don't touch my dragons. They're my dragons. What shield is that? Oh, he's using the range shield. Oh, that's kind of cool. Wait, why is he maging with that though? But he's using the one from Vorkath. There's 3 unique mage shields. One is a melee-based one is a mage-based one, and one is a range-based one. He was wearing the range-based one. And the one that we can get if we get ultra lucky off this thing's the melee one. It's definitely not the best way of getting it, but it does have it as a very rare drop, like 1 in 12,000. I shall go look at it for once. We're not going to die within several seconds, right? Highly doubt it. We'll find out in a second when we're dead. No, we're fine. If anything, our prayer's going to go down, though. But, he has a 1 in... Am I even on Iron Dragon page? No, I'm not. I was like, wait, what's this drop table? That's nowhere near what his drop table is. Alright, 1 second. Let me just eat up a little. Or he kills us when I'm not looking. But anyways, Iron Dragon. Iron Dragon's drop rate for Draconic Visage. We have a 1 in 512 for Dragon Legs. Or sorry, 1 in, yeah, 1 in 512. Draconic Visage is 1 in 10,000. Come on, Draconic Visage! If we get Draconic Visage before, Rune Crossbow, I'm done. Oh, gosh. Then we definitely need to go try the smithing game for the first time, the smithing minigame. Because we can't use it until 85 smithing at the lowest. And realistically 89 smithing unless I want to do a weird method to try to boost it. Which we might. I just hate stewing for +5. It's really annoying to do. It's not a particularly long process. But if you're already going to need the stat for other things, I prefer just to have the stat rather than having to constantly keep boosting. Just another Rune Javelin. Only there was a use for you. I guess we could sell it for shops, because there's really nothing else we could do it for. What's the value if I sold it per thing? They sell for 1... Gosh, they don't even sell for anything! They sell for like 240 each. Which is super low. It's barely even worth high-alking. It's like when we were high-alking Bloods earlier. It's almost the... But the problem with them is they don't even stack that high compared to Blood Runes. I think you can make them into Amethyst Javelins, though. Doesn't think you need, like, a Rune one and then you put, like, an Amethyst on it or something? I don't remember. Because I know you do that with Broad Bolts, where you have to put, like, Amethyst on the Broad Bolts and they become Amethyst Bolts. We're probably going to need to do that at some point. Though, not quite. Because that's going to be our best, like, generic bolt in endgame. More so late game, not endgame. When we're just doing, like, random Slayer tasks, or just killing random enemies. Because right now we're currently using Bone Bolts on a Bone Bow. Soon we're upgrading to, like, bossing equipment. We're running, like, Adamant, Enchanted Bolts against a lot of stuff. Particularly Diamond and Ruby. And then, eventually we switch off to, using, like, Amethyst, tipped, Broad Bolts for most generic killing. And then after that, we switch to just end game, like running Dragon Bolts with various tips. Depending on which one we need for content. Depending on whatever we're killing. There's actually an interesting one that can actually work on these. I was using them earlier, but they're on iron, so it wasn't really worth doing. because I was testing it earlier, but I was using a water-based bolt, all the pearl ones. They hit fiery units better, and this counts as a fiery unit, which of course has dragon fire and everything. So it counts as a fiery unit for its extra damage. It didn't end up being enough because it's iron bolts, so the base damage of it was just too bad to bother using. Oh, 24. I think that is our max hit, because we've seen it a couple times and I haven't seen anything higher yet, I don't believe. So 24 with prayers are max hit, I am pretty sure. It's either 24 or 25, and just haven't rolled the 25. I really need to go make a practice dummy in our house, so I can actually test that effectively. Because that would give us a good idea what our max hit is for any piece of content we're going to go into, without having to put it into a calculator. Because it is way quicker to just hit a dummy than it is to go to a third-party source, plug in a bunch of data, and then figure it out. Way easier just hitting a dummy in-game that takes like 3 seconds. We're gonna be so happy when we get this drop. I don't think I'm ever going to be so happy for a 1 in 26 drop ever than when I get this Rune Crossbow. This is going to be the start of a long process of things we have to kill for seemingly easy drops that aren't so easy, supposedly, in practice. Also, we're halfway done with the Slayer task while extending it 25% longer. The saddest part is if we somehow with I keep saying Lord of Slaughter. If we somehow with Bracelet of Slaughter plus 45 base kills end up not having it by then, it's gonna be insane. Because it would be double over odds by then. It'd have to be like 2.3 times over odds by that point for how many kills that would be. Because that'd be 60, 70 something by the time we fully finish. If it takes that long. Not to mention I already killed a few before we even started, just to test a couple strategies. And this ended up oddly enough being the best one we have currently. Next best would be maging it, but you take so much more damage. You can always mage it from melee range. But then we run out of runes pretty quickly. Like, we would have been way out of runes by now if we were maging the whole time. We've been out of runes like an hour ago, if not longer ago. It was just better go down the melee route. We don't have enough runes to sustain getting a rune crossbow with the magic here. Which is one nice thing about melee. It doesn't cost you anything. I guess your potions, technically. But you don't need, like, ammunition for melee. There are some weapons that are like that, but the average melee weapon does not cost anything to use. Exceptions are, like, barrow weapons, things that need to be charged with various things, like Arclight, and a few others. But generally speaking, compared to other things within the game, melee generally does not have any cost associated to it, or degradation, as far as things degrading down. Please, just do it already! Come on! Oh no! I thought that was it for a second. We just got adamant bolts again. Oh, we got more this time, though. At this rate, I'm gonna have enough adamant bolts for my rune crossbow before I get the rune crossbow. Though we are gonna need to make our own. Because we need hundreds, thousands of them. And we are not gonna get them 8 to 12 at a time. Though, out of curiosity, what's your bolt chance? Okay, 1 in 21. Though we've gotten it twice. Actually, that one's exactly at drop rate, pretty much. If anything, we're actually getting lucky on adamant bolts right now. Oh, we actually been getting lucky on their rolls. I just max rolled adamant bolts. It gives you 2 to 12, and I got 12. And the other one was 8. Oh, we're actually over odds on them, too. Or under odds, I mean. Because we got it twice within 30-something. Oh, in all fairness, it would make sense that we're going luckier on some of them, since we're going unlucky on the thing we're looking for. Which means that number has to go somewhere, which is going into other drops. Honestly, I'm going to run out of attack potions. That was not something I even predicted could occur while doing this. Is we're actually going to run out of basic attack potions while trying to do this. That wasn't even something within the plan of things that could happen. It's taken so many to do. Let's go check the kill count. We're at 23, which means 26 plus whatever this number is. We are at 38 kills. We are at 38 dragons killed. No drop. We will get it. This went from do a couple things but in game stream to literally just kill Iron Dragon stream. I was not planning on doing Slayer this long. Or killing this dragon that long. But at least it's on task. This would be even worse. Because we would have like 5k less Slayer XP if this was not on task. So we got kind of lucky, at least in that regard. That's the only thing we've gotten lucky on, though. Oh, don't do that. Don't do that. What am I doing? I will eventually die because of that. Also, I really need to go do the quest to get the armor he's wearing. Because it'll allow us to, like, AFK keep our prayer on more. I might even run it when I run Mole. Just so I can just, like, spam keep it on without running through as much resources. Because I need to have enough to be able to have enough prayer to do it in one go without refreshing. And I'm not sure how much prayer that takes with our DPS. If we had higher DPS, we wouldn't need as much prayer. But the lower our DPS, which it is very low right now, the higher our prayer needs to be. Which is rather ironic, because then once we have better DPS, we don't need as high of a prayer. Yeah, we'll still have a higher prayer. Also, before I take on Mole, I definitely want 70 prayer. Honestly, I almost want base 70s, even prayer, before doing Barrows, even. The problem with that is getting 70 prayer. As on an account like this, it's not straightforward. Because normally you would just buy a bunch of bones from Grand Exchange, use them on the Chaos Altar in the Wilderness, or go to the home world and use it on someone's house. But we can't do either of those two methods. So our method is, there's like an ecto thingy that you can use. Also, my clicks right now are like all over the place. I'm barely paying attention as I'm trying to talk, but I'm train of thoughts all over the place. But yeah, getting prayer is way more annoying. They've added a lot more ways of getting prayer, if nothing else, which is kind of nice. But even with all those methods combined, that's not enough to get us to 70. It'll get us up higher though. Because they added in sold heads, they added the fossils on Fossil Island, though I need those currently for the museum. But once we start finishing out the museum, I can start using them for prayer. What else? Also, why am I doing this exactly at the time he's hitting us? I'm literally undoing my prayer the second he hits me. Every time. Because I'm out of sync to the pattern. Gosh, this right, I'm about to just spam the button. I need to get better at doing this anyways. But it's kind of easy to do with a metronome, though. Let's turn it back on. Nope, don't do that. Oh, it's in the misclick. Let's try it again. That's also why I need the legs that he's wearing right now. Because I don't really have better legs at the moment, and that would just be free prayer. Make sure it drains a little bit slower. Could be very useful when doing various things. I'm also considering getting the Soul Cape from Soul Wars. I wonder if there's like a semi-FK method to do in there while still getting points. Because you need a lot of points. No, I did not want the cat event. I'll dismiss you as soon as this thing dies. Come on, Rune Crossbow! Imagine that was Rune Crossbow and I accidentally went into the event. And then when I came back, there was no Rune Crossbow there! Oh, that would have been the most devastating misclick. Luckily, that is not what occurred. Honestly, I almost would have preferred that, just to know that the Rune Crossbow does exist. Just as a confirmation that it is indeed there. It likely is. We're just getting really unlucky. This was something that was supposed to take like an hour or two. I think we're like almost 3 hours in of just doing this or something. We'd have to look back at the stream to know for sure. This is not something that was supposed to take this long. Especially if we got lucky on it. If we got lucky on it, it would have taken like half an hour, not even. Well, we're getting close to double over odds. Honestly, we're going to see his entire drop table by the time we get it. Though I'm surprised we haven't seen the adamant bar yet. We also haven't seen a lot of his equipment pieces, which is also kind of surprising. Like, we haven't seen a useless rune med, or a useless rune battle axe, or a useless, like, adamant square. Only getting the rune knives. I did see the adamant axe once, though. Though I've never gotten the rune dart. That's another weird one. Oh, wow, that's even more concerning. I actually haven't gotten the 1 in 18 drop from him ever. Oh no, I don't need that 1 in 18 drop. But there's another really common drop I haven't actually gotten from him yet. That's even more common than the common drop I'm going for. Let's take a sip of water. Probably shouldn't let my prayer drain this much, but we can just click it very efficiently later. As the worst comes to worst, I do have the prayer potions in my inventory for a reason. I'm just trying not to. Because there's so much content where we're going to be chugging them like they're nothing. And I'd prefer to conserve as much as we can so we can chug them later. There's all reason why that guy is maging in prayer armor. That's reducing his mage bonus. Just trying to conserve on those potions. Oh, 21. I think that's our max hit without prayer. At least currently. Because I haven't been seeing anything higher than that when not praying. Extra offense. Because it's this one over here that gives it 15% extra. Just making our 21 go to 24. Which I guess it rounds up because that's not how 15% works. Oh yes it does, never mind. What am I saying? That's exactly how that's exactly how 15% works. It's 21 moving to 24. That would be exactly 15%. Rounded down. What I still don't understand is why he's doing bow with that. Like, I understand why he's magicking. What I don't understand is why does he keep moving to, like, crystal crossbow as he's magicking? That's the main thing I don't understand. There's a lot of things he's doing right now that is confusing me. Though the biggest one is why he keeps switching to crossbow while maging. While wearing melee armor. The melee armor makes sense because he's doing it for prayer bonus, but I don't know, it's just rather strange. Let's have some kind of draining effect. And he's trying to get it to drain his range rather than his magic. I know some bosses have that. I'm pretty sure those things don't, though. They just have a weird teleporting mechanic. Gotta be careful, he almost kills me soon. I accidentally did the wrong prey. As in no prey. The wrong prey being done at all. Come on, I need a little more accuracy. Come on, get in there. Come on, accuracy him. Come on, accuracy him. Come on. Gosh, no. Let's see. Alright, let me get it in the cycle. Force him to fire. There we go. Come on. Oh, I didn't mean to use swordfish there. Oh, well. No! Another useless drop. Gosh, I won't even need to play the smithing minigame at this point. We'll have, like, infinite iron bars. Let's make, like, iron plate bodies forever. You technically get one iron plate body per kill. No, it's not that much XP. I actually don't even remember how much XP you get per bar for iron. I want to say, like, 20-ish? Maybe even less than that. It might be... why does 17.5 sound correct? Wait, there's no way. Is that actually? Why does 17.5 sound exactly correct? No, it's 12.5. Oh, no, that's for smithing it. What's about using it on an anvil? Yeah, 25. Okay, interesting. Yeah, you get 12.5 for smithing and the other thing, and then you get 37.5 total if you were to do both processes. But that means a chest plate would be 125 XP. So this is 125 smithing XP every time we kill him. Which is not particularly useful, but it's more than 0. It's better than the other loot we're getting. Other than the few things we're trying to get, there's like nothing in this guy's drop table. After today, we are probably never killing another Iron Dragon or Steel or Bronze ever again, other than like, I think you have to kill like one of each for Dragon Slayer 2. But aside from those, pretty much never again. I'll probably block like 2 of them, if not 3. Though I believe when you get Bronze, it only tells you to kill like 10 or 20 of them. So maybe I won't block that one. But like Iron and Steel, gosh. Okay, there's the guy. Yeah, what's his no, that's someone else, never mind. I still don't understand that one guy's equipment up there. Is he gone? Oh no, he's gone now. I was gonna go get closer look at him. But I can't get too close because those things would probably obliterate me. The thing's near it. Kind of like if he moved over here, the dragon would kill him. Honestly, at this rate, 90-something smithing. It's starting to sound like the better option. Who knows? Maybe that smithing minigame's super broken. I don't even know yet. I haven't even looked into it at all. Because I know the rune crafting one was ultra broken. So I wouldn't be surprised if the smithing one was too. The only thing I know about it is it drops a smithing outfit. It also drops some kind of mold for making cannonballs. I haven't even done the quest to do that yet, mostly because it costs 800k for a cannon, and I just haven't had that spare funds on this account yet. But once we finally do, that's probably the first thing we're going for. Because the way that cannonballs work is every steel bar is 4 cannonballs, but the process of making them is super slow. But there's an item that makes you craft double the speed, which is huge. It's still very AFK even with double the speed, but it makes it so it's actually viable to make your own cannonballs rather than get them from boss drops and other things. Which is very useful for an account like this where we would have to make every single last cannonball ourselves if we ever want to use them. Because the bosses that drop them in high quantities, we are nowhere near. Hey, that guy's still here! Wait, where did he go? Is there a bank on the other side? Wait, did he use the lava bank? I'm pretty sure that location is very far from the lava bank. Or maybe it's not. I'm not too familiar with every way out of this location. I could have sworn the only bank locations here are middle, top left, and bottom left. Unless they added a new one. Because all the way in top left where the brutal dragons are, there's a bank. There's the lava bank. Bottom left has the Shazian bank. And the middle has the Hasidius home bank, which is the one we keep using constantly. I don't think there was one in top... Well, there is one in top right, but I don't think there was a trap door in top right, or maybe there was. I just could have sworn that was like a mile from the bank. Like, I think there is one there, but it's not close to the bank at all. And I think that's the one he used. Maybe it is close, or maybe they changed the location, because they did a lot of things, like switching up this island. Like changing up locations, doing a bunch of other things with it. They did a big overhaul of it visually as well. Please, just get us Rune Crossbow already. That's coins. If nothing else, at least we get some prayer XP for this. I was mentioning earlier that we're getting 125 smithing XP per kill. Well, one other thing we're actually getting per kill as well is, I want to say 420? That number. But it's around 420 prayer. Actually, there's an easy way to check. If I type in Dragon Bone, actually I just click Dragon Bone, it's one of those drops. If I click on Dragon Bone, it gives us, 288 XP per kill. So we're getting 125 smithing XP and 288 prayer XP per kill. I was actually realizing something. They don't drop in soul dragon heads. I didn't even think about that till just now. Most other dragons do. I guess all the metallic dragons don't. Only the fleshy dragons drop them, which I guess somewhat makes sense. But the metal ones do not drop, I don't think they do. Let me double check. I didn't see it on his drop table. Yeah, he doesn't drop in soul dragon head. The metal dragons seem to not do so. Only the fleshy ones. Even the undead fleshy ones. Like Vorkav. Though he has his own special head. Which is used for a couple things. Most notably, upgrading the backpack we're currently wearing. Which I really need a different cape. We really need fire cape. We're getting to the point where we should really start considering it. But there's still some things I would want beforehand. One of those is a Rune Crossbow! But other than that, I would definitely want to have Black D-Hide, or Blessed D-Hide, but at least Black, which are going to require hard clues and other shenanigans, or just really high crafting level. We're also going to need, well, Rune Crossbow. I need to go get Crystal Shield. That won't take too long, though. A few other drops. There's like a whole checklist we kind of need. Definitely need to want Barrow Gloves before we do. Because we're going to be, well, we're only going to be using range there, but still. We need it for the defensive capabilities more so than anything. Even though it's not going to be too much better than Van Braces. But that's not the main reason we need it for. Alright, there we go. Oh, I forgot to oh no! Okay, I might need to use a prayer potion this time. I already committed to the kill. And, I don't have any prayer. Oh, let's finally start using some doses. If you were on a main account, each dose of prayer potion I think is like 2,000 gold each. They're actually that valuable. I also haven't done the quest yet that you get more prayer points from drinking prayer restoration potions. Either prayer potion or restores. Am I in a PvP world? No. I'm in a multi-combat area, but it's not a PvP world. We would have been dead 1,000 times over if we were. But no, this symbol over here is multi-combat. Which means multiple dragons can kill us or attack us at once. But no players can. It's the reason why I keep luring it down to this corner. So the other dragon doesn't even have a chance of attacking us. Because he can in this zone right now. Infinite number of things could be attacking us, but only the NPCs, not any players. Oh, there goes my prayer. Prayer back on. You know what? I'm even gonna walk away just to make sure. Play it safe just in case. Not the first time I had to use any prayer potions. I saw on stream anyways. I did a little bit off stream for questing. The one the quest we did actually gave us 3 free prayer potions, which is kind of cool. There were 3 doses instead of 4, but still better than nothing. Is when I was getting the Knives and Not Helm for that one strength bonus, prayer bonus thing. You can get a couple potions there. I only grabbed the prayer potion. I didn't have enough inventory for the rest. Because I wanted to make sure I had food for the boss. So it was way easier than I thought. But I did have to run from it once because I ran out of prayer the first time. Because I didn't realize there's a guy there who gives you 3 prayer potions. Which is very convenient. Wait, that guy's back again? Where on earth is he banking? He keeps going to top right. He has to be using the magic area bank. But last I recall, that is 1.5 miles from wherever he's going. Unless they change this location, which they may have over time. To make it actually viable to use. I could have sworn that was 1 mile from the bank. At least compared to going to center from there. Oh, you know why he's not going to center? Oh, I didn't even think about that. He has no anti-fire protection. No, he does. He's using Dragonfire Shield. But that makes even less sense now. Because I was going to say, maybe he's using something on his offhand that doesn't give him Dragonfire protection. So instead of walking through these dragons, he's going all the way around. But it can't even be that because he's using the shield that we have a 1 in 10,000 chance of getting if we kill this thing. There's a lot of things that could drop it though. Not just this thing. Actually, this is actually probably one of the lowest drop rate things that do drop it. Oh, there goes my prayer. Oh gosh, in the second he does. I need to click on my inventory before we die. Hello, inventory? Thank you. Because we need to attack at the exact time that he does his fire, because he'll never be able to melee us. I can actually technically never use protect from melee and just keep doing it that way if I really wanted to. No! No! Wrong rune item. Okay, so rune battle axe. That is a 1 in 128. Which means we got close to hitting dragon, because this is actually 1 in 512 for dragon legs. But this is his rarest, or tied rarest, rune item that he could drop. And we still haven't gotten the runite limbs. Actually, technically not the rarest, but rare drop table doesn't count. That's like his own thing. Draconic Visage to make up for it. Also, I haven't gotten any hard clues, but I just also realized I can't because I actually have a step. I have like a 3-step hard clue I'm waiting to do the quest on. It's actually part of Barrow Gloves, which is why I kept it. It's a pretty easy step of Barrow Gloves too. I just haven't done it yet. I need to. I just get Visage. I know, right? If we get Visage from this before Crossbow, I'm literally done. Like, I'm about to... I will literally go get 90 smithing if we get Draconic Visage before the Crossbow. Because that means I can then make Draconic Visage and infinite rune crossbows. I will do it. Like, that is the thing that will make us go get 90 smithing immediately. And go make our own rune crossbow from scratch. Is if we somehow get to Visage before rune crossbow. Which at this rate could happen. Let's see. I need attack potions. Also, I need to figure out how to get more attack potions. Oh, well, I guess we have super attacks. I guess I'm just gonna have to start using 2 super attacks or something. Because, yeah, this isn't working out. Let me just go get like 3 or 4 of them. I'll just bring a bunch of them so I don't have to keep getting them. Because I'm running out of normal super attacks. Just gonna grab like a ton of these. Yeah, that should be good. Because I have to use 2 every time. What am I looking for? I already did the prayer. Okay, we're good to go. So what's our kill count right now? I am so glad I used this bracelet. I knew there'd be a slight chance this could happen. And it did. So we're at 14 plus 28. Which means I have killed 42. Or 42 in for 126 drop. At this point, this stream's not ending until we get this crossbow. I was expecting to do slightly more this stream, but it has become a exclusively farm rune crossbow stream. Oh, so I really need better prayer bonus gear. If this taught me anything, is that we really need prayer gear. There's actually a relatively easy quest line that gives it to you. I just forget how the quest goes because it's been ages since I've done it. But I think we have most of the requirements, if not all of it, for it. It's the same armor that he's wearing right now. And we probably will get the skirt if we can. Just because I believe it does way less. Gotta go for that. Gotta get the little bit of efficiency where we can. Because he's actually wearing the skirt right now, too. It is slightly more meta than the non-skirt. Due to its lower weight reduction. Or higher weight reduction, lower weight in total. It's not even a reduction, it's just a lower weight. Though if we get any dragon legs, we just have to take what we get. Because it'll be a while before we get another pair of dragon legs. We're not going to get it until Wyverns, probably. And not even the, if I'm not mistaken, the one on Fossil Islands don't drop dragon, actually, let me go double check that. I'm almost guaranteed they don't. I don't think the Fossil Island wyverns. I don't think they drop dragon, plate legs. They drop a Rune crossbow though. I don't have the Slayer level for it. Actually, at a lower rate, 1 in 44. But the main drop they have is Wyvern Visage, 1 in 10,000. Instead of Draconic Visage. Yeah, they don't drop dragon plate legs. Only the normal wyverns do. Interesting. Anyways, go back to Rune Dragon. Yep, back to Rune Dragon. I mean, not Rune, I mean Iron. Eventually Rune. We will be back for you, Rune Dragon. I remember killing those. They were actually pretty good. There's some pretty good drop table. They were like the only metallic dragon like actually worth killing. Like at all. Well, we need this guy for Rune Crossbow. Please hit. Don't make me have to put the accuracy purrs on. I will. I might as well just do it anyways. There we go. And first hit, it just dies. No, we got bloods. Why? Oh, there's still another iron bar there. Oh, because I didn't click the other one. There we go. I'll be back for your lobster. You wait there. We'll be back. Oh, there's the other Abyssal Demon location. Also the one if you're doing if you're not barraging. Which is why it's meleeing them with a whip. Oh, what's our kill count? Let's see, we've killed 29 there. What's the bracelet say? 29 plus 14. You started at 30. So we are at 43. Almost at the 50 mark. Which if we didn't have a task, a good thing I did use the extended thing. Because if we didn't use the extension, we would be done in 6 more kills. We would stop getting Slayer XP. But because I'm using the Bracelet of Slaughter, we're still getting Slayer XP for it. I forgot to put away the Bloods. I could because we're right there, but I'll wait. Even though we're literally 1 second from a bank, I'll wait till next trip. It's not gonna matter. It's not like we're using that one inventory space at the moment. Though we will be eventually when we're doing like super min-max Slayer. Like you're gonna see just like a gigantic mess at the bottom of our inventory of just random items that all do something. Right now it's really simple. We're just using a few items, but eventually we will be using like 10 items between special attacks, between storage items, like a seed box, gem bag, other various things. And you keep adding more of them to the game too. Eventually we'll have something to store like every item. I don't think there's one for cooked food yet. That'd be very broken. Though there is one for uncooked food, which means there might be some kind of meta around making your own fire while on a Slayer task. I haven't put that into consideration yet because I don't have the item. But there is actually a way to cook food while doing Slayer with 28 extra inventory spaces of food. Which could be useful on some tasks if he's far away from a bank. Bring your own couple fires, and then you can have 28 extra food just for bringing your own fire with you. It'd also be a reason to have a higher cooking level, because your rate of cooking better food would be higher. I'm not sure if anyone uses that strategy, but it's really funny. I won't be able to for a while. But once we can, I am going to try to utilize it. You would have to be doing a task that is so far from a bank, though, that you also wouldn't have to bank while killing it, which are very few enemies in the game. But there are some. Like, I think most demons are kind of like that. Though demons aren't that far from a bank. I'm trying to think of a task that's like a mile from a bank, but also isn't one that you would need to bank while killing, because there's just all alchemies or other things. Because most things these days are like, if there isn't a bank near it, they're going to put one near it. Or add some kind of way to get it near a bank. Because very rarely is there just something in the middle of nowhere. Nowhere's near one. There are some exceptions, though. But these days, it's not particularly common. That there's just something in the middle of nowhere with no other alternative. Oh, how many people was in our world? I didn't even see that earlier. I want to say about 1,000. We're not in like a overly dense world. I try to stick to the ones that are closer to 500. Actually, that's a good question. How much are in our world? Worlds, which we're in 584, as well as a volcanic mine world, which means like 20 people are doing volcanic mine from this world. So about 500 are out and about approximately. This volcanic mine has become the meta all of a sudden. I'm not sure. I know there's a new collectible item there, which might have attracted some people to try to get it. Because last I recall, volcanic mine would normally only have like a dozen or two people doing it at any given time. And you mostly did it for the unique drops and then never do it again. But they added more unique drops to it a couple years ago, which might have brought more people into the mode. Come on, get a couple hits. Don't make me have to do the super combat. I'll put them on. Oh, not if our prayer keeps draining like this. Come on, just hit. Gosh, I would buy a Rune Crossbow on this account for like 250k at this rate. It'd be quicker than doing this. Hey, how's our Slayer XP doing? If we kill another 15, which at this rate we might have to, we will get the drop, or not the drop, but we'll get the Slayer level. No, it's just more blood. I don't need blood. It's such a useless drop. Hey, good thing we kept our blood there. We got to stack another blood on top of it. We literally got back-to-back bloods. What even is your blood rate? Let's see. Your blood rate is... Okay, that one's pretty common. Actually, if anything, I'd actually want to get that one. I don't want Rune Javelin. I'd much rather have that over Rune Javelin. Also, I've gotten the Soul Rune drop like 3 times. It's about the same as Crossbow. Actually, it's literally the same as Crossbow. Like, it has to be in there. We've seen, like, almost every other drop on his table. Though there's one weird one I also haven't gotten. Rune Dart P is supposedly pretty common. Even more common than the thing we're looking for, and we haven't seen it yet. I don't need that. But, I technically need it more, because at least that could technically go into a blowpipe at one point. Sometime way down the line. Whereas Rune Javelin just don't give us any value ever. At any point. Alright, let me put the bloods away. Unless we're gonna get triple back-to-back bloods. Let's try this again. Hey, our slaughter just triggered that time. We've used 15 slaughters, which means if I didn't use a bracelet of slaughter, our task would have been done in 4 more kills. That number would have said 20, or sorry, that number would have said 4 instead of, or sorry, it would say 5 instead of 20. Because we got 15 extra from our slaughter so far. I know I'm out of run at like the worst possible time. It's gonna get an extra hit or two on us. In all fairness, it's gonna get restored as soon as we eat this twice. It's not even gonna matter. It actually comes out to be no damage at all. Nice, just keep hitting like that. It's kind of insane how many Slayer tasks you would have to go on to actually get one from an Iron Dragon. Or even just from any in general. It's one of the reasons why I'm probably getting Alpha Wyverns. Also because their drop table is absolutely insane. And most of it's alchable, so you can kind of just stay there forever once you drop aggro. Because other than Wyvern Bones, which will be painful to bury, but aside from Wyvern Bones, I don't think they have any drop you really need to bank. That and Herbs, but once we have Herb Sack, that won't matter as much. And by the time we have that much Hive of Slayer, I think you need like 73. By the time we have like 73 Slayer, we'll have Gem Bag, we'll have Herb Sack, stuff like that. Which doesn't hold infinite, but it holds enough that we'll be able to get a lot of them. There's also not too many herbs that you would need to exceed the limit. I can only hold up to 5, I believe, of all herbs, which is kind of funny because that actually comes out to the number 420. I'm not sure if they did that deliberately, but they definitely did that deliberately. Because the herb sack actually holds 420 herbs. Because it holds 5 of, I believe, every herb in the game or something. And I believe with what that number is, it comes out to 420. Which is either an insane coincidence, or they definitely planned that. I assume they planned that based on that. Because there's no way that is purely coincidental. Yeah, hopefully this is the one. If we finish the Slayer task with a Bracelet of Slaughter and somehow still don't get it, that's minimum 2.5 over odds at that point. It can all be made up by just getting a Dragonic Visage, though. That's all we need. Like, any amount of Dry Streak on it will be worth it for that. Honestly, I'll even take Dragon Legs. I don't really need Dragon Legs, but it'd be nice to have. Like, we're gonna have so many ways that we can get it easier later, which is why I'm not too concerned to get it now. I actually want Obsidian Legs more. Because even once we have Dragon Legs, I might still downgrade to Obsidian Legs just for the 1 strength bonus if it gives us another max hit. Or just while training. No, I saw the word Rune! It's just a Javelin again. What am I supposed to do with a Javelin? This count can't even use them. It's not in anything efficient. There's no way we'd ever need a Javelin ever. Under any circumstance. As we're going anti-PKing as a hardcore Iron Man. Which would be very funny. But no, if we're ever anti-PKing in Wilderness, we are going to have much better equipment than that. That is for sure. Which makes Rune even more useless, because obviously you'd be using Dragon if you were to even use a Ballista. Oh yeah, I'll bring that much. I do want another attack, though. Actually, cut down on the other ones. Give me more attacks. Put away, like, a couple lobsters. Because the attacks also heal you. I also need to restore back our accuracy, which we desperately need. Also, don't forget the prayer. Right, double check kill count. Honestly, I'm about to put on screen soon, like our Iron Dragon kill count. This has just become an Iron Dragon killing stream. Alright, we have killed 16 plus 29, which is 45. We're 45 deep. For a 1 in 26 drop. Technically even less than that. It's 1 in 25.6, whatever it is. I assume it exists based on the fact that all these exist. Oh, I haven't seen Adamant Bar yet. There's 2 ones that I'm really surprised we haven't seen. Rune Dark P. And, well, obviously our Runite Limbs. And Adamant Bar. But of the 2 that we haven't gotten, that we don't care about, that we haven't seen yet, I'm really surprised we haven't seen those yet. Adamant Bar and even more common, Runite Dark P, have not shown up yet. And of course our actual thing we're looking for. Well, if nothing else, there's gonna be like 50-something Dragon Bones. It's almost a prayer level. Actually, it might be a prayer level. Combined with all the heads I have, I think it's like enough for Smite. Not like I'm ever gonna need Smite, but we'll have it. We will indeed have it. Also, I really need to go get auto crushing. I think we need it for some quests later anyways. Oops, I forgot to turn on prayer. Good thing he didn't actually hit us. Because every time he hits us, it's basically 1 whole food. Which isn't too big a deal, but still prefer him not to. Wait, is that guy still doing Abyssal Demons? No, that's someone else. Right? What's his equipment? I can't even see him. Yeah, that guy's in proper equipment, I think. I can't tell from his position. He keeps teleporting. He should be, though. He's literally a max main. I would sure hope he's using proper equipment. He's literally a max main, probably trying to get 99 Slayer right now. Oh, is he in Ancestral? I can't even tell from this distance. Yeah, pretty sure it's still best in slot for Magic until Raids 4 comes out. Whenever on Earth that's going to happen. Because Raids 1 added best in slot, because basically every single new Raids, they add best in slot for some kind of gear type. For armor. Raids 1 had best in slot Magic. Raids 2 had best in slot tank melee gear. Raids 3 had best in slot range. Which means the only one that they haven't done yet is... Oh, actually, that wouldn't be a new mage one then. Because that means the only one they haven't done is best in slot offensive melee. But they added that to next, which is some other different piece of content that isn't raids. So they couldn't do that because they already added that. So yeah, they would have to do tank mage or tank range. Would be the only 2 they haven't really done then. Because they've done melee, like tank melee, offensive melee, offensive magic, and offensive range. So they haven't done tank mage or tank melee yet. I mean, sorry, tank range or tank mage yet, I mean. He's currently Arams. I believe it's actually tankier than using Ancients. Or whatever that one is called. Ancestral, I mean. Because they haven't added a better version than Arams for tanking magic. At least as far as an armor set is concerned. So the worst part about this is the XP rates while doing it for everything is so bad. We're getting no combat XP, we're barely getting any Slayer. It's like 10k combat and for our attack as well as like 2k Slayer. Actually, we could open up the thingy. We are getting 2k Slayer per hour. And yeah, 10k combat basically. It's pretty much there. Basically 10k. It's even less than 10k. It's over 9,000 though. Oh gosh, I gotta be careful. I'm almost dead. Can you stop hitting with fire? Adamant Axe. Another dud. Alright, let's try again. What is Adamant Axe? I know it's pretty common. It is... No, it's not! It's rarer than what we're looking for, and we found it 3 times. Or is it twice? Which is an easy way to check how many Adamant Axes are in my bank. Because I definitely wouldn't have gotten an Adamant Axe from anything else. Adamant Axe... Okay, this is the second one. Okay. But still. It's 50% rarer, and I found 2 of them. Before I found one of the thing I need. I really hope we don't go dry everywhere in this game. The first time we have to go for something, and it's going to be double over. If not triple. If not quad. It better not be that high, though. If it goes close to triple, this task will literally be done by then. I'm almost going to need a new slaughter soon. I don't even have one made. It only has 13 charges of the 30. So we did 17 through there and then 29 through actual task. For a total of 46. So almost at the 50 mark. And we're double over odds at 52. Technically at 51.2, but we can't get a partial kill. So it doesn't count. Oh, nice big hit. That's normally just to get his attention. That's not even to try to hit him. Oh, I gotta wait a second. There we go. Eat up, which also heals us, but it's mostly for the attacking. Turn on prayer. I think we got the pattern down by now. We for sure hope so after this long, guys. Turn off these because I only want it for the first few hits, and we'll turn it on later if we want to, near the end if we have enough prayer. But I definitely need better prayer equipment. And by better prayer equipment, I mean like any prayer equipment. I think the best I have right now are like monk robes. In case I misclick, I don't want to have monk robes on. Like the worst I would use, actually technically it's actually best in slot, so it's not even worse. But the prostolite armor, or whatever it's called. Actually, let me go look it up. What's it called? Prostolites? Prostolites? Pros? Is it not called pro? Oh, I typed it wrong. Pros. No, not prospector. Prostolite halberd. No, not that. Oh, there it is. Yeah. That's what it's called. Prostolite hauberk, which is why I had no clue what it was called. Because that's its name. But I believe this is still best in slot prayer bonus, which is actually insane. And super easy to get. All you have to do is do the Slug Menace quest and you got it. Which I don't recall being that hard. I don't think you have to kill anything hard on it either. The requirements we already have. Yeah, you gotta kill all levels. That's so easy. Why have I not done that yet? That is so free. I know it was easy. I forgot it was that easy. Gosh. And I think this is best in slot prayer unless they added a better one. Best in slot prayer. Best in slot prayer. I think to this day, the legs and body, not the helm though, but the legs and body I think are still literally best in slot. Or very close to it. Far point in the game, definitely. So if we want +5 for helm, it would have to be one of those things from Clue Scrolls. Though it's second best in slots for helmet. Because we're just demolishing right now. Yes, it is tied with third age druidic robe top. Which, that probably costs like $1 billion. Oh, it's only 1.4 mil? Really? Oh, sorry, 1.4 bill! I was gonna say, if that was 1.4 mil, I was like, wait, why is that so cheap? Yeah, I was gonna say, that seems actually good. But yeah, 1.4 bill. Or a body for like 10k. Or however much it costs after the quest. Yeah, it's still all best in slot. The only one it's not for is helmet. Which, those miters are better. But it is tied best in slot for everything. And there's no boots for the set. Or wraps or anything else. There's only a helmet in the other two. But yeah, the body and legs are still best in slot. Hasn't changed. No! We finally got it! Not the drop we wanted, but the the adamant bar. We have gotten every 1 in 40 something drop this thing has, except the 1 in 26 we need. The game's just trolling us now. Let me double check Iron Dragon again. Let me start walking if we're going to be looking at a different screen. Save some energy. Where even is the ladder? There it is. But, yeah, there's the adamant bar drop finally. Where is it? It's right there. The 1 in 42. So this drop table is correct. We're just that bad at luck right now. It is indeed correct, as we've gotten literally every drop around it in every possible way. The one weird one we haven't gotten is Rune Dart P. It's the only, like, other somewhat low or, you know, common drop that we haven't seen. But every other drop that is 42.67 or more common, we have seen at this point. Everything that's 42.67 or more common. Which makes sense, we have killed 40-something of them. But the only two we haven't seen along the way that are that common or more common are the one we're actually looking for and Rune Darts. Which is one of the few drops he has that is actually useful to us in the future because we use it for blowpipe and whenever on Earth we get that. Okay, let's grab this. So basically the two things we need him to drop. There are two other things. The other two would be Dragon Legs, which we don't care as much about, but getting free Dragon Legs is fine. And the other one is Draconic Visage, which we care a lot about. To enough degree that we're going to make the Runite limbs ourselves with smithing if we get Draconic Visage. As at this point, it might be quicker. It actually isn't, but if we're already going to need to get smithing level anyways, we might as well do both in one go. Oh, so this isn't the total that we've killed in this session. I keep resetting it every so often. Just to see if we're getting correct rates. Oh, I need these lobsters. I forgot about that. Oh, I guess we're just leaving some lobster on the ground because I can't pick up all that. Okay, we got his attention, so I don't even need to hit him. I need to wait a second, actually. Because I do want to wait for the strength bonus. We could be attacking him right now, but I'd rather be completely capped out. Already takes long enough to kill him. Might as well kill him slightly quicker. I don't know, we could be attacking him this whole time, but it's not that long. I'm not even sure what the recharge timer is on special attack. I think there's a new item they added. I completely forgot what it is. Oh, so what's this guy? He's level 81. Oh, look at him. He's an Iron Man too. You could tell because his equipment is awful. Hey, you got blue d'hide though. Oh, that's so cute. Gosh, he hasn't even gotten a good shield yet. At least I have like a Rune Kite and Granite. He's using Mithril Square. Though in all fairness, he has blue d'hide legs. I don't have that. It comes down to luck of the draw. I still need to get black d'hide too. That's going to be a whole issue in itself. Because I need that before we go for Fire Cape. Like, that's the minimum I'm wearing is black d'hide. Ideally, I want, like, blessed d'hide or something, but... we'll go with black. The biggest issue with doing that is I really need the boots. And we're probably not going to have them by then. Oh, that guy's going to a barrage task. And all of his prayer gear. Okay, so it must be that it's still worth it. That's actually kind of insane. It is so worth having higher prayer bonus with that armor. The people are maging in negative mage armor. Unless that does have a non-existent bonus. Let me check. It didn't actually look. Does it have any negative? Yeah, it has minus 30 to magic and minus 15 to range. So they're doing it just because it's best in slot prayer. And for no other reason. Which is one of the reasons why this third age stuff is so expensive. And 1.4 bill. Other than it being absurdly rare, as you can see from those drop tables. But, not only is it absurdly rare, but it's actually best in slot for barraging. It has no magic bonus, but it having no magic bonus is a magic bonus due to the alternative. Because the alternative is magic minus 30 magic. So if with no magic bonus, it technically has one. Just because the alternative is minus 30 to get the same bonus. Which is why it's so absurdly expensive. Oh, so what is this? Zealot's Rope Top? Oh, what is this? Wait, what is this even from? Hold up. What is this item? I must know. Wait, what is this item? Let me go kill him real quick. I need to figure out what this item is that I'm looking at. That's something I don't even think has existed in the past. Not sure how you get it, but it seems to be an untradeable. I wonder if it's a quest item. It actually looks kind of good. Because it's only one worse prayer than the alternative. But it gives you no magic reduction. No! Why am I even hoping for Runite Limbs every single kill? It's not happening. But we need it, so we shall stay here. But yeah, what is this from? Let's see. Zealot robes, they can be obtained from the looting gold chest within the Shade Catacombs. Oh, that's one of those new drops they added when they updated the Shade Catacombs thingy. Oh, that's kind of cool. How rare is it? I want that. We might need to play that minigame some at some point. Because that's best in slot for barraging. Because the next alternative is third age top. Which is never going to happen. But yeah, that's actually best in slot for barraging, I think, if you want to maximize on prayer bonus without reducing your magic accuracy. I wonder how many people have that. That should have been pretty recent, that being added to the game. It was added, yeah, like 2 years ago. Not even 2 years. Oh, yeah, 2 years ago. Which is why I don't know it exists. It was added 2 years ago. It has one less than Proselyte, and it's probably way harder to get. But it has no negative magic bonus, which is huge. I wonder how long it would take to get it. Probably a while. Because I haven't seen anyone using it yet. I haven't seen a single person wear that item. Though it is untradeable, so people would have to get it themselves rather than buy it on the Grand Exchange. So that could also be why I haven't seen anyone with it. That or could just be really rare from the minigame. Which is probably the more realistic one. I haven't seen anyone at all wearing it. But it's a minigame I'm going to have to do at some point. I need Amulet of the Damned for Barrow's equipment at some point. I forgot, I left a bunch of lobster down here. Like, I have way too much lobster on me right now. We're just swimming in lobster. Might as well grab 3 and just let the rest of them expire. I'd just melee him. I really shouldn't, though. And by melee him, I mean no prayer. Oh, I'm doing the exact opposite. Hey, when I do that. Whenever I'm not paying like 100% attention, I keep praying protection when it's attacking me, or doing the opposite. Like praying when he's not attacking me, and then putting it down when the exact second he is. Alright, let me go use our boosts. We might as well. We'll do it mid-fight. Oh, the only problem with that is I do have to delay to double the potion. Oh, there we go. Alright. And now we have a bonus. All maxed out and good to go. Come on, go down. With a Rune Crossbow on you. Now, I'm really curious which one's going to happen first at this point. The Rune Darts or the Rune Crossbow? I don't need the Rune Darts, but they are more common. I'm actually surprised they have not dropped yet. Not that I actually need them. It's rather curious that we've seen everything with the drop table except some of the things that are actually good. But we know the drop table is almost guaranteed correct based on what we've been seeing. Which I highly doubt most of them even are wrong. The only ones that would really be wrong are probably like enemies in the middle of nowhere that are never killed for any reason whatsoever. Even those might have proper data. Because a lot of the older enemies that are like ultra dead content might never be killed. And might not have accurate drop tables. Because I'm not sure if they could directly data mine that or not. Oh, they might be able to. Oh, I turned it off exactly when he hit me. You gotta turn it off when he hits, and then turn it back on for when I hit. I was gonna get too confusing. Let's just keep it on. He's gonna die in a few hits anyways. Right? Come on. If nothing else, I can just keep those two on and just keep flicking the attack one. Please hit. And I'm gonna run out of prayer. Oh no. How could you do such a thing? Oh no, I need those lobsters that's disappeared. My lobsters, come back. I actually need you now. Oh, please don't do that. Oh wait, you can still hit me from there? That's not good. It's a really bad way to be doing this then. You have to walk quite a while. Oh, he's gonna hit me now. Oh yeah, this doesn't work when you have to move 2 tiles within his range. Because then he has 2 chances to hit you with not fire. Oh, I can just move over here. That'll work. Please die already. Don't you be mailing us. There you go. No! No, but yes, but also no. Why? We're gonna be here forever. Well, new best in slot. It's skirt. Dragon skirt. Why? Well, that's the one that's more meta. If I go like check it real quick, one dragon skirt should be 1 kilogram lighter. Where's your kilogram weight? It is 9.071, and dragon plate legs are. Oh, never mind. They're the same weight. Okay, well, we're in a skirt because we don't have anything else. Not because it's more meta. I think that's only for the metal-based ones, I guess. For dragon, they're weighted the same. But there we go. Dragon skirt achieved. This is a 1 in 512 drop. We're going to be able to get it through easier means in the future, but I guess we got one now. Now, can we get the 1 in 25 sometime today? Now that we're getting things like 20 times rarer than it. Oh, we can put these legs away. I'll still keep them in case I need them for something. There's probably some kind of clue or something random. I'm not going to elk them. I like keeping one of everything because I have no clue what's actually needed for all the clues in the game. I could look up each one individually, but that would take forever. So I generally just hoard a bunch of stuff until it is maybe needed in the future. Oh, there we go. Yeah, this EXP can go away. I'm not even sure why I'm keeping track of the EXP to any degree. Oh, it says we got 3k this hour, but that's not going to be the case once we get around to the next kill. Because we haven't done a full hour, so it's going to be really inaccurate to our current amount of killing. It looks so weird using... I've never seen this combination before. Using climbing boots with a dragon skirt. Because normally you'd have, you know, dragon... or you'd have, like, rune boots, or you'd have dragon boots. It just feels weird still seeing climbing boots with this combination. I don't think I've ever seen it. Because normally by then you'd have a better option. Because generally dragon skirt's a little bit annoying to get a lot of the means that you would get it. Including this one. Well, we got one lucky roll. There's only one other thing we need that isn't that isn't the thing we're hunting for. And it's a 1 in 10,000 drop. There's no way we get it before it. Like, we're literally done hunting for it forever if that happens. Because we're just gonna get the smithing level if that actually happens. This guy's gonna probably look at us if he's been looking and be like, wait, did he just get a dragon skirt? Because this is definitely not the way you normally get dragon skirt or dragon plate legs. I would say its most common drop is from wyverns. So, hello, Lester! Welcome. But hey, a gear upgrade. Not the one we're looking for. Not the one we need right now. But a gear upgrade nonetheless. Which means I have landed almost every drop on this thing's drop table except the one I need. Aside from some 128s that aren't really relevant. Like a rune full helm or something. At this point, we're almost going to be in full dragon. Though, not quite, because the recipes of dragon are so hard to get. For whatever reason, the leg piece is actually the easiest out of every piece of dragon armor to obtain. Not like ultra easy, but compared to the other spots, kind of ultra easy. Because the full helm is only from Mythal Dragons at an absurdly low rate. Like, it's almost as much as 3rd age helm. It is so rare. The kite is also rare because it only drops off of adamant dragons. The plate body, you need to get 2 dragon drops, a rare dragon chain, and then also the rare rune dragon drop. Oh, I need to go eat soon. Let's see. Speaking of which, I should actually go eat actual dinner soon. I kind of want to keep going till we get this rune crossbow, though. Ideally, before we go double over odds. And before we get Visage. If we get a second piece of legs. If we get a second legs, we better at least get normal dragon legs and not skirt. Because now we're going to be stuck in a skirt for probably weeks. Maybe even the rest of this month. This is drastically better than Rune legs. And better than obsidian legs in every situation other than training. Can you please die? Hello? There you go. Oh, nope, not quite. 1 HP. There you go. Ah, Rune Javelin. Every time I see the word rune, there's like a sparkle of hope until I see the second word. Hey, what's our kill count at? Oh yeah, that means we got dragon legs 10 times earlier than we should have. At least we got lucky on something. I just realized that because we're not even at 50-something kills yet, I don't think. Let me double check. We know exactly how many we're at. I just need to count it up because it's 2 different numbers. We have killed, oh wait, that's not the right one. Where's my bracelet? That's not what I wanted. 13, so 17. I've killed 17 plus 33. Oh yeah, I'm exactly at 50 kill count, which means we got Dragon Skirt at 49 KC. Which means we got it over 10 times earlier than we should have. So we got lucky on that. The problem is the alternative is the actual thing we're looking for is 2 kills off of double over odds. So we're almost in triple over odds territory. We're starting to get there anyways. Also, that's scary too, because at this rate, unless we keep getting slaughter procs, we're going to stop getting Slayer XP soon. Because we only have enough Slayer XP for probably like 25-ish more kills. Which would set us to triple over odds. So we probably have enough to reach triple over odds. On task. Alright, let's try this again. There's honestly nothing we could really be doing out of this getting better luck. We just need to increase our luck stat somehow. Which does not exist in this game, unfortunately. Though if it does, we have negative. No, we got 10 times over on Skirt. We're just getting luck in the area we don't need it. He's very easily going to be able to get another Dragon Skirt or Legs or anything in the future. There's plenty of things that drop it way more commonly this guy. But still never in Crossbow. Honestly, I should change the title of this stream to, actually, it does say I think we're hunting Rune Crossbow. Which, what was the title? I don't remember. It was like the 1 month progress, because that's how much we have. Killing Iron Dragons for Rune Crossbow, that is very true. And new smithing minigame. I wish. I might take that out of the title. Because, unless we're getting Draconic Visage or Rune Crossbow sometime today. I don't think we're actually going to be playing it, unfortunately. Because honestly, at this point, once we get Rune Crossbow, I'm probably grabbing dinner. At this rate. I was not expecting it to take anywhere this long. Well, we got some luck along the way. Some Dragon Skirt in there. Slowly but surely, we were working towards full Dragon. We got 3 pieces of Dragon now. Our shield is Dragon because of Dragon Defender. Our weapon is Dragon because we have a billion options. And now our pants are Dragon. Or Marso Skirt. This does mean we're stuck in a skirt for the next while. It'll be quite a while before we get a better best in slot. Or Dragon Plate legs. Because we're not really going to be doing much that will give us a chance at more legs. Like, this was one of the only few things we'd be doing in recent time that would even give us Dragon leg chance. Though they would be replaced with Obsidian legs at some point, but only when training. When doing non-training related things like Slayer, well, that's technically training, but we'd either want to use the prayer legs, which we still need to go get, or tank legs, which is what we're currently wearing. Come on, hit. Don't make me have to do the higher damage. Nice. Do it again. Come on, one more time. Come on, just hit. Oh, even take a 1. Just hit him. Any roll. There we go. Nope, coins. I'm pretty sure we'll gain another Slayer level before we have this thing. Where are we at? How much more do we need? We need 7 more kills for Slayer level. That's 51 KC currently. So how much is this skirt worth these days? I'm pretty sure it's just high alch value, which is like 160k. Let's see. Yeah, it's 161k, which I'm pretty sure is just high alch value. Which obviously we're not high alching it. Even if we get more of them, I think it's needed for a clue scroll of some kind. Probably like a master clue or epic clue. Oh, we don't have enough special to go do a battle axe. We actually killed that one pretty quick, surprisingly. Alright, number 52. Right, where are we right now? How much more do we have in our task? 15. So we technically have more than 15 due to Slaughter. Slaughter's currently at 13. I was not expecting one Slaughter bracelet to break from this. I was expecting to use it like 5 or 10 times. And it's actually getting close to... It could break before we get this drop territory. I think there's an option to break it as well so you can get back to max charges. Because I think it's one of those items that save like universally. You know what? We'll actually be able to go for attack buff here. Just have to wait like several seconds. That's fine. Grab an aggro. Wait a moment. Yeah, this point's close enough. You know what? Let's kill a hill giant while we're waiting. He's not gonna hit me. Bury his bones. Could have been doing this too, and we're waiting a couple of the other times. See if he can drop your giant key. Onion seeds. Give me those bones. Oh yeah, they actually restored your prayer too, assuming you didn't already have max. Oh, I could have done that during the fight to get more prayer. Oh well. Anyways, because I forgot, bones when buried down here give you prayer XP based on what bone it is. I believe we'd actually get 4 if we do a dragon bone. But it is better value for us to save it for a different piece of activity in the game, so we get 288 XP from it. Because if we bury here, we only get 72. And it's much better to get the 3 times extra prayer XP on it than it is to get 4 prayer points restored. As useful as 4 prayer points is, it is not as useful as a ton of permanent XP. Oh, so our streak and number left to kill are actually the same. That's kind of funny. I need to make sure to do that one master when we hit 20 streak. I might even go boost off of one of the weaker ones. And get some really easy tasks, and then, oh, the guy wants to give us some loot, sure. What did he give us? He gave me gold, sure. Honestly, that might be more gold than the dragon drops. Oh gosh, that might actually literally be a better drop than what this dragon's about to give us. At least as far as its main loot, not counting its iron bars and bones. That might be one of the only good side effects of this too. We have like 50-something dragon bones banked. Which is not a super high amount, but for where we are in the game, it's like enough for a level or 2. I just realized something as well. I might actually be using these legs for when we run the fight caves for Jad for Fire Cape. Because something I didn't think of, we might actually need tankier equipment if our stats are a bit lower. And one way we could do that is run Dragon Skirt as our set of plate legs. Instead of running Black D'hide chaps. I say that because I might not have Black D'hide chaps by then. And if I don't have Black D'hide chaps by then, I would need to have a alternative. And that alternative would be these legs. These legs give really good protection against everything except magic. But we'd be praying magic almost the entire time in the second half of the fight caves. The second the first major spawns, we'd be praying magic the whole time. Non-stop. Because they hit way too hard and way too accurate. Because generally, the main thing that's actually a threat during the fight caves is actually the rangers. The meleeers too, if you kind of get them oriented weird. But normally it's the rangers are doing almost all the DPS too. Because the melees you can trap across the walls and weaker enemies. The mage you can just mage against or pray against. And then this leaves the ranger being the only thing really hurting you the entire time. And the longer it takes to kill them, the more time it takes to, or more damage it gets to do. So there's some chaos runes on the ground. Also, I'm forgetting to pray. Come on, one more hit, one more hit. One more big hit. Let me give it a moment. I'm in a bad cycle right now, yeah. I saw that coming from a mile away. Wait, let me fix the cycle. Wait, let's wait till the second he hits. Boom. Okay, now. Come on! No, another blood. Oh, come on, we even got Ancient Shard! Let me go look at the Ancient Shard. Gosh, I'm gonna have a whole totem by the end of this. Oh, so we have more to upgrade Arclight once we have 75 attack. Okay, Ancient Shard chance off this thing is a 1 in 203. Almost 10 times rarer than the thing we're looking for. At some point we will get it. We got a 203 over... Let's see, so what's all the drops we got? And we got a 1 in 512. A 203. We got a couple 128s. But no 1 in 25.6. We have enough for Arclight. It does use a lot of charges, but that's fine. It'll be really quick for Demon Tasks, if nothing else. I do want to save it mostly for that one boss, which at this rate we'll have a whole totem by the time we have Rune Crossbow. So we'll save it for that. Let's see. Attack. Boom, boom, boom. You know, I'll even go another one. Boom. Alright, just so we don't have to come back for a while with it. Actually, you know what? I'll even go one more. I think we made those earlier. We'd have plenty enough for this. There's no way we're going through 100 something of those, though. Alright, what's our kill count out? There should be... That was, I think, 52 or 53. We are currently at 17 plus 25. Which is math. 40... No. Wait, what? 25. 16. Oh, wait. Did we not hit 50? Did I look at that wrong earlier? Because, yeah, we started at 49. Oh, sorry. 35. Not 25. Yeah, because we started at 49. So it's 35 plus 17. Which is 52. So we're on our 53rd kill right now. Which means we're officially double over odds! Actually, the last kill was officially us being double over odds. I didn't even realize it until just now. But the previous kill we just did is double over the drop rate. Which means we should have 2 crossbows by now. And we have 0. If we were at drop rate. Also, please hit him. Thank you. We're going so many non-hits. Also, I'm pretty sure we've seen like 5 different people do an Abyssal Demon task in this area since we've started doing this. Like 5 people have gotten a task to kill like 100-something Abyssal Demons. Came here, killed them all with Barrage, left. Another person came after some amount of time, did their whole task, and then another one. There's been like 4 or 5 different people here. In the time of us trying to get this one drop. Which means at this rate, we would have spent like 5+ hours, maybe almost 6, trying to get this one thing. Which is definitely the most amount of time we spent for any one piece of equipment so far. But at least we don't have to do the dragon plate leg grind at any point. Got it done passively while doing this. Probably the best thing to come out of this, if nothing else. It does get really easy to do at a higher hunter level and some higher enemies. That's good to have it out of the way now. There isn't anything in the immediate future that we really need it for, though. Other than generic Slayer tasks that we don't want to pray for that are good enough to tank, or that we can tank. It's always annoying having to refill prayer. Because you either have to keep going back and forth from an area, or you have to waste a lot of prayer potions. Which is something we can't do where we're currently at this point in the game. And once we have a higher farming level, and higher thieving level to get more seeds. Right now they are very limited. And we haven't even gotten to the content that consumes a lot of it yet either. And they're already limited. Oh, he's still alive. Whoops. I thought he was dead. Whoops. I know he's dead. No! That's the 3rd adamant bolt drop. Oh, let's go check the almighty list. Adamant bolts are... Because I actually forget. Wasn't it 1 in 40 something? Adamant bolts are... Somewhere's in here. 1 in 21, and we've gotten it 3 times. Which somewhat checks out. That's about where our drop rate is, or should be. So adamant bolts aren't the outlier here. Because now we've gotten like 30-something adamant bolts. We got 3 different drops, an 8, an 8, and a 12. And 12 is actually max roll, oddly enough. At least on our adamant bolt drops, we've been getting high roll, but I don't really need a lot of adamant bolts. They're super easy to get once we get to smithing level for them. Like right now, we can't make them ourselves, but by the time we need 1 billion of them, we will. So that's not really an issue. So getting them as a drop's not particularly useful. Because by the time we need them, we will have infinite of them. So getting a few now doesn't really help us. Oh, so I'm pretty sure I've killed more iron dragons now than every other dragon in this game combined on this current account. That's something I was expecting. Especially since this is an enemy that's almost never killed due to how inefficient it is. I need the drop. Let's wait a moment. Our buff's almost there. Any second now. So I really need to get the vial thing that auto crushes them. It's part of a little mini quest. It's not actually a main quest of any kind. Though oddly enough, I think it's one of the few mini quests that's actually required for some other quests. And one nice byproduct that you get from it is you go to 10 bars. And you basically have to get their approval or something. But basically I have to go to 10 different bars around the entire area. It doesn't include some of the newer ones they added, but basically 10 across the entire map. And after doing so, they let you get, come in. I believe you end up getting a couple things from this. I believe an agility course, because I think that was actually locked behind it. I believe a quest and a couple clues are in there too, because it requires you to go into that area, and I believe you need to have that done before you can. And most importantly, it gives you the ability to auto-crush vials. So when you click on, when you normally consume a vial, or you know, a potion, it leaves behind a empty vial, like this one right over here, the vial just on the ground. Let's examine it. What does it say? This little vial that says an empty glass vial. But anyways, it leaves back behind an empty glass vial, and with that, an inventory space that is basically useless. But if you have the auto crush vial on, you don't have to worry about it. It just gets crushed, so you don't have to worry about dropping it every single time, or cluttering up your inventory, or accidentally clicking on it. It will just be automatically removed. And it is very useful, and I need to go get it. Because the amount of times I've had to drop a vial already on this account is probably like 100. Even just a stream, we've probably done it like 20-something times. Or I've had to just drop an empty vial. If not more. Actually, probably even more than that. Honestly, we've probably done 100 just to stream. Now that I think about it. But how many kills we've done? We've probably dropped over 100. It's like every other kill we're dropping a vial, pretty much. And when we were doing the strength potions earlier, it was like literally every kill effectively. Because we were using the mixes and we're using 2 doses of things per fight. Meaning we're effectively dropping 1 vial every time. Though every second time we would be dropping 2 instead of 1 per time. And right now we're dropping 1 every 2 kills. So yeah, we've just a stream we've dropped over 100. And that could have been all avoided if we just did that quest. I just haven't gotten around to it yet. Like many things in this game. Just haven't had time lately. But for now, I guess we'll keep still doing the weekly stream for it, just for the fun of it. It might eventually get to the point where it goes like bi-weekly or monthly or something, I'm not sure. I do want to keep progressing this account, regardless of how AFK methods we have to do. I'm gonna see where it ends up getting in like a year. There's a chance we can max it within a year. Though most AFK methods would make it take longer than that. Which is a good majority of how it's going to get trained. So what is that on the mic? There's a little bit of fuzz on it randomly. Could be from the beard. It is getting very long right now. Or at least long for how long I normally get it out. I'm going to super hit him. We should be able to kill him in a couple cycles here. Our prayer's about to run out any second now, though. Right, 1 more hit is all you're gonna get. Oh no. Wait, let me go back just in case. You don't need to die to this thing. Also, when I do this, I should so turn like auto retaliate on. No, but then that would be kind of weird. I mention that because if we disconnect when we hit him, we die. Because then we wouldn't be attacking at all. Oh no, never mind. That wouldn't be the case. We'd still be attacking him. And then just be a battle to the death. If we were disconnecting that exact time. Oh, he's not dead yet. Oh no. Come on. Please, just hit him. There we go. No! I gotta eat. He's almost in 1-shot range. Gosh, we had to eat a lot of food this time. He's at 2 HP! Die already! Oh, oh, wrong cycle. There we go, gosh. Are you the one with the Rune Crossbow? Nope, Adamant Battle Axe. Oh wait, that's a new drop! I don't think we've seen Adamant Battle Axe yet. Adamant Battle Axe is a... we got Rune. A 1 in 42.67! 50% rarer than the thing we're trying to get. Yeah, we haven't got one of those yet. I don't think. Maybe we did. I know we got a rune one at a 128. At some point, we will get this thing. And make sure not to confuse it with the dragon one. It's kind of hard to confuse the two, though. Let's go bank all this. Put all that away, put all that away. Grab some lobbies. And don't forget to restore prayer. If nothing else, Dragon Skirt's like the biggest drop we've gotten on stream so far. Out of anything. For the point we are within the game, it's actually pretty useful. My defense is not even enough to wear the next tier. We're at 63. We want to wear barrows. Not like we even can do barrows yet. Actually, we can, but I just don't... I don't have enough to min-max it, so I don't want to do it yet. Even though we're kind of inefficiently doing this, I just really need the Rune Crossbow, so it pays off eventually, if we could ever get it, to be able to do this. However, something like barrows, I would want to have really efficient setup before we do. Between our house and everything else. It doesn't have to be the most efficient, just decently efficient. Just so we can keep doing it over and over and over again without having to worry about banking or other things. Oh, I kept the axe on me. Oops. Didn't mean to do that, but sure. Just randomly keep a adamant axe on us. It's not like I'm going to confuse it with the dragon one. I don't even need to click on the dragon one. And even if we did, it looks so drastically different. Because not only does it have a different color, it has a completely different design, of course. All the dragon equipment does, compared to the normal metallic ones. Because none of them are actually craftable. Unlike everything from bronze to rune. There's not a lot of equipment in the game that isn't craftable. But it's the first that goes in like the lineage of like the tiers of things that isn't. Well, I guess granite technically isn't. But granite's pretty easy to get from Barbarian Assault. You get everything except for legs full granite from Barbarian Assault. I'm still missing the helm, though, oddly enough. Well, it's because I haven't kept rolling on it. I probably should at some point. I was waiting until I did the diary so I'd get 10% more bonus points before heading back there. Because you don't really get much progression for your account when you do it. Though I do really want to get the pet. For how much I love Barbarian Assault, I've never gotten the pet from Barbarian Assault. It, I believe, is considered the second rarest pet in the game. I believe the only one that's considered rare is the Master Clue Scroll pet. As well as any boss that comes out immediately. But that's only rare because it's new, not because it's actually rare. But I'm pretty sure the rarest goes in order of the Bloodhound, which is from Master Clues, the Penance Queen, which is from Barbarian Assault, and I'm not sure what third would be. Maybe the one from Soul Wars? I'm not sure. There's probably data out there somewheres on it. And if I guess which one's the most common, it's probably the one from Wintertodt. The Phoenix from Wintertodt. It's relatively rare from the minigame, but so many people play that minigame that I feel like it'd be decently common. One that could be too is the Mole pet. The Mole is a bit of a weird one. It's easy to get. Like, somewhat easy. But most people wouldn't do it. Like, Iron Man accounts would, but the average main account would have no need to ever kill the Mole, other than once for the achievement diary. Come on, no! We have like 1.5 full strength pots. I can't even make them yet. Oh wait, I need inventory space. I can combine all the ones together. Actually, I want to go check how many 1 doses we've gotten of this useless thing. Or it's not useless, but there's just not any immediate need I have for strength potion. If this was like a prayer potion dose or something else, we could make that work. Or super combat. But not much we can do with super strength, given that Dragon Battle Axe is our super strength. Of course, that is the benefit of using a potion like this. You can use your special attack while still getting a similar boost to that of that. But there's also another way of doing it. You just boost at your house or at the other location, and you don't even need to worry about it. Let me go check the account on 2 things. Every dragon bone I have will actually tell me how many I've killed. So we're at 56. This might have been from earlier, though, too. But, yeah, 56 bones. Because I know I had 0 earlier. We could also check easily from doing this. Actually, this would tell us how many we did before the stream. Potentially. Which apparently wasn't that many. I thought I did more than that. Apparently I killed like 1 or 2 before the stream. Mostly because I was testing stuff, so I wasn't actually killing them the whole time. But let me see. Because if I check the two things, this will tell me how many we've done. So 10, which is 20. 20 plus 35 is 55. Oh wait, did I get those bones from her? Oh no, this might be our total then. Wait, there's just one bone. Oh, that was probably the placeholder bone. See, I've killed 55. So whatever our bones is one above how many we've actually killed this stream. That's another easy way to keep track of them. Just add +1 or -1 to that. Because these things don't have dragon bones as a drop. And what I mean by that is they have it as a guaranteed drop, but they don't have it as like an extra drop. So the number of dragon bones is the number killed. And we had one there as a placeholder. So 55. So I can't believe we've almost gone through this whole slaughter bracelet. Started with 30, we're down to 20. I'm so glad I brought that though, because you realize we would be done with this task. We would have been done with this task 6 kills ago if we didn't have this bracelet on. And now we can still get Slayer XP for it. And if we didn't, we wouldn't be. And actually, we're 3 kills away from 49 Slayer. There's no way we're getting 49 Slayer before we kill this, really? Alright, well, while we're waiting, I'm gonna wait for the special, so let me kill one of these real quick. It actually has a drop I need, oddly enough, the Hill Giant Key. I can also drop in a Souled Head that's almost like 1k per XP. And drop some coins and a bone. Alright, move it over there. Get ready to poke this guy. Poke. Get over here. Alright, we're out here. Alright, special. Switch. Boom, eat. Boom, eat again. Drop vial. Oh yeah, duh, we're actually dropping 1 vial per trip. I forgot about that. Because I'm actually double dosing. The reason I'm double dosing is it actually lowers your attack by like 10% when you do the Dragon Battle Axe special. And in doing that, our accuracy is worse, and our accuracy matters a lot. So I use the first dose to restore it, and then the second dose to actually get it over. You can do this with like a restoration potion or something similar, or just boost at your house and just, you know, get the restoration that way, or do the same thing at that one enclave in the wilderness, where you can just teleport with the Dual Wing Ring. But we're just doing it through double dose. This is more convenient right now, based on our current housing options. That will change soon once we have better things for our house. I can't wait till we get a lot of that quality of life, because it makes things so much easier. Like, pretty much every piece of content in the entire game. Except for a couple skilling activities where it's just not needed. We'll get a lot of value from it later. But if we don't get it soon, I'm just gonna stop for dinner. I was not expecting it to take that long. A drop this common should not take that long. Because by the time we get it, we will be 2.5 times over odds, if not 3 times. Like this Slayer task that we might end up killing like 80 total Iron Dragons might still not be enough for the 1 in 25 drop. It better not be like the Gem Dragons in Gems of War, where we went 4 times over odds. Actually, we went over 4 times over odds. And we're about to do the same on another dragon. In a completely different game. Also, before we die, I should probably eat. If we disconnect right now, we are so dead. That's another issue with keeping auto-retaliate off, too. Hey, someone finally eye-alking. I was talking to the other guy. I can't even see what the other guy's saying. Oh, wait, is he high-alking? Oh, he was probably asking if I could high-alk all your drops. And he said, sure. And now he's just sitting there high-alking everything that he drops. That's a value. This is probably almost like a max main. Yeah, it is. And this guy's low level. So he's literally just picking up all the junk of the other guy. And high-alking it. Gosh, we might need our second prayer dose. Guy does not want to get hit. I have someone else coming into barrage. Apparently, pretty busy area today. Got 3 people in the same barrage area. One guy's trying to hop for a world, one guy's actually doing it, and the other guy's high-alking everything that the other one kills. Gonna get a 4th person here? Gosh, I've never seen this pit so crowded. Busiest it's been all day. Generally, there's only be 1 person per pit. We should probably move. Or he tries to kill us. Gosh, everyone's here. We got 5 people in frame right now. 6 counting herself. And like half of them are here for the Abyssal Demon. Gosh, everyone wants to kill Abyssal Demon today, apparently. What, did the price of whip just skyrocket or something? Did they just announce a whip sync? Or is everyone here just for the Slayer task? Ah, gosh, coins. Why do I even think we're gonna get it? I think in a few more kills, we're just gonna call it and just accept that we're not getting it today. We've gotten drops 2 times rarer than it, 3 times rarer, 5 times rarer, 10 times rarer. In the case of this dragon skirt, what's the math on that? 20 times rarer would be the dragon skirt. Because what we're looking for is 1 in 25. This is 1 in 512. So that'd be 25 times rarer than the thing we're looking for. And we're almost 2.5 over odds. I'm starting to think it's not in the drop table, but based on everything we have seen, it definitely is. Like, the drop table's not wrong. We're just that unlucky today. We got unlucky on a couple things, like the fact we even got this task. Oh no, I ran out of lobsters. I didn't even realize it was possible. I need to go play that one fishing minigame. Oh yeah, I just consumed all my food. This actually has never happened on this account yet, mostly because we haven't done that much combat on this account. But we've actually managed to consume pretty much all of our currently usable food. That isn't pineapple pizza that I save for really exclusive stuff because of how good it is to eat. Speaking of which, I'm almost hungry for pineapple pizza. Actually, I might make it. Oh, no, I don't have enough time. I'm only going to have 1 hour between the 2 streams. Gotta make something easier than that. I must have some leftovers from yesterday. Because that won't take long at all. Anyways, let's see. Switch over to this, poke it. Also, Slaughter's triggering as well. How much are we on Slaughter? We have triggered 21 Slaughters while trying to kill this Iron Dragon. Which, good thing I did bring it. I had a feeling we'd go over odds. I did not realize how much so. That is why we brought it. The sad part is I should have made 2, because we're going to need a second one soon. We're actually legitimately going to need a second one. At current rate. Which I wasn't even expecting to use half of this. I wasn't even expecting to use 1/3 of the current one we're using. And now there's a chance we're going to need to make a whole nother one with 30 charges. Since the first 30 went off already. We're about to anyways. Luckily I do have another red topaz. Problem though, there isn't any furnace near this location. So I'd have to teleport somewhere else and teleport back. Because the closest walk to a furnace is like a 5-minute walk, if not longer. Almost a 10-minute walk. I remember having to do that on, that one day we streamed Pokemon Sword and Shield. I made an alt account so we could from scratch do a bunch of the Dynamax adventures. When we were doing it with Isabelle and everything. And when we did, I didn't get to the point in the storyline where you have teleports. And I think I had to walk like 20 to 30 minutes manually for something that would have been like a 5-second teleport. And that's what feels like playing an Iron Man in this account. At least earlier in the game. Or something that would normally take like 10 seconds is like an AFK 10-minute walk. Because it's just how far you have to go without proper transportation means. Which is why we really need the core and infinite teleport for this place. It will cost this account like 300k, but I think it'll be worth it for how much we'll be using it in the future. And then we're going to need another 1,000 for the pool, which is probably even more annoying. But honestly, I'd rather have the core and teleport than the pool if I'm going to prioritize one first. Especially since the other one's like, what, almost 2 million to get that many? Oh no, it'd be 200,000. Oh no, the other one would be... Wait, I did the math wrong then. Yeah, the other one would be about 60k, the portal. The pool is the one that would cost like almost 300k. Because the portal, actually, we could do it under 100k for everything, all supplies. I'm not sure what 3 I'm going to be doing, because I do plan to just do 3 for it until we get to like the Nexus portal. It's probably going to be Barrows here, and like one other location. Just not sure what that other location is yet. Normally it'd be like Varrock for Grand Exchange, but obviously a account like this doesn't need that since we can't use it. Alright, what is that? 1 more kill to a Slayer level? I was not planning on trying to get 50 Slayer this stream, but we sure got close. Does that bring us to 49 on next kill? Which means the only other skill we would not have at 50 would be Herblore. Which I really need to be like 58 at minimum. Let's hello Stardust, welcome. Hope all has been well. We're currently 2 times over odds trying to get a drop. Actually almost 2.5 times. It's being as bad as the rate for the dragons in Gems of War. We were literally at like almost the 4.5 times over odds that we got from there. Though we did get something that's way rarer than what we should have, though. These legs I have that we got from are like 20 times rarer than their drop we're trying for. So that was cool. There'll be easier ways to get in the future, but at least we don't have to worry about that. But the actual thing we want, we still have not gotten. I think we've been farming it for like 5 hours now. The stream was supposed to be doing more content in this game than just kill a single dragon over and over again. But that's where we're currently at right now. I'm just going to kill it a few more times and call it. Honestly, I almost just want to do 1 more kill than call it. Let's see. Let's get to at least 55. What are we at right now? I think we already are. Let me check. Let's do some math real quick. We are at 22 plus 35. We are at 57. All right, let's do 3 more kills. That'll bring us to 60. That will bring us to 60 kills. At 60 kills, if we don't have it by then, we're calling it a stream for now. If we don't have it by 60 kills. Which is almost 2.5 times over odds. Not quite, but pretty close. Oh, wrong weapon. Oh, wrong prayer. Isn't no prayer at all. There we go. We're also wrong tab. I've never really been using the hotkeys this stream. You should be in bed now, but you got back home, so you need to relax. Oh, nice. I'll be doing Gems of War in about an hour. I'll be wrapping up here probably in the next 20-ish minutes, so I can go eat dinner. Hopefully with 1 Rune Crossbow more than we have. Though the funniest thing that can happen is if we get Draconic Visage first. It's a 1 in 10,000. There's a chance. Because if that does, we're literally just crafting this from smithing. No! Why'd he do that? Luckily he hit a 0. I am so glad he just hit a 0. I think this still counts as my kill. That would have been the first kill steal if that actually would have been it. I am so lucky he hit a 0. Also, that is how inaccurate, or how hard it is to hit this thing. Some guy in like almost max range gear. Not quite, but pretty good range gear. Hit a 0 on this dragon. Luckily it was a 0, otherwise this kill would not count for me. But because he hit a 0, it still counts. Otherwise that would have been the first of all these dragons that were stolen from us. And what would have been worse is it would probably have been the Rune Crossbow drop too. Or Draconic Visage or something useful. So in all realisticness, those are the last 2 things we need. Unless we get Dragon Plate legs. I don't really need Dragon Plate legs, but it would allow us to take off the skirt. Which we will be wearing for a while. Until we get Obsidian legs at least. Which is a while. I need Fire Cape first. And even then, Dragon legs will still be better than it in many situations. Only when we're training strength or if we get a max hit from those legs would we need Obsidian legs. Which is very rare. Actually, it's so rare, I might not even go out of my way. No! What are you doing? No, he knows I'm an Iron Man. He's just doing it. You're welcome. No! Oh, that hurts. It's the Rune Crossbow drop, too. Why would he do that? Some people hate Iron Man in this account. Or in this game. Ah, that hurts. It's funny, though. But you know that's the Rune Crossbow drop. There's a 100% chance that was the Rune Crossbow. What it will hurt is he probably left the loot on the ground. So we will visibly see if it was a Rune Crossbow. And if it was... Luckily, endgame bosses have private rooms, so no one can ever do that to you. Like, I think every endgame boss in the entire game has one. So that can never happen. But it can still happen on non-final boss enemies kind of things. And what we're fighting is not a boss enemy. So it is very tanky. That technically doesn't count as a kill, so we're still at 57. I know that was about to be 58. This will only be painful if I see a Rune Crossbow on the ground. Because that could have been ours. Or Draconic Visage, which would be even more painful. Though if it's Draconic Visage, he picked it up. That's not him leaving it there. I don't see any drop on the ground. It might not have spawned yet. That already picked it up. Though he wouldn't have picked up the iron bar, so he wouldn't have picked it up. Oh wait, I can just start hitting it. Well, I still need to lure it over here so we don't get aggroed by the other one. Also gotta heal with normal food since we're not potting up here since it's still on cooldown. Let's see, is that the guy who hit it? No, that wasn't the one. That was the one. The guy who's doing the demons. He better not come here and hit it once. I'm literally hopping worlds if he does. I will just call it there if he's gonna keep doing it. The hopping worlds would instantly fix it too. Let's see, has this drop appeared yet? Because I want to see if it has Rune Crossbow. Because he wouldn't have picked up the iron bars. I'm actually surprised it hasn't shown up yet. Maybe me going to a different area made it not spawn? Because there's no way he would have picked up 5 iron bars. So we would know when his drop that he stole from us appears. Might take a couple more minutes. I'm actually not sure what the timer is on it. I could have sworn it was like a minute or 2. But it could have been that I zoned to a different area that it won't show for us, potentially. Because those will, because they were in the last minute. The other ones might not, because we zoned to a slightly different zone. This area isn't an instance, but it is like a different area. So it might not show us the other drops, potentially. I feel like we should have seen it by now, the 5 iron bars. Because an account like that definitely would not be picking up 5 iron bars. Oh, we can do the strength bonus now. We're going to wait for next kill, though. I was like, gosh, our HP is getting low. Oh, it's probably because we don't have the... Oh, then again. Yeah, we don't have the strength bonus this time because the kill's still from the other person. Honestly, I should just hop worlds just in case he does do it again, because he's still in this world. He's going the Abyssal Demon slightly up there. Just in case. And we can do it when we go bank on the next one. Because if he comes over here and pokes us for 1 damage again. Which he still could if he sees it right now. We're hopping regardless, but if he does do it, we're 100% hopping. But even if he doesn't, we're still hopping. Because he might still feel inclined. Because the way that Iron Man work is if someone does even 1 damage to the thing you're attacking, you don't get any drop at all. Even if you did 99% of damage. Like, it would be a 500 HP boss, and they do 1 damage, you don't get anything. It is the way it works. Though when he hit a 0, it didn't count because it just didn't do any damage. Hey, there's a Slayer level. Something we should have gotten on the previous kill. No! We finally got that rune dart that we should have gotten like 3 times by now. That's not the drop we need. Okay, we've gotten literally every possible drop but the one we need. Every drop this thing has that is like 1 in 50 or more common. As well as several rarer than that. Between 125, 1 in 200, 1 in 1024 we have gotten. But not the 1 in 25, or 1 in 26, however you want to look at it. Because that's that right there, the 1 in 18, which I'm surprised we haven't seen already yet. Well, we've seen that, we've seen that, we've seen that, we've seen that, we've seen that 3 times somehow. We haven't seen Adamant Square, and we haven't seen Rune Med, but they're both 1 in 128. We haven't seen the Rune Battle Axe. We've seen that. Let's see. I assume we've seen that. I haven't been paying attention, though. We've seen this like 6 times. We've seen that twice. We've seen this 3 times. We've seen that once. Haven't seen those 2 yet, though. And we've seen this once. Oh, wait. Never mind. There's 1... Wait. Oh, no. That's in Dead Man mode. I was going to say, because it's 1 in 1,000 per each of these. This is our actual odds. A 1 in 1,024 to get the dragon skirt that we got. Which is a nice pickup. But not what we're looking for. Alright, 2 more kills. Would have been 1 more if that guy didn't poke it. Okay, let me go Hop Worlds. I don't want to risk it. It's not worth risking. Him poking it after like 3 minutes of trying to kill it. Let's see. Let's just go to Clan... No, not Clan Wars. Let me go to the Soul Sacap cutting. I'm surprised... I went to this world earlier because I needed some for a crafting boost. I'm surprised more people aren't doing this. I remember doing it on my other account for quite a few levels. It's really good EXP. And they haven't added any better methods since, other than when they finally do the new patch, they'll be adding forgery to the game, whatever that update does. But prior to that, it is still a really good method. It's not like tick manipulation doing teaks good, but it is really a high amount of EXP. Well, also the best fossil rate on Fossil Island. I've not seen anything give a better fossil rate than that. Alright, let's try this again. Hopefully no one in this world who will poke us. Also, one thing I didn't put into consideration, someone could be doing Iron Dragons. Oh, there's the guy who was high-alking earlier. Wait, is he literally just hopping worlds and high-alking all the drops? It's kind of interesting. I wonder how much money per hour that is on a main account. Probably not enough to be worthwhile, but if you're high-alking anyways, you might as well be high-alking with extra value. Which I guess is his logic with it. Anyways, let's go kill this thing. Alright, 2 more kills. That'll put us at 60 kills. Which is slightly more than double over odds. Well, let's hope the next 2 will have it. One or the other. Oh, what am I doing? Go back to normal. Yeah, that's the same guy in the other world we were just in who was high-alking. The exact same person, the Coco guy. He's just hopping from world to world and just doing high-alks. Well, he probably has like a big stack of stuff to high-alk. And then whenever anyone else gets a drop, he high-alks those as well, or just grabs the stackables that they're ignoring. Just to make up even more money. Which is a really good idea. Like, I don't understand the people who just, like, high-alk in the middle of nowhere. Like, what he's doing makes sense. If you're gonna high-alk, at least high-alk spam somewhere where you can get extra value. If you're not already combining it with another activity. Because look, he's just spamming all the other things off the ground. And continuing to high-alk. It's a very good strategy. Though you could be combining it with a lot of other activities that would give you more XP. But he wants to prioritize loot over XP. Which is pretty much what we're doing right now, too. What we're doing right now is horrible XP. Ridiculously horrible. But it has the drop we need. And even if we fail the drop we need, we still get stuff we want, like Dragon Skirt. Which, oddly enough, is now our best in slot somehow. And there actually are uses for Dragon Skirt in the future, too. Because even though it's weaker than Barrow's equipment, it doesn't degrade like Barrow's equipment. And it's still stronger than Granite. So there's a lot of situations where we might still want to use it. Bando's Tacits are better. But we're not getting Bando Tacits either ever or not for a very long time on this account. So it'll be our legs for quite some time. Especially if we skip on Obsidian legs. Which at this point we might, given that we have that. Like if we didn't ever get that, I would definitely want to go for Obsidian legs. But there's definitely an argument now to just skip it. Now that we have adequate legs. Because Obsidian legs are actually less protection than Rune. But give 1 strength bonus. And that 1 strength bonus isn't always enough for a max hit. When it is, it's nice. It's good to have for that purpose. But the amount of time we'd have to go out of our way for it just kind of isn't worth it. Though if we do enough barrows, we can get it for free. But by the time we do enough barrows, we wouldn't need obsidian legs anymore, probably. If we've done enough barrows, that we could just get it through barrows loot. You can sell the runes and then use that to buy the item. It uses a different currency than gold. It uses Tockle. Which is unique to some lava area we never even stepped foot into yet. Which is also where you get Fire Cape. Alright, 1 more kill after this. Unless we get it right here. Nope, of course not. Why would we? No! We got the curry again! Alright, we're doing 1 more. And that will bring us to 60 kill count. And we're stopping there. I still will keep grinding this. And we will have... I promise you. By the time we next stream, we will have Rune Crossbow. Even if 200 of these things must die. Hopefully not that many. But we will have Rune Crossbow. We have 8 charges left on the bracelet. 12 left on the task. Alright, final trip to the stream. All or nothing. You know what? I'm even bringing a Dragon Dagger just to spec him out even quicker. We're going all out on this one. Give me that. You know what? I'm even going to use 1 of the strength doses that we get from it. Which we've gotten 7. You know what? Maybe not. I want to keep track of how many we've gotten. So I know by the end of it all. So I'm not going to use 1 of those. Gosh, 7 1s in 16s, and I can't even get 1 in 25. What am I doing? I'm getting, I got my dagger. Just so we can have a spec weapon here. Because why not? Anyways, let's go. And final kill. Oh yeah, I should probably eat some so we don't die. I ran out of run energy. Probably should save some of that for when we're actually being attacked. Now we gotta walk over there. This guy's been AFK there since I got in here. He's been AFK for 1 whole dragon kill. That's quite a long while. I'm surprised he didn't get auto-logged out. That means he's actually doing something, but still just standing there. He wouldn't be scouting. There's no reason to scout in here, and this is like a PvP world. Like standing on the entrance to see what direction everyone goes in. As soon as we get enough special, we'll go use DDS on him. Which, hopefully we'll hit at least a 20. We were hitting 20s with it earlier. And now we have even more strength than before. With the other special that we used. I'll even turn on prayer for it, just so we make sure we hit. Is that the guy from earlier? No, that's a different one. Yeah, that's a different guy. That's not the one who stole 1 kill. That was probably Rune Crossbow. I wish I did know what he did get as a drop. It probably wasn't anything relevant because I didn't see him pick it up. But a Rune Crossbow to him could have also been considered something not relevant. Given that was a near max account. we almost have enough to double DDS him. Which I guess it's technically just Dragon Dagger. Because we don't have super poison on it. So it's just a DD. Also, even if we did have poison on it, you can't poison metal dragons. For the very obvious reason that they're made of metal. For some enemies, it doesn't really make sense why you can't poison them. But for metal dragons, it makes 100% sense why you're not capable of doing so. They're quite literally just made of metal. Okay, time for the big DDSs. Got this just for this purpose. Oh wait, I didn't hit the thing. Wait. Oh no, I didn't switch weapon. Come on, hit bigger. There we go. Well, we hit something. A lot less damage than I was hoping for from it, but... There we go. Oh, I should probably turn the other prayers off before we drain all of our mana. Yeah, that did way less than I was hoping for. At least we hit with one of them. Which is weird that that's doing so little, because it is slightly weaker to stab rather than slash. But it's because it's a dagger and not like a bigger stabby weapon. Oh yeah, that's something else that the Hydra I was talking about earlier drops as well. The chemical Hydra, whatever it's called. But it drops a Dragon Slayer Spear, which I believe is best in slot for killing dragons. It's also very stabby. The only problem with that is it requires Zamorak and Hasta, which is a drop I'm not sure we're ever going to get. Because it requires killing a boss that is super dangerous to do solo. Especially without cheese strats. Which I might just have to learn. All the cheesiest strats for it. But the problem is cheesy strats for it aren't 100% consistent. And that'd be bad on an account that doesn't want to die. Gosh, I might use up all my food. This is our final kill that we're going for. I wasn't expecting him to be this hard to kill, though. Come on. Please, hit him like 2 or 3 times. Gosh, I'm about to eat an attack potion. It's for the accuracy. Please, hit. I'm about to attack potion, just DDS some toys. Because that should kill. You know what, we're about to. We're just going all in. Even if he hits us. Come on, 4 zeros? Please, kill him. Why is this thing immune to death? Why on earth is this thing so tanky? I'm about to do a prayer potion dose, gosh. Fine, I'm just going all out with this. Why are you just so immune to death? This has to be the one with the visage. He has like the defense bonus of one. Gosh, I might even use up all this prayer because I'm not ticking it. Come on. Please hit him. This thing should not be this hard to kill. There you go, finally. No! He's still alive with 3 HP! No way is he this bulky. I would prefer not to die on this. I'm about to do the prayer dose. How's he this bulky? Thank you, finally. Gosh, I overate so much prayer there. No, we got Rune Dart. I saw Rune. No. Oh, that's so unfortunate. Oh, 20? But anyways, I think we're ending it there. Oh yeah, I could have... Oh no, I couldn't have. I was gonna say, I could have buried the bones there. Oh, sweet corn. Gotta bring that to the place. There's a couple things I might do with sweet corn, we'll see. I need Bordermelon more so. But anyways, we did not get the drop, but we got one 20 times rarer, so that's something. But how on earth did we not get this? We went 60 kills. And based on everything else being accurate on here, seemingly, it is a 1 in 25.6. And we are almost 2.5 over odds. We will get it. But apparently not today. But anyways, we'll be back in about an hour for Gems of War. You guys know the normal schedule for that. Next RuneScape stream will probably be this time next week. Hopefully we'll be killing something other than Iron Dragons. We definitely will be. I can assure you. The stream next week will not be us only killing Iron Dragons. It will definitely not be us only killing one unit the entire stream. I'm probably not even doing a Slayer task next stream, just to ensure it can't possibly happen. But I'm not sure what we'll be doing, but it will not be killing a single enemy for almost the whole stream. For a drop we didn't even get, despite being 2.5 over odds. But anyways, I'll catch you guys later. Thank you so much for stopping by. Next stream in about an hour. Next RuneScape stream in a week from now. Have a good night, Stardust. Catch you later. Thanks for stopping by. And catch you all later as well. Goodbye, everyone. Thanks for watching.